Yesterday, had a pretty long, pretty involved stream. A lot of things we did, a lot of things we were talking about. So I ended that stream, and to be honest, I rage quit Overwatch, and then I opened the game back up, like the second that I closed it, and I kept playing it. And then after that, I went and I got food. I got Torchies, which was really good. And then it's not my birthday. It's not my fucking birthday. Number one, it's not. Number two, I went and I got Torchies, the tacos. I ate the tacos, and I was like, man, maybe I should do something else on the computer. And I was like, you know what else would be really cool is if I lay on the floor. And so I did that instead of getting on the computer. And so I spent basically the first, I would say like 11 to like 4 in the morning, just passed out over there on the floor. It was great. And I woke up, I felt good. I went downstairs, brushed my teeth, and I spent like an hour reading Twitter at 4 in the morning. And so that happened. Then after that, I fell back asleep. I woke back up today, and honestly, like, I felt so good. I've never felt more good in my life. I woke up and I was like, and it's like, usually I'll wake up in the morning and I'll be like a little bit stressed out about the show, you know. I'll be like, oh man, like, what am I gonna do? Like, what YouTube videos am I gonna watch today? Like, oh my god, I don't know what I'm gonna do. But like, I was just so fucking just like relaxed. I didn't even give a fuck, man. Like, I was late to the show, which is like not a good thing, but I was just laying in bed doing my own thing, right? And so that's what ended up happening. So now I'm feeling good. Now I'm feeling all right, and I'm feeling okay. So I'm very glad about that. And I just, honestly, it's so weird to me because like pretty much every single time that I don't stream on a day, it's because of my sleep. Like, sleep is such a cock in the ass for me. It's unreal. Like, I never really wake up and I'm like, I don't want to stream. It's usually like and the reason why I tell people, like, I know like Soda, XQC, like a few other guys, right? What they do is they just have like a rotating fucking schedule, right? Because they have the same problems that I do, but they're like, okay, I'm gonna go live at 9, I'm gonna go live at 1, then 5, then 11, and then the fucking, we're at like 5 again, and it's the AM. And so, like, this is what a lot of people do, but I don't want to do that because I just know where that's going to lead. And so that's what ended up happening. So does not have a schedule? Well, yeah, that's right. He's been banned. But anyway, say it. All right. Sup, y'all? It's me. It's your boy, Asmongold. And today, we have a lot of things to look into. Yesterday, I had a 6-hour, you know, you could say commentary, intro, whatever you want to call it, and I didn't even get a chance to talk about like half of the stuff that I had wanted to talk about. There are so many fucking things that I need to get into today. Oh my god. Like, I've been so busy with stuff. It's been crazy. The Genshin video, yes, we're gonna watch that today. You just have to remind me. Yes, this is the intro part 2, exactly. And I also want to do some mount runs today. I feel like today is a chill day. I want to relax, maybe do a little bit of Vampire Survivors later on, and then just chill out and, you know, have a good day, man. Like, that's the way I feel about Johnny Depp today. We'll look at some of that stuff today too. There's a couple of videos that I missed out on, but yeah, there's a bunch of other stuff. Yes, the misshapen chair. Yes, I know. There's plenty of stuff for me to do. So yeah, more hearsay anti. Yes, exactly. Did you see the Quantum video? No. I'm not gonna sit through a half-hour video unless it's a really good one, okay? Like, I see Quantum TV, like, I don't want to watch a half hour of Quantum TV. Like, just put out a 12-minute video of the greatest hits from all of your, you know, converging mental disorders, and we'll watch that, and we'll base our opinions off of that, right? I don't want to watch 30 minutes of this, man. Like, edit it down. Like, I mean, really, guys, let's be honest. And so, yeah, a different story, different day, yeah. It's a very good video. Watch it. Sorry, I got a hair in my mouth. Fuck. I hate whenever that shit happens. I've thought about cutting my hair, but the reason why I haven't wanted to cut my hair is that I like having long hair, like, in terms of like like conceptually, you know, like I like the idea of having long hair, but the problem is it's the actual hair part of the long hair that's the problem. I just feel like my hair usually looks like shit, and so you know, it'd be nice if I had longer, you know, a little bit more hair on the front. I am gonna be doing, as I've said many times, oh yeah, it's the new Dark Moon Fair achievements today. I guess I'll have to do that too. You guys can remind me about that. And yeah, shave it, Nixium video, guys, holy shit. We're not even a half hour into the show. We're not even 10 minutes into the show and this shit's already happening. Listen, there's a lot of stuff for me to do, okay, guys? McConnell has an amazing Torres solo run. Yoshi P's birthday today. Yeah, I know, I saw that. Happy birthday to Yoshi P. I did see that. It was, I think it was on my Reddit or somewhere on there. I don't remember. And that's actually, that's pretty fucking cool. I'm glad to see that, man. I am. And it's cool to see people that celebrate it. Like, as I said before, I mean, the Final Fantasy community, I feel like a lot of developers, it's like almost, it's almost like streamers have this same thing where, like, the less a streamer streams, the more that people like them. Guys, who's the most well-liked streamer on Twitch? Clint Stevens. So it's like this weird thing is to become liked as a streamer, you have to not stream. And this is the secret, right? Who? Yeah, exactly. And so, but yeah, people feel that way. And they're like, no, there's a lot of people. The thing is, there are more popular streamers than Clint Stevens, absolutely. But all of those popular streamers are hated more by more people, right? What I'm saying is that there are very few people that actually dislike Clint Stevens. That's what the difference is. So yeah, you've never heard of Quantum TV's channel is gone. Is it finally over? Let's see if Quantum TV's channel is actually gone. There's a good feeling I've got that this isn't really true, but we're gonna find out, okay? I'm not really sure about this. Let's go ahead and find out here. Quantum TV, and where is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. I think it's actually, wait a second, no. He's right here. I see, we thought, but no, apparently not. He's just got it, yes, you just gotta scroll. He's still here, guys. He's still fighting, he's still surviving, he's still, you know, doing what he needs to do. Like, here's the thing, the ugly act man wise, yeah, listen, they just bumped him down on the algorithm. Yeah, listen, I think the guy needs to, again, the guy needs to get banned, a soft ban. In my opinion, I think that they should ban him. I think it's just like kind of common sense at this point. Like banning somebody, I think that there are a few rules, and this is like everybody has different ideas of what the rules on the internet are. You know what I mean? Like everybody, some people think like, oh, this is how it should be, that's how it should be. I feel like some of the rules in general are, don't take your insults and don't take things onto a personal level. So like if you're talking shit about somebody's content or about how somebody plays a video game or something like that, and then you bring like their you know, like their race into it, or like if they're a girl or a guy into it, or like if they're gay or not into it, like I think that's generally something people look down on. But obviously, like there are less people, like there are people who are okay with that too. But I think that the things that people really don't like on the internet is whenever people take internet beef off of the internet. They take something that, like, this is a problem that you have on the internet, and this is like a YouTube scuffle or something like this, and then you extrapolate this, you turn this into a real life confrontation. You know, this happened with Boogie, for example. It's happening now with Quantum. And like that can come in the form of like, you know, trying to confront somebody in real life, trying to contact them even in real life, doxing. I feel like these are the things that almost everybody on the internet is pretty much universally against, except for like probably the most extreme and crazy people. Yeah, it's so unnecessary. Exactly. So these types of things I think are the most disliked. And then I think also on YouTube, one thing that pretty much every single person on YouTube agrees with is that copy striking a video because the video is critical of you should be channel termination. Like I'm talking about like one and done. We've already had enough examples of this. We've already had enough, like, yeah, there have been people who have done it in the past, right? And they've gotten away with it. hey, that's the way it goes. From now on, I wish that anybody who sent in a false copyright strike for something like fair use, I think that they should have their channel immediately terminated, in my opinion, because it's like you're literally using a legal system to damage somebody's channel. Like that's literally it. That's what I think. How do you take care? What's this here? People got chill, man, trying to live life. Yeah, exactly. I think that is a one and done type thing. Pokey, though, there are other people besides her that have done it in the past as well. And obviously, I think that YouTube should take down some videos for bullying if they go too far, right? But I think obviously there's quite a while for it to go too far. And say it, I did say it. Sup, y'all, it's me, it's your boy Asmongold. Now I said it twice, okay? You should be happy. Yeah, there we go. It's not my birthday, guys. It's not my fucking birthday. Oh my god. I'm actually thinking, no, I'm not gonna do that. Never mind. It's one of those days, dude. Yeah, it's just one of those days. So anyway, I think these are things that most people on the internet agree are like, these are the equivalent of the 10 commandments of the internet. Thou shalt not dox, thou shalt not file false copyright claims, thou shalt not take beef from the internet off of the internet, right? If I was gonna say these are the at least 3 commandments, they would be right fucking there. And I feel like, am I wrong about this? I think that if we had to make like an internet constitution, almost everybody would sign under that dotted line. Almost everybody would fucking agree, guys. So I hope that YouTube is able to handle this properly, because as I said before, I think people like this who use, you know, these types of things to intimidate and scare other people, except Keemstar. Well, the thing is, like, there's a lot of people, and Keemstar got banned off YouTube. You've got to remember, this is not Keemstar's channel. It's somebody else's channel that Keemstar is just a host of, okay? And YouTube just lets it happen because I feel like Keemstar has, in general, I mean, as somebody who has been a Keemstar watcher for, like, I don't know, 6 years now or something, like, Keemstar has definitely toned things down. Like, he, like, 100% toned things down. So I think they haven't banned him yet because obviously he changed some of his content. Yes, true. Exactly. And he is entertaining. As I said, guys, whenever he called out Quantum, didn't that feel good? Didn't that feel really fucking good? So, like, obviously that's what it is, and, like, so that's what Destiny feels whenever he gets on Warranted Hate. I mean, there's a lot of people that feel that way. I mean, it's not just him or any one person. There's a lot of people that get a lot of unwarranted hate, and that's just the way things go. I mean, that's the way the internet goes. To support Keem, I think Keemstar's, Keemstar's kind of like a person, it's like he's right or he's on point with things like 10-20% of the time, you know? But, like, whenever he hits, he hits. It's one of those things, that's kind of the way that I look at Keemstar. I don't agree on Keemstar with, like, even half the stuff he says, but there's a few things he says, and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense for sure. And so, yeah, Keem made Fire Halo 3 videos. That was so fucking long ago. Oh my god. It was a, yeah, 10% hit rate. Yeah, but you guys saw me play Roadhog. That's actually pretty good for me. So I'm okay with that. There's also a number of other things that I saw happen today. And this is crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. Just to Zach. So I saw this post here. I wanted to talk about this. This is a Sykkuno post. I felt really bad. I watched this last night, and it seems like he's not really, like, because the reason why I wanted to talk about this is that apparently Sykkuno one time just, like, stopped making content for 2 years. Like, he just randomly stopped making, he stopped streaming, stopped making YouTube videos, he just stopped making content for years. Man, guess who can relate to that? You know what I mean? And it was also like, there was no like, hey guys, I'm gonna be taking a break. Nope, it was just like, all right, see you tomorrow. And then, boom, that's it, done. And so, yeah, I'll watch this and show you guys kind of what's going on here, because this is a pretty interesting situation. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna pause this and put it back on. Okay. What do they do? I think, like, well, I'll talk about it. Let's watch the clip and we're gonna go from there. Okay, guys. How about that? Where's Pilab, by the way? I don't know. He's just chilling. He'll be back when he's back, man.
Wait. Thanks a bunch to my friends, guys. It's been a super long, like, thing. I don't even know what to say, but yep, thanks a bunch to my friends, guys. Make my stream great. and making me want to stream even more, actually. So,
And I feel bad for the guy, man. I do.
wait, thanks a bunch to my friends, guys.
And that's basically it, right? I mean, like,
wait, thanks a bunch to my friends,
obviously,
guys.
full video. Like, I don't want to watch a whole lot of this, but like, what's the context? I don't think people really even know what happened. And that's the thing, is like, no context. Like, yeah, it's like people have like, there's like, what's the word for this? There's like speculation of like what it's gonna be going to YouTube. I don't think he's going to YouTube. Was he canceled? In my opinion, I think this is what it is, and like, I have no idea what I'm talking about. Is that Sykkuno strikes me as the kind of guy that likes to just relax and play video games in his room, and I feel like he's probably, I feel like a lot of like his personality seems a little bit like, in a weird way, like my personality. And like, you know, he's constantly interacting with people all the time, talking with people, and you just get like really socially fucking worn down, and it's like you just can't deal with things anymore because you're just talking to people and you're around people, you're drained entirely, you're streaming as well, and like, yeah, it's just like the overwhelmed nature of it. It's just, it's awful. And so it's like, that's what, yeah, like for me, I don't like saying I'm an introverted person because I don't really think that's entirely true, but I think that it's poor you making millions talking. Listen, man, I can guarantee you that, you know, in a few years when you graduate high school, and then maybe 5 or 6 years after that, after you graduate college, maybe you get a degree, maybe not, right? But maybe you get a degree, maybe you get a good job, and you're making, you know, good money. I can guarantee you're still gonna have problems after that. I really can. I can promise you that you will still have problems after that. And do you know what the worst part about it is? It's that the problems that you're going to have then are going to make you wish that you had the problems that you have now. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. I remember whenever I was there, and it was great. So just keep it in mind. Yeah, it gets worse, man. So that's the that's the fact. Don't ruin his illusions. It's okay. And so, anyway, I think that there's a lot of people, this is like a social thing, right? And like you have this happen and you get like socially drained. And like also like streaming is, in my opinion, a hotbed for fermenting mental illness, right? I do think so. And the reason why I think that is, the reason why I think that is, you have like streaming, there's very, very little certainty with streaming. You never know the day that you wake up and, you know, like you get canceled, right? For something that you said 5 or 6 or 8, 10 years ago. You never know like the day that you like get randomly banned for a mistake that you didn't even know that you made. You know, and this is also, these are all things that are like, you know, relatively outside of your control, like your direct control at this exact moment. And, so like, this is the way that I see it. It is like, you see these people, and it's real life too. Yes, it definitely is. And I feel like also there's like the whole thing, like streams like go up and down, you know, your popularity goes up and down, and it's hard to deal with that. It really is. Telling people it's only gonna get worse is dumb as fuck. Well, I mean, sure, but telling people they can't have problems if they have money is also dumb as fuck, so one bad turn deserves another. And also, I'm right. So, you've got to keep that in mind, too. And so, yeah, but it's true. Yeah, that's the way it goes. And I think he was having a bad day. I don't know. I think that this is what happens with a lot of people, is that they get put in a position. And this is what I said before. And I see a lot of these negative comments, right? Oh, wow. Well, you know, how can this person be unhappy? How can they be sad? They have money. And why is that? A lot of the people, like, what are people's, especially young people, right? Like people in general, I think this is the same thing. But especially young people, what are their biggest problems in life? Money. Money is their biggest problem in life. So it's like, in a lot of ways, right? You think whenever you're probably like 21, 22, if I had money, I would have no problems. And like, you know, I could solve, and to some degree, you're probably right. You know, like you could solve X, Y, and Z thing. And like, I know I was in that position. Bro, I used to have to save up money to buy a drink for $1. Like, it was a bad day. It was a bad few years, let's be honest. It sucked. And so anyway, you know, this happened for a long time, but you know, you see somebody that's making a lot of money and they're unhappy, and it turns the people's enjoyment of the content into resentment because they view that a person that feels that way can't have those kinds of feelings because they can't relate to them. There's no empathy there. And this is what I've always told people, and I've said this to many streamers. My best bit of advice for streamers is never tell the audience how you feel, and like, you know, like emotional troubles and like, you know, mental hurdles, things like this. Never talk to people about this. Never talk to your audience about this, because people will never understand. It will only lead them to resent you. And yes, this is a very black pill perspective, and you know what? I think it's true. And so that's what it is. Just pay poor as money, almost my problems went away. Well, that's great, man. I'm glad about that. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, they fucking weaponize it. Exactly. And so never tell people how you feel. I think every single time that a streamer opens up about some mental problem that they have, about something like this, I think that it only serves to make it worse. I do. I really believe that. Now, I think on some level, it's like you have things like, you know, the situation I had with my mom, or the situation that, you know, I had like growing up, right? For example. And obviously, like, you know, my dad likes to remind me, my dad grew up poorer than I did, okay? And, you know, basically, he likes to always remind me, he's like, yeah, I had it worse. And it's like, yes, Pa, you did have it worse, but it sucked for me too sometimes too. You know what I'm saying? And so anyway, like, these types of things are more relatable, but whenever you talk about problems like feeling sad whenever you have a lot of money, this is just simply not going to get sympathy from people. It's just not. And it doesn't matter about like what makes sense. It doesn't matter about like, oh, well, depression is like a chemical imbalance in your brain. None of these things play any impact on people's perception of this. And the more that you realize that, the better that you're going to be off, because you stop looking for people that are going to resent you as a support group. I think that's a bad idea, and I think it's unhealthy. It's unhealthy for the audience, it's unhealthy for the streamer, and it just in general makes everything worse. So yeah, that's the way I see it, because money solves our problems. But see, like, what I'm saying is that it doesn't matter what you think. Like, I've always said this, haven't I? I've said it never matters what's true, it only matters how people feel. And that's it. Most people won't feel sorry for your issues. Look at the current case of Johnny Depp, who went from being bad guy to victim. Many still don't feel anything for him. Well, yeah, I think a lot of people, well, with the Johnny Depp thing, I think it's a little bit different, because you can literally see, like, her hitting him and like stabbing him and stuff like this. So it's much more relatable, because it's not something that's just like a mental struggle, that there's very clear, you know, physical violence going on, right? And, you know, things like this happening, like you have like, there's like voice recordings, etc. So there's no way, it's not like this guy is depressed or something like that. He's getting repressed. And so it's different. And, usually reading negative comments, streams only increase the number of negative comments overall. Hassan learned this the hard way. Oh yeah, I just delete most of them. I don't really worry about it too much. But anyway, all I'm really trying to say here is that, you know, my advice for like any streamer is to try to keep as much of this stuff closer to the belt as possible. You're going to have some people, a lot of people are going to relate to you. And like, I would say 90% of people are going to completely... Why are you saying this? I've never seen you interact with this person. Well, I've talked to Saikuno a couple of times before, and I like the guy. I think this matters. He's another popular streamer, and I think this is something that's worth talking about. That's why I'm talking about it, because I've been in the same position before. As somebody who has taken large breaks before, I can relate to feeling this way. You see kind of what I'm saying? So like, that's why I'm talking about it. It's because something that I relate to. And that's the thing. It's dangerous to talk about your personal life. Yeah, exactly. And so anyway, chat are essentially customers and not your therapist. Yeah, I think that's one way to say it. And like 90% of people are going to agree, and they're gonna say like, yeah, you know what, I'm so sorry you feel that way. You know, we're here for you, man. We love you. But the 10% of people that don't are gonna make it not worth it. Yeah, because they're going to make you feel like shit, and you're going to just wish that you never talked about it. And that's generally what my advice is, right? It's just there are too many people like that, and it's just not really worth doing. And obviously, you know, some people are different. Nothing is for sure certain. And obviously, some people have different experiences. But that's what, why not ban them? because even in the process of banning them, you're acknowledging them. So one thing that's more insidious, we talk about this a little bit more, right? I don't want to get into this too much, but we'll talk about it a little bit more, is that the insidious nature of reading comments online is the fact that you read them in your own voice. You read them in your own mind. You're not being told this, you're telling yourself this. And so you fundamentally, and just by the nature of what the comment is, you are internalizing this language. So you are telling yourself these things. And I think that's why they're bad, is that even if you ban the people, you're still reading the comments because you had to read them to know if you had to ban them in the first place. You see kind of what I'm saying? And so there's some Buddhist shit right there. Well, I think about this a lot, you know? Like, I spend a lot of time on the internet, you know? It kind of makes sense that I would think about this. So, yes, I think that internet comments and things like this do become very insidious because they cause people to actually question themselves because it's much easier to internalize the negative criticism. Yeah, that's the way that I see it. And what do you mean, read with your own voice, hear while you read? Well, I mean, whenever you're reading something, you're not reading it in their voice because it's a text. That's kind of what I'm saying. And I don't know, I feel like it's pretty self-explanatory where I'm trying to get at. And yeah, in general, I thought I was just leaving the house where all his friends are and going back home. Well, then I could be totally wrong. But I think this is just something that, you know, I've noticed a lot of times in many other streamers too, is this has happened. And it fucking sucks, man. It definitely does. And most people don't feel empathy or whatever. I mean, like, I don't really... Oh, Ludwig admits to cheating in Among Us. Everybody cheats in Among Us. Like, it's not really a big deal. Like, yeah, it's just like schooled guys. I mean, come on, let's be real. And should get more A1 sauce? Yeah, sure. And yeah, sure. And so what's the rest of this? It's like a dungeon apology. Also a good business decision. Probably made up all the money and lost the first streams coming back. That's not always true. I think that there are a lot of people. So this has always been my perspective with like streaming and, you know, it's like, should you come back or not, whatever, is that it doesn't matter how long of a break that you take. It doesn't matter. So I want you guys, if you don't believe this, look at Robert Downey Jr., for example. Robert Downey Jr. for many years didn't make any movies because he was a drug addict. That's why he was really popular back, you know, in like maybe the, you know, early 2000s or like, you know, late 90s, something like that. And there was a big period of time where he didn't make any fucking movies. And you know what happened? He came back, he made fucking Iron Man. He made a few other really good fucking movies. Nobody gave a fuck how long he was gone because he was back and he was bringing them the content that they were there to see. It didn't matter. It made literally no difference. Yeah, he comes back, makes Tropic Thunder. People like, man, you know, good to have you back, man. Finally, thank God he's back. And that's what it is. It's survivorship bias. No, it's not. I don't think so at all. I think survivorship bias is just something to let people rationalize why they're not successful by attributing things to luck. Yes, obviously survivorship bias exists, but also you have to include that there are also people that are survivors by the nature of their own actions. There are things that you do that increase your chances to survive. And so what I'm saying is that a lot of times people come back and they do different types of content. You know, Mel Gibson was the one that helped. Yeah, look at Mel Gibson. Like Mel Gibson, bad example, right? But that did not happen with him. But he didn't come back and do the same kind of movies because, you know, the culture changed. And so he didn't really adapt with that as well. And so it didn't happen. And so there are cases where people come back and they make good content again and people watch them. And I think that's what the real goal is with any of this stuff, is that you have to have good content. And if you have good content, you can take a break. And if you are, it's not even really just good content, it's content that meets your audience's expectations. So if you're doing what people originally followed you for you to do, and you come back and you do the same shit, they're going to be happy. It doesn't matter how long you take a break. It doesn't matter what you do or don't do in the meantime. Just come back and make the good content, and nobody's going to give a shit about it. That's my best advice. It really is. I think that's what, best example is John Travolta. I mean, I think there's a number of other ones. Robert Pattinson. There's plenty other actors, you know, artists, things like this, that have taken a long break and then they come back and they continue to make really great content. And that's what it really is. Didn't Duck Sauce vanish from Twitch for like 4 years, come back recently and start pulling decent numbers straight away? Yeah, because he's a good streamer, probably. And like, yeah, it's just that simple. That's all you need to do. And I think there's a lot of people that try to like overcomplicate things by like following trends and all that stuff. And it's like, yes, obviously that's important too, but it's following a trend, trends go away, and good content and having an eye for it and a goal to achieve it is something that is not, this is not fleeting. This is something that exists every single day, and it happens. And so that's how I see it. Watch Swifty's new video. It's really cool. I might watch that in a bit, okay? We'll see what happens, okay? Mitch is a great example. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, I don't really know. I don't know about Mitch or not. I mean, I think Mitch is kind of a good example. Every expansion, Mitch comes back and he one-shots people in Arena, and people tune in to watch it. And it doesn't matter, how long Mitch has been gone. It doesn't matter what happened or anything like that. People will come back and they will watch it. It's the same thing with Wreckful. Back in the day, I think this was in BFA, Wreckful came back to WoW and he started grinding WoW and he got 3K rating. And you know what? He had like 15 to 20,000 viewers. People watch him. It didn't matter that Wreckful hadn't played WoW in 5 years. He comes back and people are ready because he comes back with the same content. He comes back with the same content or better content. And that's what gets people coming back, And it's something that I worried about a lot, coming back to my stream. And, this time around, I didn't really worry about it as much because I felt like I didn't really leave streaming because I was like unhappy with it. Really, I was just kind of stressed out about, real life stuff. And so that wasn't really as big of a concern. But the first couple of times that I did, I was very concerned. But I came back, I made better content, and I succeeded even beyond where I was at previously. And I think that's something that it's a good thing. It really is. Average person just decide to take a break whenever they're sad. Well, the thing is, like, whenever you're an average person, I'm not talking to an average person, I'm talking about streamers, right? And also, you will always be. You should try, like, obviously it's not as easy as just get a new job, or just change what you're doing. But you have to take steps in that direction, because if you don't, it's just never going to happen. Like, that's literally all there is to it. It will literally never happen unless you take steps in that direction. And that's it. So it's not something that you do overnight. Like for me, for example, it took me quite a while. It took me pretty much a whole year to get like my YouTube channel to be successful. And this was like after years of doing YouTube videos on my other channels, etc. Right? And so you have to start doing things and working at them, incrementally. And I think that's the best way to look at things. It's scary though. It's not easy. Yeah, exactly. I think it is. Take years and it's okay. Well, I think so. I think that for many people, it takes years. Absolutely. Stream today be based as fuck. Look, I here's the thing is I feel like a lot of people don't say this kind of stuff because they aren't streamers just average people who stream? Well, I think you could say that about anything, right? Is that anybody is an average person who does whatever they do that makes them not average? Because most people are average people besides the thing that they have an area of expertise in. That's just the truth. That's why I've always disagreed with like listening to celebrities or streamers for that matter on political opinions categorically. Being an actor, pretending to be another person, or doing anything like that is not going to give you any more insight into who the president should be. This is not something that's too related at all, but people seem to somehow place value in it because people view virtue as success. However, this is not something. No, it's the same. Of course, it's the same shirt. Wait, bro, I didn't even have time to do my Una's tasks in fucking Lost Ark. Do you really think that I was gonna get down and fucking change my shirt? Are you fucking kidding me? No, I'm not gonna do that. Are you crazy? No. So yes, obviously that's one of the big differences. Average person changes shirt every day. Well, I guess now streamers aren't average people now, aren't they? And so yeah, that's the way I see it, is that it's very important to contextualize. There's a lot of people, this is something that I would say, this is the last thing I want to talk about, then I want to get into some of the stuff on Reddit, is that I think one of the worst things that people can do is to take their expertise in one thing and then to use that expertise and tell themselves that that makes them a better person or superior to other people on an overall level. Like, for example, you can be really, really good at one thing, and like you are insanely fucking good at that one thing, like ridiculously fucking good. Like R. Kelly, Listen, the guy was an incredible fucking singer. He was a musical genius, but people said he couldn't even read. You see what I'm saying? Like, and so you're not going to look at this guy and say, oh, wow, this is Eli Ping. Well, no, he said he couldn't read. That Floyd Mayweather, another example. Yes, I know, that's another one. And so what I'm saying with these people is that musical genius, yes, he was. Like, listen, very few people are, there are only bad qualities and only good, only bad qualities and no good qualities. R. Kelly was a musical genius. He was. If you watch any documentaries about him, read anything about him, any accounts of him as an up-and-coming creator, he was, I mean, if he's not a musical genius, then who is? Like, it's just a fact. And so, I don't want to argue this. It's beside the point. What I'm saying is that he was obviously very successful in music. We can all agree on that. And so, does this mean that he understands economics? Does this mean that he understands who should be the next president? Does this mean that he understands math? Does this mean that he understands how to fix a car? No, it doesn't. It means that he understands one thing really fucking well, and he's incredibly successful for it. And I think that there's some people out there that take their success in one thing, and then they view that as an ego boost, and it elevates them above everybody else overall. And that is one of the worst things to have happen to you. And you can have that happen to you whenever you make a lot of money. You can have that happen to you whenever you are successful in something. You can have that happen whenever you work somewhere and you get a promotion or something like that, and then you feel like you're better than people, etc. This is a very bad thing, and I think that it's important to keep that in check and to be aware of that as much as possible. I know obviously people are coming up with these examples and everything like that, but worked on mechanics, Model C fighter jets, USAF. I don't know shit to fix an engine on a car. Exactly, and I bet you probably don't know shit about chemistry either. You know, and that's what I'm saying is, so, you know, I try not to talk about, I think everybody does this to an extent, right? Everybody has like an opinion. Everybody had like an opinion on COVID. Everybody has an opinion on like who should be the president, etc. But I think it's one thing to have an opinion, and it's another thing to like think that your opinion is the end all and be all, if that makes sense. And like, I'm not really, like, I always told people with COVID and stuff like this, and that's why I never really talked about it. It's like, I literally got a 50 in chemistry. I got a 90 on the final exam, and I genuinely believed that the teacher changed my grade so she wouldn't have to see me the next year. Like, I swear to God, that's what I think happened. I never knew any of the elements. I don't know anything about chemistry whatsoever. I don't give a fuck. And so I never talked about it because I have literally no knowledge about it. I don't even have a frame of reference to judge what I'm reading off of. You know, I don't know how to read studies. I don't know anything about this. And so I think that more people, and like the world in general, be a better place, I think, if people were able to step aside and let the people who understand things talk about them rather than try to throw their 2 cents in there and just muddy the waters. That's my opinion. I don't know. Do you guys agree with this or not? Like, what do you think? Like, I've seen this happen before many times, and it's very shitty to see this happen. And what's this here? Let professionals do their thing 100%. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what it is. Now, obviously, there are times where things are wrong, and, you know, like, you have your own ability. You do whatever you want to do. But I think this is a general way to look at it. I trust expert opinion? Yeah, I do. I trust expert opinion more than I trust Facebook mom opinion. I would say that for sure. And so, yeah, let's go back over here. Listening to Allcraft, they talk about wanting mount races and granting alts levels, no dailies, pressure, horizontal progression, singular boss fights, voice actor story, fan weapons put in the game. They haven't played Guild Wars 2. No, I don't really care about Guild Wars 2, to be honest with you. I don't really want to play it. What's this here? I can't wait up to... Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I mean, you're not wrong. Jesus, man. Oh my God, man. The thing is, a lot of marriages don't end like this. Like, this is obviously an extreme. Like, don't go and think to yourself, like, oh yeah, this is what's gonna happen. This is the normal experience for marriage. No, of course it's fucking not. However, it does happen to a lot of people, and you know, it's something to be very careful about. Don't randomly get married to people that you don't fully know. I think that's common sense. What's this one here? For the past year, I've been drawing stills for a Warcraft anime. What do you think? That was his first role? Holy shit, I didn't even know that. Wow. Does Blizzard know about this? Holy shit. God. This is amazing. I know, it reminds me a lot of Castlevania too. Oh my god, I love this. Is incredible. Wow. This is so good. Oh, Blizzard needs to know about this. Like, they need to know about this right now. Like, holy fuck, man. Please send this to Blizzard. You know what? I might just do that. I might just say, I don't know who to talk to at Blizzard, but, I saw this and I thought you might need to know about it. So I hope to see it on Netflix next year. How about that? Does that sound good? Like, this is unbelievable right now. Like, this is incredible. I'm just in complete shock. I've seen this still before, and I was like, wow. The first time I saw it, I was like, wow, this looks really fucking cool. And like, obviously you see this and it reminds you of what's the guy's fucking name in Castlevania? The fucking weird guy who sacrificed himself to get like his girlfriend back. I'm trying to remember. Alucard? No, not Alucard. Not Simon. No, Saint Germain. Yeah, Saint Germain. And yeah, it reminds me exactly like him, right? 100%. And it's just, this is so fucking good, man. And especially fucking Mal'Ganis, man. Oh my god, Muradin right there, and then him taking the sword. I really like the, just like, especially him as the Lich King, you know? And it's like, you can see like the facial expressions are like way different, you know? He's not angry really that much at all. It just, you know, he's just simply fucking evil, you know? Like, yeah, what sword? Exactly. It was so good, man. It needs more work. It's promising and on Castlevania level. Well, of course, right? And like, you have to just go through it and like change things up, of course, right? But like, especially a frame like that, I think it's just fucking great. Yeah, eyes are so cold. I know, it's great. I really freshman year versus senior year. Yeah, something like that, sure. That kind of sucks, but you know, it is what it is. And where is this from? So it's this guy, Valdir. I've never heard of this guy. Apparently he's just an incredible artist, and I'm just shocked about this. Like, this is so great. Like, I would love to see Blizzard bring this to life, because in my opinion, I feel like making a full-length feature movie is antiquated. Like, this is a thing of the past. The fact is that if you really want to make a good series, like, I think about, like, yeah, the Warcraft movie was nice, you know, it was okay, but, like, I don't think it was really that great, because the story was, like, it was Warcraft 1, like, I don't really have any emotional investment in hardly any of these characters, like, besides Lothar, you know, because he's, like, the fucking big dick warrior, right? That's about it. And so, other than that, who cares? But, like, I mean, the Arthas story, I don't know why they didn't do this. Look at Castlevania and how well that was received. Like, oh my god, people fucking love loved Castlevania. Then on top of that, we had Arcane. Arcane was done by the League of Legends, Riot, and it was fucking amazing too. And then we're also seeing Dota doing their own thing like that. I would love to see more of this stuff happen. Castlevania is so good. Yes, I watched the whole thing. I thought it was great. I have not seen Arcane though. So I would love to see them do this and bring this to life as like as an animated series. I think a lot of people would like to see this, especially with how popular they've become recently. You know, you've seen a lot of other success cases, and it's just, in my opinion, I think this shit has to happen. I'm gonna be totally honest. It fucking has to happen. I would love if they did that. Arcane took 7 years to make, though. Well, they better get started. Well, yep, they better get started. I mean, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Yeah, let's get it started as soon as possible, man. Interactive WoW show. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about interactive, but like a show like this is just fucking amazing. Let me read some of these comments here. Holy shit, this is incredible. Now, if this is on Netflix, keep making animated series instead of the garbage they do, I'd watch for sure. Didn't they cancel Castlevania and a bunch of other original shit? Shame if I'm remembering. Castlevania was completed, but recently they canceled some of their animated shows. Well, Castlevania ended in a way that was open-ended. You know, like, I know some people haven't seen it yet, and it's a relatively new show, so I'm not going to spoil it, but, like, the show really did end, but, like, by the nature of what Castlevania is. So this is, like, Castlevania lore, and, like, obviously they had, like, the lore from, I think, like, one of the newer games had, like, Dracula was actually an angel or some shit, right? And I might play that game because I find that to be very interesting. But, you know, that's going to be in the future. Anyway, what am I thinking? Yeah, question marks? Yeah. Alucard was really well done. Yes, I think so too. So basically, in the Castlevania lore, the Belmont family is a family of like, you know, demon and monster slayers that have stopped Dracula for like generations. And so each Belmont is effectively, you know, more learned and more powerful than the last because they build on the knowledge that they've accumulated over these generations to keep control over Dracula. So it just because Trevor Belmont's story is over does not mean that we're going to have somebody after that, you know. Obviously, you've got like the ones, I think Simon and Richter, the two ones that everybody knows, right, from Smash Brothers. But there's plenty of other ones as well. I've seen many of these, and yeah, I think this is going to happen. JoJo moment, yeah, it's a little bit like JoJo, sure. And so I would be really glad to see if they brought it back. But I don't think they should bring it back unless they really have like a good. They have like a good story to tell. I'm not really one of, oh, bring the story back because I like the show. Don't do that, because that's the first way to get people to not like the show anymore. It's important to come back if you have like a really good part 2 or something like that. Like a good example of this is like Terminator 1, Terminator 2. So Terminator 1 really was a one-off movie. It didn't have to have any 2 on it. Like, it could have just ended right there and that would have been it. But they brought out Terminator 2 and it was fucking amazing. It was so good. And it was like, yes. And then Terminator 3, my opinion, not that great. But Terminator 1 and 2 were fucking incredible, man. And same with Alien, yes. Many of these movies work this way. So yeah, I hope that they, if they do ever bring back Castlevania, they'll bring it back with a, with like a strong, like they're not bringing it back just to make more money or just to renew the season. You know, there's like an actual narrative behind it. Because, yeah, I thought that Castlevania had, like, a great story arc. It ended just right whenever it needed to. It was, I think, 4 seasons. It was great. I liked it a lot. Terminator 3 was a disaster? Well, it wasn't a disaster. It just wasn't that great. That's all there is to it. Now, I think one of the newer ones wasn't really that bad, to be honest with you. Very Castlevania and Invincible art style going on here. Yeah, I haven't watched Invincible. I don't really care a lot about, like, the only superhero movies that I like watching are the ones that I kind of grew up with, to be honest with you. Like, I don't really care about, like, the only exception for that is The Watchmen. I think The Watchmen are fucking amazing, and if they ever brought out, like, imagine if they did, you know, like a series based off of The Comedian. You know, that big surprise. It's my favorite guy. I would just fucking love it. I would 100% watch that. The only other exception, though, is I want to watch Peacemaker. I do. I actually want to see what, just for the nature of seeing John Cena as a superhero. Like, I actually think it's gonna be so fucking funny. And, yeah, it's amazing. Exactly. And so, yeah, I know there's a bunch of other ones that, you know, people say I should watch. But, you know, again, I'm not, like, super into superhero stuff other than, like, you know, the ones that I grew up with and everything like that. Let me read a few more of these. Castlevania, yeah, keep going. Exactly, yeah. Well, he has been, man. Like, he absolutely has been. Like, there's been, what do you call it? Like, I remember whenever I only saw one of these, and I've never seen all of these put together before. This is unbelievable. Blizzard needs to hire you yesterday. This stuff is professional level. And oh my god, the bottom row with Arthur's murdering Uther. I can't explain how Giga Chad your talent is. Yeah. I actually think that the bottom part is probably, like, the best frames in my opinion. I think this is one of the best frames right here. This is so good. And I like the Kel'Thuzad one, too. This Arthas one is good. Let me think. What else? I like the Mal'Ganis one, actually. I think the Mal'Ganis one is fucking amazing because you perfectly capture his, you know, like who he is. The Muradin one is really good too. I'm not like the dwarves in the game. I'm not like super into them. And this one, just like Arthas as, you know, still Arthas but not the Lich King, evil Arthas. This is, in my opinion, fucking amazing. Like, this is so good, dude. This is just, it's so good. I love it. Yeah, best part, exactly. Why is Jaina a square? Well, he probably just hasn't done the whole thing. Yeah, the armor needs work, and that's what I'm saying, right? So, like, obviously, if you were going to make this a TV show, it would get probably a second and third pass of, like, you know, editing and, you know, adding in different features and things like this. But I think especially, I mean, these are all, like, effectively, like, no one person in almost all regards draws these things, you know, by themselves. Nobody makes like the manga, or sorry, the anime all by themselves. I mean, I could think this has probably happened before, but in a general sense, this doesn't happen, especially not anymore. So of course it would go through like a second and third pass and like through editing and, you know, like different things like that. But just in general, I fucking love this, man. I think it's great. Yeah, I cannot express enough how much I am, I like, this is the closest to bat chesting that I've been in an entire year. Like, I have never been closer to bat chesting before than this. Oh my god. It's just, it's so good. Yeah, I fucking love this, man. I really do. His drawing's very well done. Jan's face is on. Yeah, I think so. I mean, like, that's again why you have a second pass. You have a whole team of people that work on stuff like this, because different people have different strengths for things. Absolutely. How to piss off WoW indies in one image. Keep going. It looks great. How to piss them off. What do you mean? Everybody loves this. This is great. Let's go down. We're gonna look at some other stuff too. Average Asmongold user. Guys, no tribalism, please. Look, I mean, actually, I fucking hate WoW. That's very true. Yeah, there's a lot of people that act that way. Look, it is what it is, guys. I mean, there's nothing we're going to be able to do about it. Everybody's going to have their own opinions. It is what it is. Guy's such an underrated actor. I feel like everybody knows this guy's a good actor at this point, man. Our boys lost 2 consecutive mount-offs. Back in the day, this would have never happened. Sag. To be fair, I have not missed 2 consecutive mount-offs. I have missed 1 patch. And I think that we can all agree that had I not missed that patch, and if I was all caught up on these mounts, I would have won pretty much every mount-off. I would have. Because I have, and the reason why, you guys can cap this, but you're wrong. I have like 15 mounts that aren't even in the game anymore. Like, I have, like, the people can't even get them anymore. Like, I'm going to win, like, just by default. That's the way it goes. And that's why those are the ones I've really farmed out. I haven't missed any of those. Absolutely not. But, you know, I've got to, I've got to get caught up, man. And that's why I was going to do some of the runs today. Absolutely. I mean, determining the winner for every single mount off, and the point is, does Asmon have more Gladiator mounts or person 17 recolors is the same easy amount of Shadowlands that Asmongold is too lazy to farm? That is true. I'm going to have to farm out a lot of those, and we'll do that too. Mountless, swordless. This is actually not true. I did get soundless. Swordless, no hair, 8-hour intro. Still got all of Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker to complete. Not to mention the ultimates now. Must be an Asmongold stream. That's right. I mean, listen, it is what it is, guys. I mean, and Gmodless, yeah, and Maidenless. Okay, all right, let's go ahead and move on. So it needs to replace React content with mount farming. Yep. The funny thing is, probably agree with you, probably procrastinate to do otherwise. Viewers love it too. I think the viewers love the React content. The thing is that, yes, obviously mount farming is good, but people like watching me watch videos. This is just what people like seeing. And obviously it's something I like doing. That's why I keep doing it. And you can always say there are people that like both, right? Of course they do. But I think that a good thing to do, what I do now, is I do some of them and then I do the other part of it. I think that's what makes sense. And yeah, React is boring as fuck. Yes, but there's other people that think mount farming is boring as fuck. Whenever I have both people telling me the same thing of opposites, then what do? Well, if you don't know what to do, then you're going to do nothing. So I do whatever I think is best, and I think I do it the right way. Oh no, somebody else got their hands on 50 of those 1% drop chance recolored mounts before Asmon. What a loss, such devastation. Listen, guys, I'm going to be fine. Getting the mounts is not going to be hard to do as long as I invest my time into it. It's going to be fucking fine, man. Yeah, I'm not worried about it or stressed out about it or anything. It's going to be okay. And it's not my intention. Well, you're right about that. Exactly. Let's see what the rest of these are. There should be compromise, 80%. Oh, there is a compromise. I'm doing what I want, and that's the compromise. That's it. Compromise has been met. I'll watch this video in a few minutes. Why should you try hard in Final Fantasy? I'll look at that in a minute. Can it just be like this all the time? What's this here? Revenge of the what? Welcome to Shadow's Warcraft. Happy Shadowlands launch. Thank you. Aw, look at that. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people probably feel that way. Yeah, this is the way. Here's one thing that people might not really understand, is that most people are like this. Most people are not the salivating at the mouth, you know, high on bath salts, about to eat the skin off of their face, fucking tribalistic psychos. This is just not the norm. There's just a small minority of these people that are just completely fucking unhinged, and they act this way. This is absolutely not the minority. So keep that in mind, guys. I know there's some people that forget about it. Most people are just like, yeah, so I play WoW and I play Final Fantasy. As soon as I play WoW and, you know, Final Fantasy comes out something new, I've been getting into that. You know, like I talked to my friend Dylan, for example. Like Dylan plays WoW sometimes and he texts me, he's like, oh, you playing new Final Fantasy PvP? Something like that. You know, it's just, it's just normal, right? I think that's all there is to it. And I think that you just don't see those people because they're just, you know, by the nature of not being loud, they're not that loud. Today's Mount Off comp gets a... Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Look at this guy. Look at all those fucking medals. Oh my god. Look at, holy shit, dude. Yeah, and even the guy, dude, the guy on the right has a lot of medals, but like next to him, it's just like, you know, fucking... It's like, I mean, but not really, though. You know what I mean? Yeah, it seems like he's got a lot of medals. Exactly. He's bulletproof. Yeah, all fake medals. I don't know. I have no fucking idea. Let's see here. Mercy Route. What's this? Spare Thordan 3 loop. What is this? Oh, is this one of the new phases?
29.
Spare, I guess.
Yes, something changed.
Oh shit!
I like how every single time that they end a phase, they're like, is it over? And then the boss gets back up. Oh shit! No! No!
Oh my!
I told you.
There he fucking goes.
Oh, remember the strat. Remember
Alright,
the
get
strat.
ready.
Oh my god.
Run towards your Run towards your tendons.
Wait, what?
Aggros.
Actually, you got aggros.
Wait, you have to fight Horace Vilgar? Wait, what? Oh my god.
What? Positions.
One of you.
One fire north, one fire north.
I'm still alive.
It didn't take much to me. I had aggro.
Holy
Yeah, I
shit.
didn't get
See if you get a buff. Stay alive, stay alive.
I had them all down.
Oh my fucking
You
god,
did
this fight gets crazier every time I see it.
Yeah,
Well, every time I see that mechanic, I just think like, well, I have arm's length, so it doesn't really matter. I just use a cooldown, and I don't have to do that mechanic right. But I think I still do because it looks like if you don't do it right, it pushes the other people off anyway. So you have to do it right because if you don't, it's gonna kill the other guys. Is that right? Yeah, you'd still die. Yeah, Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't work. Yeah, true. It's ultimate. Well, that's always what I think is how to ignore the mechanics. Of course.
The other ones do a damage up. I
This
think
is
it's
pretty
still
crazy.
fine.
I mean,
Yeah.
God fucking damn. I'm not gonna. Wait, can I look at this? This Gandalf not safe for work thing? I'm kind of worried about clicking this button. Yes, I can. It's okay to view. All right. What is this, Gandalf? Jesus Christ. Okay, guys. Yeah, sure. Okay, very fucking funny, guys. Hilarious. Yeah, it's Jessica Negri. Yeah, of course. The Amazon adaptation is looking pretty good. Yeah, you know what? Actually, guys, you know, we're gonna give the new show, you know, we're gonna give it another chance. Why not? Yeah, we might as well. Let's see here. A huge post about the Riot MMORPG. Okay, let's see what this is. And, or YouTube video. And how long is this? Everything we know about the Riot MMORPG. Yeah, sure, I'll watch this. Give me 1 second, and I'll read the rest of these. Asmongold Completionism Week. I think that a lot of people would want to see a completionism week if I was doing different stuff, but like a completionism week is not as exciting as you might imagine, because it's literally just me sitting there killing the same mob over and over and over on different characters. Like, that's the way completionism weeks are. That's what they do. And, you know, I'm thinking about maybe I will do something like that. I'll watch videos while we do it. No, because you have things that you have to like maintain, and so you can't just watch videos and etc. Right? I don't know. We want that. There are people that want that, and then there are people who don't. I don't know if I'm gonna do. I might do completionism days. I think that might be a better idea, and just like go really hard on that day, and just make it more of like a relaxed day or something like that. And then like I don't know. I haven't really decided, but either way, it's something that I am considering, but not like super hard. Yeah, a week sitting in Zereth Mortis does not sound that exciting. It's good Zach Rar content, but I would tune out if he was mainly farming Zereth Mortis for 9.2 mounts, which it seems like he's mostly behind on. That's true. No worse than him losing on Casino Stones. Speaking of that, I'm thinking this Wednesday or this Thursday, we are going to do another honing stream. I am prepared. I have I have a lot of the fucking rocks. I am ready to go all the way to 1490 in this stream. Yep. I am ready. Big money. Yep, exactly. Big money. It's going to happen. I am excited. Yeah, I am very fucking excited. We are going to get very far. I think I'll get 1490, and that way I will be totally fucking ready for Vaulton, man. Credit card ready? Yes, credit card is ready. Exactly. Money going down. Make sure you aren't wasting your $500 limit. Yeah, I'll start spending ahead of time now so I don't run out of stones, okay, guys? It'll be totally okay. Speaking of streams, any Iron Mouse interview update? Yeah, I talked with her the other day. I'm not 100% sure on a date, but it should be very soon. It should be, it's gonna be this month. I'm like 99% sure. So that's what it is. Gonna get wrecked by Vicus. It doesn't matter because I'll have so much gear. I'll survive it. It'll be okay. Hope he skips the 4 intros. Just gets right into it. Yeah. Jokes aside, he was like, talking about stuff. Say his opinion. Shared that multiple times. Yeah. I find that to be weird. Is that like I know that we had this thing happen a lot for a while, and like now I think it's kind of that's like kind of gone. But like for a while, people would try to like hurry me through the intros and like, okay, watch this so we can get into the real content. Guys, this is the real content. Like this is the content. Like video games and stuff like that, I'll do that too, but this right here is the real content. Sitting here reading things, talking about stuff, this is what I like to do. And yeah, it actually always has been. You're right about that. But yeah, I just want to make sure people understand that. Let's see here. Single freezing pot shuts down Melania's waterfowl downs. What's this here? What? Huh. So he just threw it? So it just well, that changes everything. Yeah, that changes everything. Holy fuck. Oh my god, I didn't even know that. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I guess so. Check out the what's this here? Overloaded Elden Ring playthrough. Good video. If it's not too long, maybe I'll look at it. Tell me you're playing Vampire Stars. Tell me you're vampire. Okay, yeah, another shitty thing. I wish I could fix this. Look, it's State America, basically a checkpoint for bad players. God bless the USA. Wait, what? It's good Miyazaki finally realized the importance of proper localization. Oh. Okay, I get it. Yeah, very funny. How'd you find Asmongold? I'm actually curious about this. What's this here? YouTube? So, more people have discovered my content from YouTube than Twitch. That is crazy. That's actually fucking nuts. Oh my god. Yeah, that's how I found it. Is that how a lot of you guys found it? Yeah, that's nuts. Like, it's one thing to talk about it, you know what I mean? And it's another thing to actually see people saying that. That's nuts. Twitch has no discoverability? Well, it should if you're, like, on the top row. Like, I feel like if you're like, on the top row, like, you should fucking get people discover your content. I don't know, man. That's just really surprising that there's not as many people that have discovered me from Twitch, considering I don't really upload any YouTube videos. It's just, you know, things that come from my stream. Let's see here. New explanation of why Vampire Survivor streams look so crap. Oh, I already know why. It's the bitrate. I get that. Asset reuse is not bad when done right. I think that's true too. Yeah, I mean, I think everybody agrees with this. For example, I mean, like, you guys know this, right? Is it like asset reuse? I don't really want to watch this because I think that I just generally agree with it. Like the Erd Tree Guardians or whatever that stand in front of the trees that you have to fight, that jump up and down, and they have like the slam thing. These are just Asylum demons. This is the Asylum demon skeleton, and they're just using it again. It just works differently now. I think that's a good thing. Yeah, it's not a problem at all. Yes, they're very different. And also, there are many other examples of this too in Elden Ring, and I think that people actually but people like it. It makes them feel like, oh yeah, I remember this guy, right? That's what it is. And it's more of a reference than anything else. Yeah, of course. It's lazy. It's not a good thing. I think it is. I don't think it is lazy. And I think that also, it's kind of like an example of this is like, in any project, in anything that you do, time is always a limiting variable. There is never a point where you can just have infinite time. You can just spend time and time and time and time and time. It doesn't matter because, like, you're always going to be limited by something. So, like, is it better to invest your time into making some things unique and then making a larger game that has, like, more scope to it and then, you know, appropriating things where you can? Or is it better to just try to make everything new and have less content in general? And I think in general, it's somewhere in the middle, and it depends on what the content is that you're looking at it. Yeah, it's reduces cost. Cost reduction is what makes FromSoft thrive. Yeah, of course. I think that's totally okay. Let's see here. Calling Elden Ring lazily developed. Yeah, it's Quantum's alt account, guys. Don't worry about it. Let's see here. It's how we're supposed to save Azeroth BFA. I don't know what the fuck that is. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. Warrior. Twitter profile picture is the seat of his car, sunglasses with a goatee and a hat. Won't join voice unless you invite his wife. Voice activated in Discord, can frequently hear cries of neglected children. Plays in his own personal bubble, has no clue what is happening. Still comments on what other people in the raid are doing. Reflexively checks Death Note whenever he dies. Now don't get him started on Joe Biden. Oh my god, yep, that's just about right. Yep, average warrior player, exactly. So I would go and, whenever I was playing Warzone, I would tell people that, like, anybody who I thought was cheating was riding with Biden, and then I would start talking to them about how I thought the election was rigged, and, like, 9 out of 10 people agreed with me. It was actually crazy. I was like, you know, because, like, you know how he stole the election? People were like, yeah, bro. Yeah, I heard about that, man. That's some fucked up shit, man. And I'm like, yeah, it is. All right, let's get our loadout. And then that's it. It was so fucking funny to do that shit, man. Okay, let's see if I can find the rest of these. Steve Denuser on the sword and Silithus. Okay, let's see here. What's this? What sword? We have not forgotten about that sword. It still remains a symbol of calamity that ensued in the battle against Legion and Sargeras, and obviously in Battle for Azeroth, we saw the effects on the planet when that sword triggered the manifestation of Azerite deposits springing up throughout the world. While that has subsided, the sword remains a symbol. I would say that it's something to keep an eye on and be watching for. It's a story thread that we'll return to when the time is right, but rest assured, we remember that the sword is there. And that there will be a story to tell about it and what effects it continues to have upon the world. So, will the sword disappear from Silithus? The sword has a part to play in something to come. Wait, what sword? Okay. Yeah, what sword? They don't have a plan? Yeah, they'll figure out a plan later on, guys. It's not happening yet, okay? Let me see if I can find the rest of this. Picture in a Guild Wars 2 map. Recognize anything? Okay, yeah, very fucking funny. I see that. Artificial intelligence algorithm turn Asmongold into a withered ghoul. Hilarious. Okay, and I think I've already seen these before. Okay, let's go and... Yeah, I already saw this one before. All right, we'll watch the Riot video, and we'll see what's new with the Riot MMO, because I haven't really looked at this yet, okay? Sordo concludes StarCraft saga? Yeah, of course. All right, here we go. Let's post made about Dragonflight. I feel like if it's not at the top, it's probably not a good post. And like, so if you want your post to get get read, it's got to be at the top. That's the way things go. Did you see Genshin video? All right, we'll watch the Zeppela video first because I did open that one first. Okay, so let's start with that one right now. And I guess since we're going to watch one Final Fantasy video, we'll watch the misshapen chair video after that too. Okay, here we go.
Hey Buns, so listen, lately I've heard a lot of y'all say things like, I'm not good enough for Savage, or Ultimates are way beyond me, I could never do something like that.
Is
or,
volume good?
I'm really scared if a little girl is going to beat me up in the extreme trial. All of that will remain true as long as you keep standing in your own way and you keep making arguments in favor of your own perceived flaws and shortcomings rather than focusing on what you're already doing right and what you can do better. And look, I know there are plenty of people who are happy just doing casual stuff and hanging out in G-Pose. And honestly, G-Pose is its own skill. So I'm not talking.
I don't understand this. Like, this is the one thing about Final Fantasy that I just do not understand. The fact that people have, like, their mode of playing the game is taking screenshots of their character. Like, I'm sorry, guys, but it's just, that's a lot, man. It really is. That's a fucking lot.
Talking to those people today, like G-Pose, roleplay, fanfiction, there's plenty of other ways to enjoy the world of Final Fantasy 14 that involve their own skills. That's not what I'm talking about here today. I just want to be clear. Today, I'm focusing on actually improving your skill at the game, like the job performance and hard battle content, improving as a player, doing more damage, doing more healing, being more of an effective player. And people often think about these things that feel intimidating, these types of content that seem sort of pie in the sky for them. That's how they perceive it. I did when I started. I was terrified getting my first extreme trial, and think of those things and they're like, well, why bother? If I can just, there's plenty of good stuff to do in the game that doesn't require perfect play and isn't as punishing, and I can still just kind of toot around. And honestly, thank the 12 that not all the content in 14 is brutal and ridiculously hard, because it would be suffocating if the game was such that there was nothing chill to do to relax in. But with the ultimate race going on this week, and this particular one being so crazy, and
this is really nuts, bro. Like, I see, like, the fact that they haven't killed this boss yet. Man, I thought this was gonna be over. This was gonna be a one and done. I thought this was gonna be a one and done. Like, it was gonna come out, and then, like, the guilds were gonna clear it in a couple of days, and that was gonna be it. But, like, they have a million phases? Yeah, it's nuts.
Captivating to watch. I've been casting it for Mog Talk a couple of days this week. This has stirred up a lot of interest in hard content for people that had otherwise never considered it. But now I see people considering it and then immediately stopping themselves from getting on the path that would actually take you there by saying that they feel inadequate or unmotivated or unconfident, or it's just so far beyond me, it's impossible. Even as they dream about what it would be like to be in a group that manages to save redacted, save our boy, to have that chance to personally go back and see things go down differently. Like, that is a very appealing prospect that has piqued a lot of people's interest. And
I think there's also a lot of people out there that, like, there's not a binary, you either raid ultimates and you clear the newest ultimate, or you don't do extremes. You don't do anything. Like, I think that there are people that can gradually, play what they're confident in and play what they feel good about, and not just feel like they have to immediately go 0 to 60. Like, just play and, take it seriously and just see where that takes you. And the thing is, like, if you're doing extremes and they're stressful for you, and you're doing Savage after that, and you're not having fun doing Savage because it's really stressful, then why the fuck would you want to do an ultimate? You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, why would you even want to do an ultimate if you're already having these things happen? You see what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. So that's what my best advice is for people. Like, why spend any of your time doing that? Yeah, and so it's, don't try to go 0 to 60. Try and make small increments and see what you enjoy, and then go from there.
And understandably so. But I think a lot of people have this misconception that, like, either you're a casual or you're not. Like, or you just wake up one day and you are suddenly super, super good. Like, the fairy godmother of raiding just shows up and blesses you with a best in slot gear. But actually,
that does happen.
That is kind of what,
that does happen.
She did.
It's called
for
streaming.
Cinderella, now that you think about it.
Yep.
She got a mega upgrade in her gear, overnight. But that's usually not how it happens. Okay. Normally, it is a really boring day-to-day grind. And that's going to be true of any skill. Like, any kind of self-improvement in this world, we love to glamorize the pinnacle of achievement. Like, we love to glamorize the ultimate or the savage rating. But what we don't
people don't see, like, and this is the thing with, like, the race to world first, for example. Like, you think, oh man, these guys are so fucking cool, they cleared the raid, oh my god, and, like, it is cool. Like, I'm not saying it's not cool, but what you don't see are the heroic splits every day on every character, doing them every time, getting all that ready, and then wiping on the boss because it's bugged, and then wiping on the boss because you got bad RNG, and the wrong people got the debuff, it's a wipe again. Oh my god, that's the way it goes.
Is the long road that it took to get there, and that is a road that you can step on yourself at any time. It's just an ordinary path of slow, incremental improvement, the day-to-day, the fighting dummy, the wiping on the trials, the normal, and very unintimidating, unimpressive failures that you've had, as well as all the little victories that have kept your engine running along that path, and all the lovely people that you meet along.
That's one thing I think people understood whenever they started they started watching streams, is, like, even people that are rank 1 players fuck up all the time. Like, they fuck up constantly. Like, that's the way it goes. Mistakes happen.
The way when you decide to pursue that path of self-improvement. So today I just kind of wanted to make a case for why it's worth it, and why it is fun, and why the path towards becoming a better player is, for me, the path that I have found the most fulfilling in this game. Like, this is the path upon which I have found lifelong friends, and I just want to see if I can try to convince you to step on the path with me today, just to give you some reasons why it's worth the effort. So obviously, bragging rights, like, success is its own reward and all that, but I swear, after I start seeing people who have cleared the Dragon Song Ultimate walking around with...
I think the best thing about it is to go, like, she's totally right. And it's completely fucking vain and ego-driven, but it's to show up in the city and you're the only person with the sword, or you're the only guy with the mount. And it's like everybody is around you, and it's like you're standing next to them, and like they're looking in your general direction, and you give them the rhetorical click, you know? You click on them, and you already knew that they were inspecting you. People accidentally invite you to a group whenever they mean to inspect your character. Remember whenever those two options were right next to each other in WoW? I would get invited to groups all the time, and people would get super embarrassed by it. Like, there's people that did that, and they logged off. Because they're like, oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, he's gonna be so mad at me, right? And like, that's what it was. Yeah, you post up, you let people know, and that's all there is to it. Like, it's the same reason why people buy an expensive car. That's it, having a sexy costume, yeah. And it's just, that's the way things go. I think bragging rights is a huge reason for why things like this matter, and it's a reason why cosmetics matter in games in general. It's because these types of things happen, and you know, you have these big accomplishments, and you want to have these accomplishments mean something to other people. And so if you have a bunch of like really big shiny cosmetics, and like everything's, you know, everything muddies the waters, it's hard to say like, oh, what's like really hard to get or what's not. But you have certain things that are very they're much more defined, like ultimate weapons, etc. And people can say like, wow, this is an accomplishment. Yeah, a plus 20 weapon glow. Exactly. That's cool.
Their weapons and their titles, like,
Yeah.
I am just gonna like slash grovel when I see them, because these are literal god gamers. Like, this ultimate especially, I think it has raised the bar of prestige. Like, we've never seen anything this hard, and something like this requires just insane precision, perfect play. And yeah, it might take a long time to clear an ultimate, any ultimate, if you're starting from scratch, if you've never worked on improving yourself before, but nothing worth doing is easy. And if it was easy, it wouldn't be as prestigious. If it was easy, it wouldn't feel as good to get it done. And it is absolutely something that you can work towards. I would not recommend that you start with this. Please do not start with this one.
Yeah, this is, I feel like, how long does this one go on for? I feel like this is at least a 25-minute fight. Like, we're talking about a 25-minute fight here. Yeah, it's a 20-minute fight. Like, yeah, this is some 25 to 30. Yeah, I mean, 20 minutes roughly. If it's about 20 minutes, that's about Heroic Ragnaros. And I remember Heroic Ragnaros was fucking ridiculous. Like, I've always said that a Heroic Ragnaros was one of the hardest fights Blizzard's ever made. Like, and like, maybe not compared to now. Like, yeah, probably not compared to now. But like, back whenever it came out, Heroic Ragnaros was as big of a step up in difficulty as something like, fucking, no, let me think, like, I don't know, Sunwell was. It was just massive, disgusting how hard it was. And Yoshi P said 18 minutes, definitely below 20. Spine and Deathwing. Spine and Deathwing was just tuned really hard. It wasn't like hard mechanically. It was just like really hard tuning. And you had to have certain classes that did a lot of damage. And so like what I'm saying is like, a lot of these things, you're right. It's like if it's easy, it's not worth doing. And if it's hard, then that's whenever it's rewarding. Like that's it.
Because it's nasty. Oh, it's nasty. But I mean, look, even Savage clears, like the Savage mount from the last floor of the Savage tier.
I've seen this.
It's pretty impressive whenever
this is one from like
whenever
phase
the tier
3
is still
or whatever,
current and not like an old tier. You can just unsync and
this
easily
is badass.
Farm. But this titles, weapons, and mounts from the hard content in Final Fantasy 14. This is the flashiest, coolest looking stuff in the game. And
yeah. It's like if you have this, you're obviously at least to some degree good at the game. You know what I mean? Like you have to have a general idea of like, okay, you've got some idea of what the fuck you're doing. Now, obviously, it's going to be a little bit harder, etc. But like, unless you're, you could have bought them, right? Yes, you could have bought them. But like, Rich is not bad at the game. Like, yes, he might not be as good as the people in his group, but he's not bad at the game. Now, I think that if you put 8 Riches in a group, you would be able to kill an ultimate, but it would take longer. You know what I mean? Like, that's how I say it. Rich learned the fights. Yes, you learned the fights, guys. Yeah, he learned the fights. Yes, but it would take long. You doubt that? You guys really think he's that bad? Come on, guys. It would take decades? No, like, come on. He's not that bad. Come on. He does, at least he does his best, okay? He wouldn't make Enraged. Maybe not the first time, no, but you get better. Just like the same with everything else, man.
It's about glory. It's about earning your place in the halls of Stovokor, I guess. Another thing is that the better you are, the more stuff you can actually do in the game. Usually I recommend that people start with extreme trials and do them in the order in which they were released throughout the course of an expansion. You can also try the first savage floor of a tier. That's usually not too bad, and it will build your confidence. It will like help you unlock the other savage tiers. You see more and more things start to open up to you. Ultimate you unlock after clearing savage. So it's a natural progression for you to do that. It will teach you about how raiding works. It will teach you about raiding mechanics and what you need to do to meet things like DPS checks, like basic concepts like that. And you have to do it. Like, you just have to actually get in there and do it. And people are naturally a bit resistant to that at times because it's scary. I understand overthinking it.
I think also, like, a lot of the fights and a lot of the way the game works, and I'm mainly speaking from my experience in WoW, but like I'm sure Final Fantasy works the same way because they're both coded, right? If you do them enough times, you begin to know what to predict and you begin to know what's going to happen. And this is the same as like in Elden Ring. Like, you watch somebody who has done one of these fights 50 fucking times, and like there are people who have been able to beat Midir in Dark Souls 3 without rolling, just walking around as like a level 1, because they just know where to stand and they know where to go. So it's like there's not like some kind of crazy fucking thing that like nobody can do or like anything. Like, even if you are dedicated enough, you can understand and learn the patterns. And the patterns that you can't learn, there are many cases where you can offset that by doing something different. Ozymandias, thank you very much to the 5. Give the community subs. I appreciate that. Yeah, let me solo her with Melania is a perfect example of that. Yeah, I think that's a really good way to say it. Exactly.
And just feeling like, oh, well, this can go wrong or that can go wrong and I don't know what to do. But when you're worrying about that, you're literally doing nothing. You're actually just sitting there stagnating, doing nothing. And you're not going anywhere. You're not growing. You're not learning. It's better.
Well, it's like, that's why I like just learning things through teaching them rather than try to tell people. Like, how many of you guys had this experience in WoW? You have the raid leader. It's like, all right, guys, everybody sit down. We're going to go ahead and explain the boss fight. So in phase 1, he's going to do the arcane buffet. He's going to knock the tank back, and then the off tank's going to have to taunt back. Now, you have to know if you knock the tank back, you have to watch out for pulling aggro there. And so, like, he's telling everybody all of these mechanics that really not everybody has to know. And like, you go into phase 1, and what do you really have to know in phase 1? Don't pull aggro on the boss whenever the boss does the thing. Okay, that's pretty much it, right? So you don't need to know anything else. But like, a lot of things that people, like, one of the worst things that you can have is whenever you have somebody over-explain things, and then through over-explaining it, they kind of push out the important information by just putting in so much information. Have you guys ever had this happen, where it gets over-explained, and you pull the boss, and it's a wipe in less than a minute? Because nobody was really listening, and the most recent thing that they explained was phase 4, because that's the end of the fight, so we explained it, chronologically, and then we get back to phase 1. People already forgot what happened in phase 1. Yes, exactly. So this happens a million times. Cosmopolitic, thank you very much for the 20 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. So I think this happens with a lot of people, and it sucks, but, I mean, there it fucking is. And you have to learn, and you have to look at it one step at a time. Like, for example, like I went through the Alexander stuff, and you don't have to deal with every mechanic all the time. You have to deal with like one mechanic and then another mechanic and then maybe 2 mechanics at the same time, and that's about it. Like, obviously later fights are going to be harder, of course, but like, if you explain everything front loaded, it seems impossible. But if you just do it, it's not.
Or just throw yourself at the problem, because the fact is that's what raiding mostly is. That's what hard content 99% of the time is, you just throwing yourself at the problem and learning. And you will get more and more comfortable with that.
Yep.
The thing is that I can actually sit here all day long and tell you, you've got what it takes. You can handle more than you think. You have more potential than you think. And I do believe that for every single person can do this, but that is not going to work. Like, not for the long term. If the problem,
I think that's true. I think that most people can do it. Like, and people that can't do it, like there are people that have like anxiety problems, people that have like, let's say they have impaired vision or something like that. Well, it's going to be a lot harder for them and they might not be able to do it, like straight up, because they have impaired vision. Like that could absolutely happen. However, I think that there are a lot of people out there who, it's like playing a game like Elden Ring. If you are an average person, you can beat Elden Ring. You can 100% beat Elden Ring. And I don't want to hear what your excuses are or whatever. Yes, obviously it might take you more time. And let's say you don't have time to play the game. Fine, completely fair. To be fair, that is an excuse. That's totally fucking fair. But most people, it's self-fulfilling prophecy, or they just don't want to put in the time for it. Like, that's all there is to it. And it's okay. If you don't want to put in the time for it, totally fucking fine.
Is a lack of confidence. The only thing
unless you're quantum,
that will help you is actual experience in these fights and working on your rotation, learning these basic concepts. You have to put in the effort, but it's not like, it's fun. It's enjoyable. It's worth it, and it will boost your confidence a lot. And I'm telling you, when you clear these extreme trials for the first time, you're going to feel amazing, and you're going to say, I can handle this, and I can do the next one, and the next one, and the next one. I can do Savage next. The process is...
One thing is, like, easing people into content. And like, that was why I kind of had, like, that was my main criticism of Elden Ring. I thought Margit was just, like, way too fucking hard as an early boss. One raid tier that I think was the best raid tier for, like, easing people into challenging content was Siege of Orgrimmar. Like, every boss was a little bit harder than the last boss. And like Immersius, the Twin Protectors, Fallen Protectors, Nourishin, fucking Shav of, what was it? Shav Anger, Shav Fear. I think it was Shav Fear. I don't remember. But one of them, like each boss was consecutively harder. And you would get to the end and it was like, Thok, like, oh my God, this was fucking brutal. How could it get harder than that? And then it's Siegecrafter and you're like, holy fuck, there's like lasers and drills and bombs and explosions and robots and more lasers and oh my God, somebody's dead. And then I'm getting pushed off the screen and you're like, oh, this is insane. How am I ever going to deal with this? This is terrible. All right, we beat him. Thank God. Okay, it's all downhill from here. And then they say, no, bitch. Paragons of the Calaxy. Now you've got to deal with 9 mobs. Each one has its own set of abilities, and you have to decide whenever you kill them. And there's a million other fucking things you have to deal with while that's happening. And then you finally kill them. That's even harder than Siegecrafter. And then Garrosh is just there, and Garrosh doesn't have any crazy fucking abilities, but they just do so much fucking damage that he's really hard. He's even harder than all that because he just does a lot of fucking damage. And it was insane. That is the type of difficulty that I think Final Fantasy has to an extent too. Is that the extreme, you obviously have like the normal trials, the extreme trials, the savages, and the ultimates, and you build yourself up through doing this content. Because if you immediately put somebody into a savage raid or into an ultimate or something like this, they're just going to hit that wall and they're not even going to try to fucking get over it because it's just so insurmountable. It's so like you hit the wall and it's like, oh, this is too much, right? I've like you go into sensory overload. You can't keep up with everything, and you have to go 0 to 60 immediately.
Itself is really fun because
it sucks.
As you get better at a job, it will feel less and less like random button mashing, and it's going to feel more like playing a piano. The more you feel like the flow to your job, it all starts to become second nature. And for me, that's an experience that I never got in World of Warcraft, which is the game I was really hooked on before I found Final Fantasy 14. Once you get a feel for your job's rotation to the point in which you can get in the flow of it and it's just muscle memory, you'll see how beautifully and how elegantly that layers in to the boss encounter. Though granted,
exactly. I think this is the same thing. Like somebody brought this up in chat. I think it's a great example is Sword Saint Ishin. Like Ishin is a perfect fucking example of a boss fight that, like, if you put Ishin halfway through Sekiro, it would just be like, I mean, guy, come on, it's impossible, right? But by the time that you get to Ishin, you have every tool that you need to beat him, and you are totally ready to do that. And the only thing that's holding you back is you. That's it. And I think that's something that, like, that's probably the biggest success of Sekiro, I think, is having the boss, like having the last boss be the most challenging boss and having him still be incredibly challenging. I thought that was an incredibly good thing.
layered into the floor. And in that process of getting better and trying harder content, like maybe even joining a static, you will inevitably make new friends, because there's just something about facing extreme challenges, fighting a horrible monster, like going through a rough experience with other people, that is bonding. As just human nature will naturally bond y'all together. Look at Harry, Ron, and Hermione with the troll, or look at Han, Luke, and Leia with getting out of the Death Star, or look at Legolas, Aragorn, and Gimli in the War of the Ring, and everybody else in the Fellowship also. Okay, maybe you're not going to be best friends with every single person in but you'll probably make a couple of friends, is what I'm saying. Just don't be a Boromir with a lute, okay? And finally,
yeah, that's a little bit of a situation. And so, yeah, I mean, here's the thing, is like, I have, like, I make friends through raiding too. Like, I think that's generally what would happen. And my favorite thing about making friends with raiding is that, like, my favorite, like, the guild that I was in that I enjoyed the most was Overdose, 100%, because nobody was friends in the raid. But the moment that the raid was over, it's like, hey, Mel, do you want to hang out, do some games, or do some BGs? Like, yeah, sure, man. And, like, everybody goes into their own, like, Discord channel or, like, vent back then, and, like, we're hanging out. But, like, during the raid, everybody was there to work. Everybody was there, like, there was no fucking around. There was no, like, oh, well, you know, like, talking about some bullshit. It was all business, man, and I loved it. I fucking hate raids where people are laughing and goofing and playing around. I'm not there to have fun. I'm there to win. The fun comes after I'm winning. Okay? That's how I see it. Yeah, clear comms. Shut the fuck up. I'm here to win. I'm here to raid, and that's all there is to it.
if you happen to be a
and that's fun for me.
thrill-seeking type of person, if you are like me, unfortunately cursed with a brain that constantly seeks excitement and dopamine, well, this can be a healthy outlet for you. The rating can keep the kids off the streets.
Or you could gamble.
Because actually, it's a pretty good
too.
and addictive high that's much cheaper and healthier than other ways. I mean, there's really nothing like the rush of clearing a boss that you've been working on for a long time, or even clearing a phase, getting past some important threshold in the fight. It can be incredibly exciting, and when you finally see that boss go down, so good. And you hear everybody screaming in the comms. It's just this moment of joy and rapture that you will get addicted to it. You're like, okay, well, when's the next boss?
For me, you know what I would usually feel like? I was like, thank God Bill finally got it right. Oh my God. We could have fucking killed it 2 days ago, but he just keeps getting the mechanic in the last phase and he keeps doing it wrong. Holy shit. Thank God. Yeah, thanks, Bill. Appreciate it, man. All right, well, we're going to have to come back next week because my trinket didn't drop. Okay. Like, I'm trying to think about the last time that I killed a boss and I was, like, actually fucking happy about it. Like, I think maybe, let's see. It's got Kill Jaden. I didn't really prog Kill Jaden. I just came in for a free kill. Velganos, soloing Velganos. It was pretty good. Yeah, I was happy. I beat Velganos. I guess so. Let me think besides that. Coils. I felt like Coils wasn't really, like, super, like, for something to feel, like, really good, it has to have, like, the right amount of difficulty to it. I'm trying to think about a boss fight. Like, in Final Fantasy, which boss fight would that really be? I don't really, like, I'm trying to think about which one did I beat, and I felt like I could... Like, Thordan, I felt like we honestly wasted, like, an hour on Thordan because people couldn't figure out that there were 2 eyes in the last phase. Like, I'm gonna be totally honest, they couldn't figure out that, like, Ascalon was an eye, and, like, and there was another eye in the fucking distance, like the Mythic Star Augur. People couldn't figure it out. And Ramua, no, I felt bad on Ramua because I felt like I was the one that held my team back because I wasn't ready for that level of responsibility. Let me think. It's not too late for us to get World First Ultimate? Yeah, sure, Rich. Let's see. Pepsi Man? I did feel pretty good whenever we cleared Alexander 3 Savage. I did. But, like, the only thing is, like, I didn't understand one of the mechanics in the last phase, and because I didn't understand the mechanic, I didn't really feel fulfilled by beating the boss, because I didn't feel like I really overcame it, because I didn't understand it completely. Shit, it's really hard for me to say. I don't know. Botanist and WoW. That's, again, another Bill. Thank God Bill didn't stand too close to the tank and get hit by the debuff this time. Nail? Yeah, actually, I was pretty happy that we killed Nail. That's actually true. Yeah, because I remember we had like a like we came back because I remember we were going to do all craft with Belior. And we came back the next day and the first pull that we had was like a 1% pull. And then we wiped for like another hour, right? And we finally killed her, and I actually felt pretty good about that fight too. Yeah, I was glad about that. Twintanya? No, I felt like we just cheesed the fucking dive bombs. I felt like that made it way fucking easier. As soon as we found out that we could just cheese the dive bombs down in that little area, and just everybody moves up and down, it was a fucking joke. Like, yeah, it wasn't hard at all, except people stood in the tornadoes. That's all it was.
I got to experience that again. That was incredible. That will propel you forward on your journey. It will keep you going, keep that engine running down the path. So, like I said before, progress is gradual, but it is also not linear, friends. You will screw up, you will make a fool of yourself, and you will die. But as long as you don't give up, as long as you don't stagnate, as long as you don't have a little pity party, and
I do all those things. And like, I have probably one of the worst mentals for doing any type of difficult content at all. Like, I go through, there's like, basically I go in and like my first attempt or two is really, really good. And then it's like a horseshoe. Basically, this is the way that I progress on a fight. And so length, ENGTA, length, and then skill level. So it's like this. So basically, like I start off, actually it's a little bit like this, right? And so I start off and I do really, really well. And then as time goes on, I get worse at the fight. Actually, it's more like this. Wait a second. Let's actually make... This is usually what happens, because right about here is whenever I literally just don't care about it anymore. Like, I'm completely over this. I don't want to do the fight anymore. I hate this fucking game. And, like, I just want this to be over. There's no longer any adrenaline that gets close whenever the boss fight is low. No, that was happening here, and it was happening here and here. But, like, this point, I don't care, right? And then immediately after that, I kill the boss. Yep, I'm like, okay, all right, yeah, finally, I don't give a shit. Thank God. Now let's actually get some work done. Yep, there it is. Then I just immediately beat the boss. Like, that's what I think I hate so much about the games, is that I feel like I'm always my own worst enemy. Like, I am always the person who is holding myself back. It's never the game. It's always me.
You do look critically at your own mistakes first before pointing fingers. You just try to do a little bit better than you did before. Ask yourself, what did I do wrong? What could I have done better there? Then you're going to be well on your way to becoming a player that anybody would love to have on their team. A player that when you join the group, people are like, nice. There's that Giga Chad joining our group. Like, what a relief. Because here's somebody who cares and who does their best and who, well, we can count on them to at least try and to give their best effort here today. So that alone is a great achievement. I have made some other videos about how to actually dip your toes into hard content that goes more into detail of like, well, how do I find a static?
My favorite raiders in WoW were always the ones that never talked and always just did their job. Like, I never had to talk to you. I never had to talk you off a cliff from quitting the guild. You never got offended by getting called out. You never got mad about not getting a piece of loot. You never got upset. Like, you would come in and you would do the job and you would play really well, and then you wouldn't talk to anybody, and then you would just leave. Those were my favorite raiders because I never had to think about them. Meanwhile, there was this one guy in my guild, and I remember I had just become an officer again at this point, and I spent over half of my time doing guild administration stuff, dealing with this one person, and the worst part about it is that they were bad. They were bad. And so, like, not only was I spending my time fucking dealing with this person, but on top of that, they were causing trouble. I was getting so upset. They were loud, they're making mistakes. They were texting me. They're like, oh, my girlfriend in the guild is sending nudes to other guys in the guild. It's like, oh, fuck. Come on. No. Why do I have to hear about this again? And it's like, just... No, I'm serious. This actually happened. This legitimately happened. It was a insane fucking time, man. Guild drama, yeah. Again, no. It was a real fucking circus, man.
And how do I check to see if my damage is good? And how do I do this and that? What's my biz? Like all these basic questions I have covered in other videos. So I didn't want to get bogged down too much in that today. I'll just link to that below. I really just wanted to talk more about why it's important, why the path is so cool and fun and so rewarding, and why the effort is absolutely worth it. I said it earlier, but it bears repeating. Nothing worth doing is easy. And that's something that I try to remember all the time in many different areas of life. Buns, thank you so much for watching. I hope you liked this video. If you did, please consider supporting the channel on Patreon or on Twitch. You can also support the channel for free just by clicking the subscribe button or by sharing this video with your fellow warriors of light. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
I think this is a good video. I think that also, like, a lot of it is realizing that most other people, just because, well, I think it's important to talk about it in general. We'll watch the misshapen chair video about the parsing thing, because I do think parsing is it's too positive for me. Yeah, there's the video if you guys want to give it a like, give her a sub, anything you want. You know, I'll be getting back into Final Fantasy pretty soon, so we'll be seeing a little bit more of her videos, I would assume, right? Her insights, yeah, it's just being chill, I think, about stuff is like what really matters the most. And like I think that in any competitive content, having a good mental is equal or more important than having actual skill or talent in whatever you're doing. Because like anybody can get good at a game, in my opinion. Like, and I'll tell you guys this, like, I'm always that kind of person. Like, I will play very well, and then I'll get mad, and then I will play badly, right? And so, like, I guess I'm saying this out of my own personal experience, is that, like, I will lose to people that I know I shouldn't get lose to. The debuff of being high strung or stressed is huge. Exactly. Do you want to know what I used to listen to back in the day whenever I would raid? Because this is something I used to do a long time ago, right? Because I wanted to have something that I would listen to, and it would just be like super fucking chill, and it would just be like I'd be just in a vibe, right? Let me see what I'll show you guys what I used to listen to. I would listen to Sean Paul because it was just like it was chill. It was like it was just. Yep, it was just chill. It was like nice, like it was like reggaeton, like dancehall music. It was just like chill, you know? I would do this every time that I would raid. And that way I wouldn't get too hyped up or anything like that. I did this for like 6 months or something like that. Sean Paul, bro, I love Sean Paul. What the hell do you mean? Like, yeah, put some fucking respect on his name. Sean Paul's fucking amazing. I don't want to hear this shit. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like, we used to listen to Sean Paul all the time. He's an OG. Yeah, absolutely. Right, listen to Bob Marley. I never got into Bob Marley. If you want me to be totally honest, I never did. And I can't even really say why I didn't. I just never really did. It's the same thing. You know, I listened to a little bit of, there's a few songs. Let me think here. Watch later. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I want to find the misshapen chair video. I'm going to find that. You need weed? Yeah, I feel like you have to be high in order to appreciate it. Yeah, it's definitely true. And yeah, I liked it, man. I did. Let me see all the way down here. And Meridian Max, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. Holy shit. Thank you very much. Thank you, man. Let's see this. Okay, here we go. Parsing. This is a video that a lot of people have asked me to watch. It's called Parsing in Final Fantasy is a Disease. You suck. Your parse doesn't matter. Generally true. I feel like parsing, even whenever I would do parsing, a lot of it had to do with, I remember So, you want to know the reason why I got the rank 1 parse on Star Augur? Like, yes, I was very good at playing my character. However, I called the entire raid to attack the ad while I got to build up stacks of Juggernaut, which made my Execute do consecutively more and more and more damage on the last boss, on the last part of the fight. And basically everybody stopped DPS, and all I did was execute the boss, because I convinced the raid that it's better for me to build execute stacks on the boss, and everybody else does the mechanics. And everyone's like, yeah, that makes sense, right? Because it actually did kind of make sense. And so I did this, and yes, #1 parse in the world overall, all classes. Because I was the raid leader, and I told everybody, we're going to do this special strat, and you're going to appreciate the fact that I did this for you. And so, yeah, it makes sense, exactly. So you pad, everybody that gets rank 1 parses pads. Everybody does. Like, this is just the way it works. Like, look at, look at these Chinese logs of these guys that get 17 power infusions in one boss fight. Yeah, that's the way it goes.
Greetings, travelers. This will be my last truly evil video for a while. Time to really get under people's skin and talk about a calculator. Parsing itself as in the act of tabulating damage numbers is not inherently good or bad. It's just a stat line.
Yeah.
It's what people choose to do with these stats that ultimately devalues it. Unfortunately, disliking parsing brings out some turbo casuals who think that I'm advocating for not pressing buttons at all. So to help you out,
yes,
here is my FF Logs profile. Please ignore those last 3 numbers. I did those on patch release when Samurai competition had already completely died, so it's not legitimate. Much like how any parse is not legitimate. If you can't deal adequate...
That's exactly right. No oranges? No, I mean, like, look, I had actual rank 1s, man. Blue parsing is hard to do. And also, I want to, I do this all the time, right? Let's get out the VHS tapes. Give me a second. Let's go ahead. We're just going to look right here. And this was a young Asmongold back in the day. This was back in... This was a decent patch for me. It wasn't like really that incredible or impressive, but I did have that, and I played there. And then after that, we have Heimall. Heimall was relatively good. Had a few 99s. This one was not necessarily that great. I came in. I didn't do progression for this fight, and so there's that one. And then Hellfire Citadel, obviously. 99s as well, some rank 1 parses, I think, out of some of those. Go into Legion as well. I rated in Legion a lot. And let's look at Emerald Nightmare. So there we go. That's whenever I rated a lot in Emerald Nightmare. Did pretty well. Relatively decent parses right there. Into Trial of Valor. Trial of Valor, not particularly great, to be completely honest with you. And let's see, I think that, yeah. Oh, there we go. That's a little bit of a better parse there. Okay, a little bit better. And then look at Nighthold as well. Multiple really, really high parses. And then by Tomb of Sargeras, I had pretty much given up. And so that's pretty much what happened there. And yeah, that's the way things go. So yeah, I used to parse a lot, and I was very serious about it. I even had videos about this and all of that stuff. And what about Classic? Classic parsing? Why the fuck would I parse in Classic? It's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. I'm not going to parse in Classic. Oh my god. What a joke.
Damage or insist on slowing down my normal instances to a crawl, I am disappointed in you. Please do better. With that, parsing is a disease. It poisons people's minds and the way in which they dare to perceive this game.
True.
It is an illness that infects the very core of people's beings and
Scarlet
possesses
rot.
them to make the most inane decisions and vacuous statements. People believe that their worth as a person is determined by their rank on FF logs.
Yep.
It isn't. It's worthless. It is
Yeah, it actually doesn't matter at all, because a lot of people that parse, this is the thing, a lot of people that parse, they do the mechanics wrong on purpose. So parsing, for anybody who doesn't know, somebody said chat doesn't know what parsing is. Parsing is basically whenever you do a lot of damage on a fight, to the extent to where you want to compete on like a global leaderboard for who did the most damage on the fight. The thing that they don't really tell you though about parsing is that in order to get a rank 1 parse, you have to, in a lot of cases, not do mechanics in certain ways and do things that are not ideal for your group. Basically, it's like these things are not ideal. You know, like let's say you stand in mechanics. Let's say people have to heal you more. Let's say something like this happens. And also, Dragons in chat. Dragon, do you remember? I forgot which boss it was that we fucking turned off public logging and then we killed the boss like 2 attempts after that? Like, because everybody in the guild was trying to parse our progression. Yeah, he remembers this. Yeah, like he was trying to parse our progression, and we couldn't kill the boss because everybody's trying to do too much damage. And I was finally like, okay, turn off logging. No more logging. Everyone's like, oh, well, why are we going to do that? Then we can't look at things. Like, well, you can still look at private logs. I was like, well, yeah, but, you know, they're trying to come up with some excuse, right, for this to be okay. And then we turn it off, and then everybody just kills the boss. It's like everybody just stops worrying about popping their cooldowns on the ad phase and they save it for the phase that matters. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Fights give you damage downs. I know that they give you damage downs in Final Fantasy, but I can guarantee you that there are probably ways to play differently or to take more risks that are not as for you to play in a way that is less secure and has a lower success rate and do more damage. Like that's just the way pretty much every game is, and like I feel like that's like yeah greeting, like yeah, there's even a term for it.
Means to create a hierarchy within the raiding community so that some clears are better than others.
Yes.
This is when I say that high score competitions are fine, and I don't even hate people for grinding this shit out. But what I do hate is how it bleeds into every facet of raiding to the point of redundancy, where I have dumbasses telling me that losing a single GCD of uptime for an easier strat is trolling, and I should commit Hisatsu Kaiten instead of just clearing the fight and moving on. It's also
this is always what I do too. Like I find a strategy that works, and it's always usually a like a shitty strategy for doing damage, but it is very safe. And I always use that strategy, and I do it every time, and it works every time.
Our current Savage tier has next to 0 melee downtime, because these fuckfaces couldn't imagine having to disconnect from the boss for a split second during progression. We all just wanted to hit a training dummy for the whole fight, huh? Even though downtime optimizations is where all the actual work goes into playing this game at a top level. Paladin Spreadsheet Gaming is a popular meme for this specific reason. It also creates my other favorite type of player, which are healers who are more concerned about a number on an unofficial scoreboard than keeping people alive. These are also the people that—
Bro, healers that try to parse are the worst thing ever. We had this one girl, if Dragon is still in chat, do you remember Emmy? Running in with her fucking hammer to fucking hit Gahoon, just so she could get more fucking damage points in for Avenging Wrath, and then she gets hit by all the mechanics. And like, you try to call her out on it, and there's like 15 different fucking excuses, and you see her getting knocked around by the balls, and she's running in, I'm coming, with her wings on. Oh my god. That's one of the reasons I stopped showing up. I'm like, tired of this shit. Don't watch this. I miss Emmy. Yeah, it's like, listen, dude, like, this is the thing. It's all you need to know about this girl, okay? She was stealing gold out of the guild bank, and whenever I finally called her out on it, she said that she was only doing it to see if I still cared. Yeah. Yeah. This girl was nuts, man.
Insists that losing an energy drain cast is very important and very consequential. Yeah, that extra 100 potency is a real difference maker. Yeah. All because they can't just get a clear. Instead, their team is simply an obstacle preventing them from getting a completely worthless medal. Part of why talking about parses is so stupid is because what do these ranks even mean? It means that of the people who cleared, what percentile of damage dealing you are in. Keywords of the people who clear. This means that even the shittiest parse of a fight is a clear. This is why a 50 parse, which is right in the middle and average, isn't actually average, because it doesn't consider how many people attempted but never cleared the fight in the first place.
That's true.
It's also why it's funny as fuck to listen to some booger taste testers say that a gray parse in an ultimate is not a real clear. So then you go ahead and ask them what part.
Wow, this is the Rich defense team. Look at that. Yep. This is what happened with Rich. Because, like, so Rich cleared, I forgot which boss it was. I don't remember which one. And Rich cleared, it was like the Bahamut one or another one. And he had a gray parse. And everybody... like everybody in my chat would come in, they would be like, hey, did you see Rich's parse? Did you see how bad it was? I'm like, no, I didn't see this. They're like, you've got to look at it, man. Like, you've got to look at how bad it is. And I'm like, why? He's like, because it's so bad. Rich sucks. They're like, he got carried. Rich is bad. I'm like, really? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, that's crazy. Okay, well, anyway, you know, and that's about it. But they were just so fucking upset about this. It's crazy. Check Final Fantasy logs right now. Parsers enable terrible teammates. Parsers, I think what it does is it creates... The reason why parsing is bad is that it creates... And it's not that it's bad. It can be bad. Is that it creates a goal that can sometimes exist directly against clearing the raid. Because people will want to parse more than they will want to clear. And so they will take risks that cause the raid to have more wipes or have more mistakes or put more stress on the team because they are trying to they're trying to do this. So it's a problem that exists at the expense of the team. That's kind of why it's bad.
They got. Oh, what's that? You didn't clear it? How about you shut the fuck up? While a gray parse in an ultimate is more impressive than a gray in Savage, it doesn't matter. But these imbeciles can't even tell the difference anyways. It's not only that, it's also stupid because they get so focused on their score line, they forgot what it was even about in the first place.
Well, that's my favorite thing is, like, I have people that are making fun of Rich for doing not a lot of damage on a fight. Meanwhile, they don't even play Final Fantasy. They don't even play the game. Yeah, they're not even playing Final Fantasy in general. Like, they have nothing to do with this.
The actual damage dealt, not the ranking, not the efficiency score, but the actual raw DPS. Even if you compare all these parses of mine, you will realize that the variance in actual DPS percentage is so small, it is barely even worth considering. Only the absolute worst runs where I died several times and played exceptionally poorly stick out. This even ties into stuff like crit variance, where even with old Samurai, it was hard to see when crit variance made any sort of meaningful difference on actual DPS, almost as if it wasn't a big deal. Even then, when people do talk about actual DPS, these damage comparisons create ignorant slaves. Those who can only go to whatever job is meta and optimal. They form a mass of nameless flesh that move around and collectively spread their filth over any job that they touch. Thanks to their impure motives, they do not appreciate a job for the niche that it occupies and the gameplay that it has. They only want to do big number. This is why they end up complaining about stuff that they find annoying when the people who actually like the job can't relate and don't understand.
Well, it also, he's right about this because, like, a lot of things that happen is that people, big numbers, Asmon, yes. No, the thing is, as I said before, imagine having a DPS warrior who gets the highest parses in the world and he has the best gear and he quits the raid and nobody complains about it. Think about that think about what it's like to be around that person for everybody to be completely fine with that happening. Like, it's pretty bad. I mean, let's be honest, it's pretty fucking bad. But, like, and yes, this is how I know. And like, I knew, like, people would be furious at me because I would wipe the raid sometimes. Because I told people, we can wipe all night, but I only have one chance a week to parse. And I'm not going to ruin it just because I got bad RNG. And so, yeah, I wiped the raid. That's the way it goes. Yeah, it's the way it goes. And so, yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, we can wipe all night. Like, it's not a big deal. And so toxic. What an asshole. Yes. And so, yeah, they were happy whenever I left. And so I know, like, the reason why I think this stuff is bad is because I know it better than almost anyone else. That's why. And also, like, there's like other factors with, like, your group doing more or less damage. So, like, for example, whenever you kill a boss really fast, sometimes it actually lowers your damage because of different mechanics in the fight that just cause that to happen. There's, like, a longer add phase, a longer execute phase, something like this. So, what also it does is it makes it to where people want a fight to be a certain way because it encourages parsing rather than having a fight actually be like an immersive experience that goes and is dynamic and it changes. Because they don't care about that, they just want to parse.
It's thanks to this formless sack of meat that you never want your job to be meta so that they can leave it the fuck alone. That way, these unskilled floor lickers can go ruin something else instead.
Oh, boo-hoo, I need to leave chitin at 3 specific times in my opener, and it takes up 2 buttons. Can't you make it easier so that I can play the best melee DPS?
Fuck you.
Samurai is selfish and can't be 1% behind.
Shut the fuck up. All of this fruitless discussion.
This happens also with WoW too. Like WoW, it's really bad, and like other games, it is too. Is like really, it's like classic WoW had this issue, and it's like if you have an extra druid or like a ret paladin or something like that in the raid, it doesn't really matter. Like I've always been of the mindset if somebody like I think always reward the people who do the best first, because I think that's how you get people to do the best, is by rewarding them first. But other than that, I mean, fuck, you've got to give people some degree of variance, because a lot of times you're still going to win either way.
So that they can finally realize that maybe the only thing that you should care about is if a job is viable, not if it's optimal.
Yeah.
Because, of course, something will always have to be the best, and something will always have to be the worst. But if the difference between the best and the worst is next to nothing, why does anybody fucking care?
And I think that's what happens, is like the difference is if they get too big, then people get frustrated. Then people get mad. Because, like, you have one class that's, like, performing at, like, let's say 100% efficiency. Another one that's performing at 70. It's like, okay, well, fuck this. I don't want to play that. That's awful.
The discussions are up there with some of the most vapid and useless content I can think of. While it is not inherently bad to theorycraft, it indulges these slaves who don't realize that metagaming is unfathomably unnecessary in order to be successful in this game. Ultimately making...
I actually don't agree with that. I think that metagaming is very important, and it is always easier. So, like, basically... playing the game from, like, in order to go from, like, let's think about, like, a parsing perspective, right? If you are going from, like, 80% to 90% parse, that's probably just you getting better at the game. If you're going from 90% to 95% parse, that's probably you getting a lot better at the game, maybe taking a couple of risks. 95 to 98, that's taking a good amount of risks. And 98 to 100 is you taking a lot of risks and also getting lucky. So, like, that's usually the way these things go. Not in Final Fantasy. It matters in Final Fantasy. 99 is parsing party. Oh, I'm not sure. Nope, not in Final Fantasy. Wait, how does this work? How's it different in Final Fantasy? That level of variance doesn't exist in Final Fantasy? I mean, what? Yeah, I'm confused about this. Yeah, crit RNG is huge. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, you've got to have that level of variance. Like, people take risks and things like that, sure. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, whenever I get there, it'll matter more. But you do have to metagame to a certain extent, and you have to know how to maximize your damage. Because you have to beat certain enrage timers. You have to beat a cast timer, right? The boss is casting a big spell. You have to kill him before he casts the spell. So, like, you have to do metagaming, and you have to do big damage sometimes, but that shouldn't be the only focus of the game.
The raiders experience worse for no reason. There are still some fart sniffers insisting that Paladin isn't worth bringing this late into the tier thanks to the absolute sheer ignorance. Paladin is
Dark Knight is number 1? Huh. That makes sense because it's the best. Yeah, that makes sense because it's the best class.
Isn't worth
Obviously.
bringing this late into the tier thanks to the absolute sheer ignorance to the fact that there were Paladins clearing week 1 before they got a DPS and a self-sustain buff. Meaning that if you didn't clear week 1, it might be because you just fucking suck at the game, but accepting that might make you feel bad.
And that's what I always tell people. You are not wiping because of a lack of damage. 9 times out of 10, it's not because you don't have a lot of damage. It's because you suck at the mechanics. You are doing them wrong, and that's causing you to fail.
Well, you should consider joining me and accept your own shittiness. Even with all of this, people can't understand the numbers even when they do look at them. Time to take a look at good old FF logs.
Okay.
Let's go to the statistics tab real quick. You see this little scale down here? You see how it doesn't start at the number 0. This is done so that you can see the variance more clearly, but if you don't have a basic understanding of how this will affect the shapes of these box diagrams, you might think that Ninja is contributing 25% more DPS than Dancer, where if you scale it down, the difference is less than 9%. This is still stupid though, because you're comparing different role types, instead of comparing things within the role type, where that variance becomes painfully irrelevant. But you'll look at this just so that you can complain about some job needing to do more damage. No, it doesn't. I don't care if you think that it needs to. If it does enough damage to clear the content, then it's fine. Also, when
I think balance is always important. Like, you always have to be, like, changing things up, and you can't always have it where, like, one class is always the best, and, like, then people will just always want to play that class. It's kind of like what happens with, like, a classic WoW, right? Everybody's playing a warrior. Burning Crusade comes out, look how many hunters and warlocks showed up. Like, that's just the way the game goes. That's the way people play the game. And it's like Berserker, yeah, and they nerfed Berserker in Lost Ark. Like, I mean, really, it was a bad way to design a class, to have the class be able to decide whether they want to give themselves a buff or the group a buff. I mean, come on, who the fuck would want to give the group a buff? Fuck them. It's like, obviously you want to give yourself the buff. So in my opinion, that you have to keep balancing, you have to change things up, and yeah, you should always keep doing this, but as long as the differences aren't massive, it's not that big of a deal.
Open up your pathetic fucking ACT overlay. This little window here does not factor in how much damage you contribute by accounting for raid buffs, which is why people had this stupid fucking window open when playing 6.05 Ninja, and they would see that they didn't do that much damage and then complain that Ninja was underpowered for months, even though it was literally close to the top RDPS in the entire metagame when you accounted for old Trick Attack. It is thanks to these lobotomites that Trick Attack had to be changed, all because they think raid buffs are useless. This is not a phenomenon unique to Final Fantasy XIV or even unique to MMOs. It is
and I think that's what happens with that's why we don't have support classes. Also in WoW, I think, is like we don't have it. Like in Burning Crusade, we legitimately had support classes. Like Rep Paladins did not do as much damage as a Hunter or a Warlock. That's just the facts. And you know what else didn't? Neither did Fury Warriors. Nowadays, I see some Fury Warriors popping off, but usually that's like an AoE pull or some kind of bullshit, right? But like in general, that's the case. Shadow Priest, you had Shadow Priest, you had Elemental Shaman. Like these classes were not fucking these ridiculously powerful classes, but they had incredibly useful buffs that helped the entire raid, and because of that, everybody brought them. But now, because everything's based off of like numbers, that it's very hard to do that. That's why Ashes of Creation, I heard, is actually not going to have a damage meter, because they are going to have support classes, and I think that the truth is that if you have a damage meter, it's very hard to factor in the damage that a support class adds to a raid. So people just assume the support class is underperforming, and that's all there is to it. Yep, that's all there is to it. And so, yeah, if you have support classes, it's going to be really hard to do that. And I don't know, man. Like, have support, hero, DPS, and tank? No, I don't like that, because it's too formulaic. Sometimes you want classes that can add in like 1 or 2 things that are support, or 3 or 4 things. You want to have it exist on a spectrum. You don't want to have everything be like, oh, this is only a healer, this is only a DPS. Like, one thing that was cool with like protection paladins, for example, in many cases in the game, is that they could also be healers, right? They could heal you, off heal you, and stuff like that. That was awesome. I love that. And like other classes, like a shaman could do the same thing with like ancestral guidance. It was really cool.
Mentality that invades every single game. What is the best character? What is the best build? What is the best role? What is the...
Somebody said that's pussy shit. Adds DPS meter. People decide if they want to go too far with it. I want to see number associated with my DPS. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Like, it does. It makes sense whenever you don't take into account reality. That makes perfect sense if you don't think about it at all. It's like, okay, I'm not going to consider this. I'm not going to think about, like how many times do you have to do it wrong before you think to yourself, maybe doing it this way is wrong? You see what I'm saying? Like, it's just, it really, like, I mean, it creates the same negative outcome every time.
Best strategy. I have seen people insist on playing a character that they don't like in a fighting game purely because they heard that character is the best, only to get steamrolled by a considered bottom tier character from someone who actually knows how to play the game.
Yep.
Because it turns out that fundamentals are always more important than the character that you play. Because of fucking course it is. It is a much better use of your time to play the job that you know how to play best, which usually means you are going to put a lot of time into it, which usually means it is the job that you have the most fun playing. Thankfully, this is what the majority of the player base does. They play the jobs that they find interesting, but you know what usually happens? These are the players who like their job. They like the way that it plays, and rarely would they be the ones to ask for anything that would change that play style. Meta slaves ruin everybody else's fun because they want to play the best job, and everything that gets in their way is just a hindrance that prevents them from doing that. Thank you for everything that you ruin by insisting on this framework of number bullshit that only matters for speed kill groups and parse runs, of which you are most certainly not a part of. I didn't have a good place to slide in this point, but usually this shit gets thrown in with the fact that people who take this game seriously are going to be more competitive and ultimately better players.
Yeah.
Would you rather have a toxic tryhard or a turbo casual in your party? Trick question. I don't want either of those players in my group. Get the fuck out of here. This is a false argument of extremes that just doesn't exist. The best
That's a very good point. Yeah, you don't want to deal with either one of them. That's a very, very good fucking point. Yep.
Players in this game are not the ones forcing bullshit strats onto randoms and getting heated at every single moment. It's the people who know how to play the game well enough and are chilled out. That's the kind of play.
And like the casual players are just as bad. They're like, oh man, you know, I just, man, I gotta go AFK for like 5 minutes. I gotta go. No, I don't wanna figure it out, man. Like, no. It's like if you have to play with somebody like this, it's so frustrating. Or they do it wrong constantly. Yeah, you don't pay my sub, or like whatever, right? It's just, it's too fucking much, man. Those are lame excuses. Yeah, it's just fucking annoying, man. It really is. My goldfish is drowning. Yeah, you don't pay my sub. That's a good one, too. I've got to go to work. Exactly. You pull, you tank. Pay my rent, please. I don't have time. Yeah, it's just like if you want to join a group, you have to, to some degree, understand what the fuck you're doing.
That you want on your team. Last point. I hate when higher rank parsers want to make their job easier. You want to know why?
Yeah, that's being a toxic
because it
casual.
doesn't benefit you. Why would you ever want other people to be able to easily get the stupid, useless numbers that you do? That's right. This mentality comes from higher rank parsers, not actual top rank parsers. Top rank players are usually the ones who care the least about making a job easier, and simultaneously care the least about the metagame. It's always the people who think they are better than they are who have to decide to bring it upon themselves to lower the bar. all so that they have a better shot at getting a better number on a website
That's
that
true.
isn't officially recognized for a group of people who are never going to acknowledge the work that you put into the game anyways, because all they do is explain away others' success. You will never win over people if you play this game well, because it's all about putting people down. That should be enough for this one.
I feel like also most people don't really care a lot because it's like there's not really that much of a culture of that in Final Fantasy. Like, yeah, I don't really think there's that much of a culture of it. And in WoW, it's much more of a culture. In this game, it's really not.
What's parsing good for? To see if you're doing adequate damage to meet the DPS checks in hard content, or check to see what went wrong in a wipe if it was not obvious. Otherwise, it's good to extend the lifetime of content if you find like-minded people who want to optimize beyond what is required, which is still cool to look at, and that's it. Now let's get out there and
I think it's also like one of the main things, and this is kind of what I say with everything, right? We're going to watch the Genshin video today? Yeah, we will. And like, isn't this the demand for competition? I think that what this really comes down to is playing with people that are like-minded. And if you want to join a parser group and everybody is parsing and everybody's popping off and people are doing that kind of stuff, then that's great. But if you are trying to parse and everybody else is just getting fucking annoyed by it, then you are wrong. And also, if you join a parsing group because you want a free, easy clear, and then you're not putting in 110% like everybody else is there, then you are the one who's wrong. So I think the big issue is people that come into a group and then expect that group to play around what their preconceived expectations of the game is. I don't think parsing is fundamentally fucking bad, but whenever somebody puts the group at risk because of parsing, that is bad. How do I know that? Because I've done it myself 100 fucking times. I've done it more than probably anybody else. And, or at least I did back then. And so I know this because I did it constantly. Except parsers don't want to play with each other because, no, they do want to play with each other. As far as I know, I think parsers do want to play with each other because the faster you kill a boss, in a lot of cases, in most cases, that will result in higher damage. Like, yeah, it depends on kill times. Like, there are some kill times that you have because of, like, cooldowns lining up. You will want to kill the boss slower, but most of the time, faster boss kills equals more damage. So, yeah, that's how I see it. It's like join a group with equal-minded people, or, sorry, like-minded people. It's the same thing I said with Classic WoW and getting world buffs, right? You have some groups that want to get full world buffs, other groups that don't, and I think that's totally fucking fine. You know, that's totally fucking fine if you want to do that. But don't join a group that tries to get War Chief's blessing as alliance and then get your feelings hurt whenever they don't want to give you loot because you're not doing it. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's how I see it. Yeah, it's just, it's too much, man. It really is. Watch Donkey's new Overwatch 2 video. Yeah, sure, I'll watch that. I'll watch the Riot MMO video too because I said I was going to do that. Yeah, we'll watch this one. It's a 7-minute video. This is a video, again, it's by Misshapen Chair. We've seen a number of his videos so far. I think they're actually quite funny. And again, what I like about them is that usually he's bringing in a viewpoint or a perspective that is generally disagreed with, or he's being a bit of an asshole, but what he's saying is right. And being an asshole but still being right is something that I hold very near and dear to my heart. So I'll be right back. I gotta take a piss and then we'll watch this, okay? Give me 1 second, because I'm curious to see what the Riot MMO is going to be. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, boys. We good. We good. Riot MMO.
We're gonna take this.
Oh wait, we gotta see the whole thing. There it is.
We're gonna take this one real serious. This is an important video. We're not gonna get too wild this time. You know, that's pretty mild intro there compared to normal. Let's talk about this Riot MMO. Everything that's known about it. Compiled a huge document. You guys are gonna love it. I'm excited. I hope you're excited. I'm Tom Hanks. I'll be the narrator. And let's toast MMO's returning to glory.
Oh no. Damn. Like I just look, guys. Yeah, it's just very convincing. It's yeah. We gotta get out the copium, guys. That's it. Like this guy already. It sucks, but there it is. Okay, here we go.
Ah, that's good.
Delicious.
Put the R thing up there and let's go.
Okay.
In the last couple of weeks, I've compiled a huge 93-page document of all the currently known or speculative information about Riot's upcoming MMO. In
Holy
this video,
fuck.
I will share the information that I found to be the most definitive and or interesting. If you want to see the entire...
Bro, imagine how upset this guy's gonna be if it comes out and it sucks. Like, imagine if it comes out and it's bad. Like, and it's like he goes back and he looks at this whole spreadsheet and like half of the shit that they said they were gonna do, it didn't happen. It's like, I could just imagine him mauling, man. Yes, or it just turns out to be on mobile.
List of information, click the link in the description to get the full document. First, let's talk about the information that seems to be the most confirmed of all the information. Now, this early in development, nothing can truly be considered confirmed, but this is information that seems very possible to be confirmed in the very near future. First, the announcement that they're indeed making an MMO. Second, we have clarification that it is indeed an MMORPG. Third, the name is not likely to be World of Runeterra. Next, we have indications that this game is in early development based on the LinkedIn post by the technical director and this tweet from Mark Yetter, the game director. Next, we find out that most senior roles were filled July of 2021. This might mean that full production might start sometime in 2022, but that is just a guess on my part. Next, there have been many posts from Ghostcrawler, the lead of the project, that suggest they very much want to be a beginner/casual friendly MMO. Next up, they will not release the game if it is not good. They are not under pressure to meet any timelines and will take
That's a fucking relief. I mean, I will believe that. Like, it's like, yes, I mean, that sounds really cool, but like, I'm not gonna immediately believe that. I will say that for sure. Catering to casuals. Well, I think that it's important to have a game make sure that casuals enjoy the experience. Like, not like, you know, making a game where it doesn't cater to casuals. Like, every good game caters to casuals. Like, WoW caters to casuals. Elden Ring caters to casuals.
Next, they will be getting feedback from the community via playtesting fairly early on. So we could expect to see some alpha testing for the public potentially, is my guess. I am sure there will be limited spots, of course, but this is all speculation. Either way, it is great to see them wanting to thoroughly test this game and get feedback. Next, Ghostcrawler did confirm PvP will be in the game. Next, it seems very likely to have raids, and it will have dungeons. Next, I think based on the job postings and one Ghostcrawler post on MMOs being stuck in the past a bit when it comes to combat, I think this game will have action combat. Maybe a bit early to put this in the confirmed category, but when the title of the job post is for an action combat designer, I tend to think it is very likely to have action combat. This is probably...
I think that what they should do, this is just like my general opinion on combat in MMOs, is I would like for there to be like some tab targeting to where you can have like an overall target for certain things, but for most of it to be action combat oriented. Because I think making it tab targeting makes it a lot easier for like more casual and just like in general shitty players to play the game. And I think if you make everything action oriented, you do lose a lot of people in that. So I don't really know if that's a good option, but I think that like some like basic auto attacks, etc. can be tab targeted. But in terms of actual abilities, I think skill shots are important. Yeah, obviously. It should be a mix is what I'm really saying. Yeah, it should be a mix.
Too early to say confirmed about, but I think, again, based on the job postings and many references to Unreal Engine, that this game will very likely be developed with Unreal Engine. Ghostcrawler
That's
also
reassuring.
basically confirmed that they will use a Holy Trinity, and fishing is confirmed.
Thank God. I'm glad. Because, like, using the Trinity, great. Every game has the Trinity. Even Lost Ark has this to an extent. You've got Gunbreakers and you've got Bards. Like, yes, it's not as defined as it is in WoW, but there is still just this general trend. Lost Ark thought that, sorry, not Lost Ark, New World thought they could get away with it. They realized they couldn't, and then they went back on it, right? That's the way it goes.
Finally, they confirmed that the plan is for updates on the project in 22, but of course that is subject to change.
That
That
should
is
be
all
soon.
the information I felt okay with putting in the confirmed category.
Okay.
Next I want to talk about the information that is more speculative, but that I found interesting. I think based on this post that the camera's perspective is likely to be the standard third-person perspective, just like most MMOs.
That's good. I think that having, like, Lost Ark's isometric fixed camera is great for Lost Ark, and I think that's cool. That's totally fucking fine, but I don't want to see that for a lot of other games. Yeah, yeah, isometric is great. I play Path of Exile, play Diablo, play Lost Ark. They're all great. However, I do feel like you can have a larger degree of immersion if you can move your character around and actually see the world around you in a more dynamic space.
They seem to be leaning towards less character customization in order to have an easier time with balance. They seem to be leaning towards a group size of 6.
That's what Final Fantasy does too. I mean, the odds are, like, Ghostcrawler and, like, a lot of these guys have probably played WoW. And the reason why WoW has such a hard time with balance and there's so many problems with the game is that I think Blizzard probably spends too much time on balancing because you have to balance too many different things. No question. What are these question marks? Do you guys not understand the game? So think about it like this, right? In World of Warcraft, you have talents, covenants, conduits, legendaries, gear, trinkets, tier set bonuses. And, like, I think there's probably other ones as well, right? So you have all soulbinds. Yes, another one. You have all of these things that you have to balance simultaneously to have relatively equal outcomes. That is incredibly fucking difficult. It is ridiculously fucking hard to do this. But if you compare that to, like, Final Fantasy, where you have, like, some choices of what you're going to do, but relatively most of these classes play the same. They're much more on rails. You don't have conduits, you don't have fucking covenants, you don't have soulbinds, you just have the class, and that's about it. And so, yes, you have 0 choices. Yes, you have much less choices. Lost Ark is somewhere in the middle. And so, I would like to have a level of customization around where Lost Ark is, where you have a few different ways that you can build your character. Like, I don't like how in Final Fantasy it feels like you can only play your character a couple of different ways, right? That's about it. I would prefer to have it in Lost Ark. I think making it like WoW is just way too high of a task. Like, it just is, and you think that it's not, and it's like they spend all this time balancing where they could be developing new content. It's like you're always playing catch-up, and, like, you're always playing on the back foot if you make a game like that. You can just change job, though? Yeah, I know that, but, like, what I'm saying is, like, inside the job, you can't change as many things.
To be developing this game with guides and content creators in mind. Making randomized encounters with bosses could be one way to reduce the amount of guides that are available, for instance. On the discussion of innovation versus sticking with the status quo, I honestly think they might just stick to a fairly standard experience that we have seen in other popular MMOs, just done in the standard right way of doing it better than others. More
great, that's good. Like, yeah, you don't need to reinvent the wheel, you don't need to change a bunch of stuff or do anything like that. Just simply make a very, very good game. I think that's what people are wanting. And then have a few of your little, like little things that make it more exciting or better in certain ways. I think that's it. Yes, just make a better wheel. That's effectively what I'm trying to get at.
Polished, essentially. They may innovate some, but I think they don't try to break the mold here. Another interesting thing I saw was Ghostcrawler saying that the lead rewards designer role was very important. Not sure exactly what this means, but my guess is they want even the more casual players to feel rewarded as they play through the game. They seem
That's one thing Classic WoW did incredibly well, is like Classic WoW had rewards for all tiers of players. Like, being able to just simply get a blue item in Classic WoW was a really big deal. So And like Burning Crusade was the same thing, whereas like now you're just showered with rewards, and there's not really there's not as much importance to like each item that you get or what you receive or anything like that. So I think rewards are a
leaning
huge
towards
problem.
no racials, which again is potentially an attempt to make balance easier and let players choose their raids purely on aesthetics. They seem to want to make the game playable on low specs machines, which makes sense since they're aiming for a wide audience with this game.
Yeah, I think that's another thing. Like, yeah, obviously make sure the game is playable. Like, that's one reason why WoW, I think, is very good. And, you know, you could have a game like New World actually would be maybe harder to get into because a lot of people don't have a PC to run New World. And so, like, you've got to keep that in mind. Like, not everybody is, like, a super avid gamer. Some of them just want to play a game, you know, and they're using a PC they bought at, like, Sam's Club or Costco or something. And they can't run the game the same way. So it's like there's a million of those people out there, or they're doing it on a MacBook, and so they can't run, you know, some like super high definition game.
They may have scaled down or no talent trees in the game. One of the job postings referenced a verb ecosystem, which could be referencing a combo field system similar to what Guild Wars 2 used.
I don't know what
and
that is.
finally, they opened an office in Seattle and did confirm they will be hiring for the MMO in that office, which could mean some old ArenaNet devs on this team eventually. Next, I want to get into my personal speculation based on everything in the document. Basically, what I think this game is after compiling all this information and researching this game as much as is possible this early in development. I think they don't try to break the mold. Some innovation, but nothing drastic. Cartoony graphics,
I would agree with that.
third-person camera, competitive PvE and PvP, more theme park than sandbox. In 2021, they finished hiring their team leads. I think 2022 is probably when production actually gets going in high gear. This could mean an info dump in late 2022, maybe some alpha gameplay in late 24, beta in late 25, and release in early 2026.
That would be crazy. Like, if they release it in 2026, like, when do you guys think Ashes of Creation is going to come out? I think it'll probably come out in like 2.5, 3 years, somewhere around there. Never. Yeah, 2024. I feel like 2024 is probably a good time. And so, yeah, I wonder how close these two games are going to get, really. 2036. One of these two games is going to come out first, or how close they're going to be to each other. So, like, all of this seems pretty much good to me. Like, do you guys see anything on this list that you think to yourself, like, oh, this is bad? Like, not too out of the box. I think this is a good idea. Cartoony graphics makes it to where, like, I hope that it's cartoony graphics, but they have very high fidelity. Like, like, cartoony graphics doesn't mean bad graphics. It just means, you know, things that are not photorealistic. Third-person camera, I prefer that. Competitive PvP and PvE, obviously everybody wants that. More theme park than sandbox. I think that every time, like, a lot of games, my opinion on sandbox games are sandbox games if the developer can't think of any content for them. That's generally the way that I look at it. Release or 6-man group size. I think you're just gonna have to see the way the groups play. Now you see something like Overwatch 1 was 6-man groups. I think that was like generally okay, and now they're cutting it down. Everything has like its own benefits and its own drawbacks, right? Having like larger groups and smaller groups. Action combat with combo fields, that's good. Much better in casual friendly WildStar, that's good. Becomes next MMO, that would be nice. Holy Trinity, I think that's a good idea. For anybody who doesn't know, Holy Trinity is having a healer, tank, and DPS that are clearly defined in the game. So, like, you know, there's the guy that holds aggro, the guy that heals the guy that holds aggro, and the guy that kills the mobs that the guy is holding aggro on. Like, that's what it is. And less customization for better balance. This is the only thing that makes me a little bit worried, but I just hope that they have some customization. Like, I don't want to just have it be like you play a warrior and that's all you play. Like, it's just you're a warrior, period. I hope that there are different types of warriors.
Being able to be on the fast end of the 4 to 8 year MMO dev cycle, since they can hire fast and appear to be using Unreal Engine, which will cut down on the amount of development time. 6-man group size seems pretty likely. I think they go heavy into action combat. Dynamic combat with some form of a combo field system similar to Guild Wars 2. In many ways, this game could look a lot like WildStar with similar combat graphics, but this game...
Another factor here also with like having something that's action combat is like League of Legends is action combat, and a lot of people are going to go and play League of Legends, and then those people, whenever the Riot MMO comes out, they're going to go play that too. right? I mean, that's just, it's common sense because it's made by the same company. It's the same as like a lot of WoW players went and they tried out Overwatch or they tried out Diablo 3 because they're like, oh, well, this game came out by the same company. We'll see what it's like.
Will very much appeal
It's
to
normal.
casuals and not be a niche product, and it has an extremely popular IP behind. I think this becomes the top MMO after launch, since that is what they're aiming for, and since Riot has a long history of releasing blockbuster games. They have the top MOBA, the top auto battler, one of the top FPS games. They don't release duds, and most every game is a hit. They design games from the ground up to appeal to the most people possible and become mainstream. They
Riot in a lot of ways is doing something like, the top MOBA. They do. I mean, like League of Legends is, I think it is, I'm pretty sure it's way bigger than Dota. Am I wrong about that? I'm pretty sure it is way, way, way bigger than Dota. Yeah. I mean, Valorant, they don't have top auto battler nor top FPS. No, I guess not. And I think it really depends. Like, how popular is like the I think what's that, Teamfight Tactics, Legends of Runeterra, and they also have Valorant. It is in Asia. CSGO is still bigger than Valorant. Yeah, but like Valorant's a newer game. I think that it's like impossible to compete against CSGO, and I think CSGO is always going to have a big audience, and it maybe will always have a bigger audience than Valorant, because CSGO is using guns that are real, and I think people understand that more, so it makes it more watchable as an audience member. Like, for example, like my dad can watch a game of CSGO and immediately know what's going on, whereas like Valorant, it's not as easy to figure it out. Like, yes, it is very easy to figure it out, but CSGO is even easier. Valorant's overloaded? I don't think it's overloaded, but there are definitely, like, there are guns in Valorant that just, like, I mean, I don't know, like, it makes, I don't know. I think what I'm saying is obvious.
Aim to be a niche game in a genre. I think they most likely have a holy trinity and a competitive rating scene. Competitive PvP, I'm less sure of, but I think a competitive arena system is pretty likely. I think where PvPers might be disappointed is in open world PvP. Not sure this game will have much of that, given Greg's history on that, and given
I think that open world PvP is something that is great if you can opt into it and opt out of it dynamically. If you ever force people into open world PvP, I think that's a bad thing. And I think the people that want to push forcing players into open world PvP are generally bad players that want to find easy targets that don't want to actually fight against them in the first place. Because like, you think about it, right? It's like, if you're going over there and if the rewards themselves were just good enough and the game was just good enough in general, then you would just fight against people that want to be there. Like, what is the value of forcing people into a system they don't want to do, especially whenever you can get killed? Like, it just sucks, right? Care Bears? Well, it's not Care Bears. It's just people with better things to do. Nobody wants to get killed by like a group of 3 people whenever they're by themselves. This isn't fun. Like, it just sucks. And so, yeah, you should be able to turn it off and on dynamically. I think that War Mode for WoW was a huge improvement over the old PvP servers.
Wants to appeal to the masses. Many do not want open world PvP, although some of us, myself included, absolutely love it. I think they may have less customization than a lot of MMOs in order to have a better balance.
Yeah, I think that's a good thing. And people are saying, like, yes, griefers are Care Bear. You know who the real Care Bears are the griefers. Because they're not in arena. They're not actually, in ranked gameplay. They're smurfing out in the world, killing people that don't even want to be there in the first place. They're the real Care Bears, because this is what happened with twinking back in Warcraft. I don't know if this is still the case, but back in the day, I used to always tell people I never met a twink who was a gladiator. I never did. It were always these 1800 shitters who couldn't handle arena, and they had to go back and buy advantages to win in low-level battlegrounds. That was the fucking facts. And yes, there's maybe a couple of them, but the majority of those people were fucking garbage. And I think it was the same thing with World PvP. These are people that are... these are people who could barely break 2K rating, and they were just sitting out there trying to kill people in involuntary PvP so they could build up their ego. Like, that's literally it. I cannot think of anything that is more Care Bear than that, because not only it's like at least the people who don't want to do it have the confidence to say, hey, I don't want to go and engage in this, you know, competitive content. But the people that are doing this, the gankers, they don't even have, their ego can't allow them to acknowledge that they're not good enough to compete on a competitive level. So they have to resort to killing people that aren't even trying to fight them. It's pathetic.
Or no
I used to
talent
gank people all
trees,
the
no
time, too,
ratios, etc. I will have a
But
link
it's
to this
pussy bitch
document
gameplay.
in the video description. In the future, if we get enough new information to do an update video, I will. But in the meantime, I will collect any new information I come across in my brand new Discord server. Also, follow my new subreddit and Twitter. Guys, I'm Teddy Roosevelt. I hope you enjoyed this.
Yeah, I'll say one more time. Yes, I think the biggest indicator of why Twinks played Twinking is the fact that Twinking died whenever they made it to where you could only queue into other Twinks.
Video. Got a really special song lined up to take us out. It's called The Sound of Silence. I hope you enjoy, and I'll see you in the next video. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted in my brain.
Why?
Still remains within the sound of silence.
Why? What was this? It just fucking came out of nowhere. Okay. That's great. All right, there we go. It's so random. Yeah, avoiding copyright. It actually doesn't avoid copyright. Covers of songs are still technically copyrighted by the people that originally made them. However, it is still funny. Yes, the voice of an angel. Clearly. Okay. Yeah, we'll watch the Genshin Impact video. I know you guys have wanted me to see this for quite a while. And, yeah, actually, let's see, new short donkey video. We will watch the donkey video first because it's shorter, but then after that, we'll watch the Genshin Impact video, okay? Donkey Overwatch. There we go. Okay, what is this here? Overwatch 2, a pathetic review. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Okay, alright, here we go. A pathetic preview? Yeah, whatever. Okay, let's see this.
If Overwatch 2 is a couple new maps and some heroes, I will be very disappointed.
Uh-oh.
Okay, I've played Overwatch 2.
All right.
And it reminded me of a Stevie Wonder song. And that song is, "You haven't done nothing!" Blizzard, what the hell is this? What kind of scam are you trying to run on me here? The haters have been calling this game Overwatch 1.5. I gotta say, haters, you guys are stupid. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
This is more like Overwatch 1.1. Immediately, the beta confronts you with the horrifying truth that roll queue is still in the game. Why? Why and how? How did this moronic system
I don't know
make
how
it
this
into
works.
the first game, let alone make it all the way into Overwatch 2? The queue times here are horrendous. They are giving GTA
Queues are really bad in Overwatch 2. I don't know if it's just because it's the preview or like the beta. That was me, not you. Sorry about that. But like, yeah, just like the everything about it was just really, really fucking slow, man. Like it takes like 5-10 minutes to get into a game. It's beta? You think it's the beta? Maybe it is. I don't know.
I have a run for its money with these long-ass queue times.
I just thought more people would be
There is
playing
a
it.
fast pass thing, but it does absolutely nothing. Blizzard, priority one for this game should be get players into matches. When the game launches, I assume you'll be able to pick between role queue and actually get into a match queue, but it's kind of sad that they still haven't figured out how to solve such a simplistic problem yet. Let's talk gameplay. Overwatch 2 has made big, earth-shifting changes to the Overwatch we all know.
Really?
First off, McCree's name has been changed to Ryan.
Oh, shit.
And there's more. And
oh my god.
the nighttime maps are daytime now.
What?
That's it. The biggest change is switching from 6v6 to 5v5.
Okay.
There are some upsides to this idea. Instead of having 2 tanks, each team has 1 super tank with extra power. Whoever plays tank gets to feel like the leader of the team until your DPS just run in solo and die. Personally,
there's
I've
that
put
true.
so much time into Overwatch that any change, good or bad, is welcome at this point. But you have to keep in mind that all of these heroes were designed for a 6v6 game. Suddenly changing it to 5v5 without making fundamental changes feels like one of those player-made custom modes. There are new maps.
That's actually a good point. Yeah, that's a very good point. Because, yeah, they were designed that way, and it'll be hard to balance it that right.
Bastion and Orisa have been totally reworked, and there's the new hero, Sojourn 72. They even added a scoreboard in finally, but you can never escape the feeling that you're still just playing Overwatch 1. Doomfist can't uppercut, McCree can't stun, so his right click does nothing now, Mei can't freeze people. Other than that,
I know, it's great.
It's business as usual. You're probably looking at this gameplay right now and saying, oh no, Donkey, you put the wrong footage. This is just Overwatch 1 gameplay.
That's true,
But
it
nope,
is.
This is Overwatch 2. This is the right game.
Wait,
Most
what?
of the heroes have not been touched. Widowmaker still sucks ass, Junkrat is still insane, Moira can still outdamage DPS while out-healing the other healer,
Jesus.
Symmetra is still zero fun to play, you're still gonna get yelled at for picking Hamston, probably more now since you're the only tank. I know behind the scenes it's a total blunderfuck. On top of COVID, Blizzard as a studio
Jesus
is
Christ,
collapsing,
this is
Jeff
brutal.
Marsh left. Every employee is fired or going to jail.
Oh
I've been
my-
reading about this stuff forever. But now to finally have Overwatch 2 in my hands, it feels like a major defeat. It feels like Blizzard could be the next BioWare. However,
Look, here's how I think about Overwatch 2, is that it's a free game. Like, it really, fired or going to jail, yeah. It's a free game. Like, you don't have to pay any money for Overwatch 2. Like, if you only played the multiplayer, Overwatch 2 is completely fucking free. Yes, well, yes, you're right. It's if you have Overwatch 1. So you just still are buying the same game. It's like, hey, if you want to buy this game, we did an update for it, and there it is. It's a patch. Yeah, exactly. And so, so then it's not free. The update is free. It's not like you are paying any extra money for Overwatch 2 if you don't do any of the PvE content. The update is free.
we still haven't played the co-op mode, which for me is the main
Yeah,
draw
I'm curious
of
about
Overwatch
this.
2. For
Exactly.
the sake of the fans, I hope that 99% of the development team has been focused on the co-op, because I don't know what they've been doing for more than 2 years with the PvP. None of Overwatch's core issues have been addressed.
Oh, I had that happen to me yesterday.
5v5 ends up making the game even more steamroll heavy than the original. The game still expects an unrealistic amount of teamwork from random players.
Yeah.
And the objectives are still anti-fun garbage.
Do you guys agree with this? Yeah, do you guys agree with this? I don't know, like, I feel like yes, no, like yes, no, not really. I feel like the game is okay. Like, I've enjoyed playing it a little bit. Yeah, payload's garbage, depends on rank. Yeah, it's just a bad player. Well, the thing is, like, you can't discount everybody not enjoying a game because they don't play it at a high level. Because most people are not going to play it at a high level by the nature of what a high level is. So if a game is not fun to 80% of the players, 90% of the players, then that's a problem right there.
Without PvE, this is more of a minor patch to an abandoned game,
It seems that
masquerading
way.
as a sequel for marketing purposes. Overwatch 2's
True.
PvP is as lazy as it gets, but it's still better than Valorant.
I don't think Valorant's that bad. Yeah, do you guys think Yeah, I think Valorant's pretty good. I played Valorant a pretty good amount. Yeah, better play Valorant, 1000% better. Yeah, I mean, I'll say this. I mean, Valorant sure has a lot more people watching it. I mean, I don't know how much that really says, but it sure seems like it matters to a certain extent, doesn't it? Valorant's so much better. Yeah, it's like if I was going to play a game right now, I would want to play Overwatch because it just came out and I understand Overwatch better. But I think overall, like if I was going to get into another shooter, I would probably play Valorant, to be honest with you. I would. I would. I think it's fucking garbage. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad. I think it's actually an enjoyable game. Yeah, sure. Valorant's Pog, yeah. I mean, I'd want to learn and get better at the game, etc. I mean, absolutely. Have you seen BDO? I mean, I saw some of the new BDO stuff, absolutely. Overwatch 2, a pathetic preview. Let's see what some people think about Overwatch 2. I'm kind of curious about this. Thank you, Donkey, for shining light on niche indie games like Overwatch 2. As someone named Ryan, I welcome the long, painful existence they've gone through these 2 years makes such a game-changing effect on McCree. Having a full revamp on a game is a perfect way to rebalance, bring in new ideas. It's so sad they weren't able to brave enough to make drastic changes necessary to revive a beloved broken game. Also, Blizzard's just a corrupted, complete mess right now. They need to get their shit together before they can sell games again. AAA game companies getting bought out or imploding all over the place. The impact of adding these brand new characters, Ryan McGunn, was quite understand. Overwatch 2 really makes you feel like you're playing the first game. Yeah, it does. It does. It feels a lot like the first game. You're right about 72. That. I mean, as I said, I haven't, and here's one thing. It's like I haven't played Overwatch 1 at all since like the very beginning, whenever the game came out, and like the beta. So whenever I think about, oh, wow, I do like Overwatch, like, or it's fun for me to play it now, I'm saying that in the context of not having played the game in literally years. So, like, it's just nice to come back and play the game again. But, like, would I still feel that way if I went from, like, I was regularly playing Overwatch 1 and then I go to playing Overwatch 2? It's like, is this something that excites me about the future of the game? Maybe not. You know, yeah, maybe not. Overwatch 1.1, not Overwatch 2. Yeah, but I mean, like, they're adding PvE stuff. Like, again, I mean, I'm cautiously optimistic about it. There are some things about Overwatch, like, fundamentally, that I don't really enjoy. I don't like how, you know, fucking chaotic melee encounters are, and, like, just the way that the movement is, and, like, getting knocked around all the time. I don't really like that. But overall, I think it's not a bad game. It's just something that I don't necessarily enjoy. And so, yeah, that's about it. You play Counter-Strike? I used to play CS 1.6 every single fucking day, man. Okay, all right. I promised this for a long time. I've said I was gonna do it. Fuck. Okay, let's go ahead and let's do it. Give me a second, and I'm going to add this in. Where is it? Where's my watch later list? Where's the Genshin video? Where is it? I'm gonna find it here. Where the fuck is the Genshin video? Oh, I said I'm going to watch this Lost Ark video too. And this is about Lost Ark and like how it's been doing over time. But I'm not going to watch it yet. We're going to do the Genshin video first, okay? What was the video called that I was going to watch? Genshin Impact Review. I'm just going to type this and it's probably going to come up, right? Yeah, it's this one here. All right.
Genshin Impact.
Here we go. Oh, boy. Oh boy. All right. Let's do it. It's time.
Impact is a game which has sucked away my soul and killed my dog. I first began playing Genshin Impact because of all the cute women, then experienced apotheosis and a philosophical enlightenment through the death of my own ego. I love Genshin Impact, but this game will have an impact on your social life, and even after you stop playing, you will not recover. To this day, it has left me in a perpetual state of sophisticated maulding, and I recommend it for all the wrong reasons. In this game, you play as John Impact, an extra-dimensional being whose brother was eaten by Mega Blocks and is forced to navigate Avatar, the Last Airbender for weeaboos. Powered by its simple chemistry system in which characters electrocute, burn, and throw rocks at each other. One of those is much less cool, but it, like Australopithecus, was my primary source of damage. Now trapped in the land of gotcha hell, our protagonist must find a way to save our siblings by fighting geometry, the indigenous inhabitants of Twitter, space midgets, and the ice KGB. As well, we are here to explore, solve puzzles,
the world looks
play,
really
prop
nice.
hunt, cook, get arrested suspended for looking at Zhongling too much, get sentenced to 10 years, and emerge from prison a devout Buddhist. This video is going to be about my experience playing this interesting game and how to objectively have the most fun with it. It's a very bad sign when most people who play the game don't recommend it, but I do. Although I am slightly a dingus, so I don't recommend you take my opinion as fact, but as entertainment. So whether you're new to this strange, otherworldly Chinese software or a Genshin Pro, please allow me to tell you the tale of how this left a Genshin impact into my frontal lobe.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Here's a fun tip that most Genshin players don't know. The age of consent is 18 years old.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, the editing's a little bit too much, but this is we're off to a good start, guys. Oh my god.
Let's begin with what's maximally important. Not the gameplay, not the story, nor anything you would typically associate with a video game. The single most important thing in this game is rolling dice to gain attractive people and then parading them around like a child on TLC. I do not exaggerate when I say this is probably what attracted most people to this game. If you want an example, Lisa is a character who continually refers to herself as One-sama and sounds like she is at all times on the verge of sex. I received her after completing a quest and then decided that I would use Lisa exclusively to do rock climbing. That way, I could repeatedly hear her oddly enthusiastic moaning for the next 10 hours of gameplay.
Is this what people do in the game? Is this real? Like, true? Yes, true? Oh my god.
Literally installed this game after downloading 60 images of Ganyu, since the official lore of the game specifies that she killed a monster after being eaten by it because her ass was so big it blocked his trachea and suffocated him to death.
Wait,
However,
what? No,
I don't have Ganyu, and I never will.
I don't believe that.
She killed a monster after
choked a giant's monster to death ease after getting lodged in its throat when it tried to eat her. Said monster was having fatally underestimated how wide her waistline was. Wow. Fucking wow.
Being eaten by it because her ass was so big it blocked his trachea and suffocated him to death.
Jesus.
However, there is a catch. I don't have Ganyu, and I never will. You have a random chance to get characters, and that chance isn't high. 5.1% to be exact. And that's getting anyone. So if you want a particular character, get fucked. You could have your very first role be a high-level DPS character that carries you through the game with chimpanzee martial arts. Or you could roll 3 useless small boys in a row and then desire death.
Oh no.
It's a fucking guy. God damn it. And while I'm writing about bad things that
Wait, so the male characters are just worse than the female characters? Is that the way it goes? No, okay, I was about to say.
Be deal breakers. The anti-cheat for this game is very strong and has ring 0 permissions on your kernel. This means that it can read and write memory at any location in your computer without seg faulting. I, however, am not afraid, since if Xi Jinping does harvest my computer's data, all he will find is 50 pages of Waluigi hentai. It's your loss. And yes, it does turn off when the game isn't running. So this review is going to include a guide on how to have fun, because like real life, lusting after women causes suicidal depression. Step 1. Play as optimally as you want. Do not try to min-max shit because RNGesus will snap your fucking neck. Do whatever is fun with whatever you have. In my case, I decided that I would roleplay as a violent misandrist and only play as women out of principle. Any men that I rolled would be locked at level 1 and made useful in the coal mines. It is simply not worth it for me to engage in combat if I cannot also yank it. The central point of the characters is that they are potential wives, and I am absolutely, definitely, 1000% secure in my masculinity. Playing the game optimally in this case would mean making the game boring and staring at man-ass, so fuck it. If, for instance, I had wanted a particular, legally questionable female to be my digital puppet, the chance of me receiving that would be 0.3%.
Good. That sounds great. Yeah, that's good. Hopefully, let's make it even lower than that. What the fuck is this? Whose video is this? I've never seen this guy's videos before. I'm not sure. Like, I remember, I think Rich told me that he had a character that his chat would want him to climb with because you could look at her ass while she was climbing. Is that true? Like, am I remembering this right? Yes, okay. Everybody is saying the same character? Yes, okay.
Which is where this image comes from. Take what you can get with the rolls. Don't be mad. Exercise patience and control, and you will have a lot more fun. I definitely have not sold my house to get big-titted pirate mommy. But Maxor, I hear your thoughts. Why are you displaying a single image of a regular crab on my screen?
I wonder why.
And also, what is the world of Genshin Impact, and why are we here?
Okay.
That is a great question,
Let's see it.
James. Because before we get into the exploration and the combat, we must first understand the context with which I run my beauty pageant. And like every game made by Asian people on my channel, the lore is some Hyperborean bullshit. So let's say rule number 2 of enjoying the game is not caring about this, just like 90% of the player base.
I actually heard that the lore of Genshin Impact was really good. Is that true? Yeah, is that true? People said the lore of the game was good. People say it's not bad? Okay, so then it's okay.
The world of Teyvat is ruled collectively by 7 gods who govern the 7 elements.
Okay.
Except the nature god. He's special. This came about because 2,800 years ago, there were like 80 gods or something.
What?
Then everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. No, but actually 7 seals opened up in heaven, so literally every god fought over their power to the death.
They're
the result
Pokemon.
was the 7 gods of each element we see today, each ruling over their own nation in their own fucked up ways.
Oh my
Every
God.
once in a while, these delusional bastards will just give random people superpowers, like how the electricity god just gave a girl with a mental disorder a talking bird. This also includes small children who could very possibly kill themselves for some reason. Now, the world you see in the game takes place in 2 nations, or 3
What the
if you
fuck?
love the future. The first is Mondstadt, a lawless, anarcho-capitalist commune in New Hampshire, which
Okay.
has no formal governance of any kind. They instead
Great.
rely institutionally on vigilante justice, including a hot Batman. As a result, an entire territory of their nation is completely overrun with wolves. No one has the systemic authority to stop people from exercising their rights and liberties to feed the wolves' babies. Oh, also, there's
What?
the fucking dragon problem. Did I not mention the murderous dragon?
Jeez.
Next, we have the nation of Liyue, an extremely...
I mean, the world looks really nice. I'm gonna say this, like the world looks really nice and just in general pretty decent. Like, what do you guys think? Do you guys like how it looks? I think it looks fucking great. Like, just like the lighting and everything like that. I think it's great. Asmongold Overload, yeah, the editing is way too much. Like I like it's way too much. I'm trying to watch it though. Video for Zoomers, yeah, it's ridiculous.
Rich and powerful country to the east. They have recently come into conflict with Mondstadt due to the Luhua Pool massacre of 69, as well as an aggressive foreign policy involving a 9-dashed line in the Sea of Clouds. Headed by the Tianchuan Ningguang of the Liyue Qixing, those are all real names, Liyue exhibits an
What the
unprecedented
fuck?
level of prosperity and control, living happily under the watchful eye of the rock god, who periodically disguises himself to ensure that the populace is behaving well and upholding their state contracts, just in case. Now, China, I know
What?
you're new to making video games, yet in my country, we have a long history of shooting people. But who lives in Liyue and who lives in Where Is In? The answer is unfortunate. Populating this extensive world will be several factions of enemies with subgroups, elemental specializations, and fucking bullshit. The enemy variety of this game paints a picture of a post-apocalyptic nightmare world where raving bands of savages constantly destroy everything, locking humanity in a perpetual state of warfare with armies of bandits and the midget people. One of these groups is the Hilichurls, an intelligent race capable of empathy and complex thoughts, which is why
What
they
the fuck is this game? A midget? Like, what the fuck? This is nuts. Oh my! It's based. Is this really true? Like, just so I understand, like, is everything that he's saying about the game right now true?
be destroyed. These guys
Oh
make
my
the Gombe
God.
chimpanzee war look like a fucking joke, and at no
What?
point does anyone in the entire game even give a shred of sympathy for the Hilichurls, except for Elon Musk. They can be big gorilla, small monkey, operate complex machinery, and have their own language. This makes it more
Wow.
fun to slaughter entire villages of them and steal their possessions with no consequences.
Fuck 'em.
In fact, you're
Yeah,
encouraged
fuck
to do
'em, who
it.
cares?
Overall, I would rate them a genocide out of 10. Next are the country-sized hordes of organized bandits called the Treasure Hoarders.
That's the thing. Over there, they don't have to worry about, like, you know, it's not about being politically correct at all. Listen, they've got a character who literally choked a guy to death with her ass. Like, I mean, come on. Yeah.
who are just
Totally
regular
normal.
guys forced to fight you with shovels and Molotov cocktails. Are you sure we're the good guys? It's
Yeah.
fortunate that, because they committed a crime, their lives are now forfeit. Abyss mages are very simple because they are one enemy with 2 reskins, who are also inhuman beings of the Dark Void who have sworn vengeance upon humanity itself. They also dwell almost entirely in fucking space.
What the fuck?
But
Too close to reality over there? Yeah, I guess so.
heavily armed diplomats seeking to dominate the world of Teyvat through subterfuge, and employing 9-foot-tall people with hammers is absolutely conducive to this goal, I promise. They are unique among Teyvat because they serve the interests of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya, also known as the God of Ice. That's important because it's very weird that they primarily use electricity and fire. I guess the Ice God is just fucking lazy. The Fatui are always up to no good, like stealing the Wind God's power or like a bank heist. They're also really hot, so I'm not stopping them. Finally, we have the local wildlife of Teyvat, which is 90% slimes and 10% these fuckers. I spent most of the fight waiting to do something.
So how much of this game could I play if I didn't really spend that much money? Yeah, how much of this game can I play? So all of it? Because I don't want to like have to spend money to play the game. Like I'm already doing that with Lost Ark. I don't want to have to do it with another game. So like no, it's not that hard. Okay, that's good. You just wouldn't be OP. I mean, I feel like that would probably make for better content though, right? Because like if I played the game and I wasn't super fucking OP, wouldn't it make it more interesting? I think it would. Yeah, I don't even really know. It's pay to simp, not pay to win. Oh, okay. You just can't fully upgrade your character. So it's just like eternally scuffed.
Computer deactivate iguana.
That's really what the combat is all about.
Okay.
Sometimes it's like, holy fuck,
That's
a
badass.
win. And other times it's like, I think that bush just fucking... Really, no matter what happens, you're in for an experience. Let's find out if that's bad or worse.
Combat, yeah, people say the combat with this game is
Getting
good.
Attacked is a game about flow, where to maximize their power, the player dynamically switches between their DPS character and everyone else. Rule number 3 of Genshin Impact. Pick one. Your typical team is comprised of your DPS baby, your heal support, your burst support, and moral support. Think of it like a train. You only need one engine and enough weight to kill Terry Davis. Now, like everything...
I haven't thought about Terry Davis in years. Wow. That's crazy. Oh my god. You remember him? Oh my god. Remember Terry? Holy shit. Terry died, I'm pretty sure. And so, the combat, I think the way it works is you use, like, you know, you fucking, use water spells on something, and then you change to a character that does, like, electricity, and then you electrocute them, and then it's one of those things, elemental reactions. Yeah, something like that. Okay, yeah, I get it.
Characters have elemental alignments, which, depending on the enemy, can ruin the game. My wife Barbara could heal me, but in the process, must make everyone wet, which makes us a proverbial bathtub, which enemies will then catapult toasters into for massive damage. It's a fucking blast. You feel like a chemistry professor gone rogue, using the elements to his advantage, and then blowing himself up in the process. Unless your DPS uses rocks, in which case, you know, just watch, I guess. Everything is elements, and everyone has an elemental skill and alignment. Unless you're the nature god, who has no characters. Some are bad, and others are very bad. But many are
probably an
completely
expansion.
game-changing, like how Beto's elemental skill adds a parry mechanic to the game, or how Ningguang invalidates all ranged enemies. The combat
That
is
seems
definitely
pretty
a
easy.
strength,
Yeah,
and
you
is
just put up a
experiment in
wall.
how bad you can craft your psychotic dog water alchemy, and hopefully create a moving ball of destruction strong enough to kill God. To extend this concept, every character uses one of 5 unique weapon classes, such as Mongolian, Controller Erosion, the Waiting Game, Egg Catapults, and the Speed Demon. So be careful with who you choose and what weapons that— oh wait, no, it's random, get fucked. Now, this would all be excellent gameplay if it didn't sometimes amount to throwing 2 sponges at each other. Enemies scale to your level, and generally health is not hard to come by. So depending on your investment, some enemies could take minutes to kill. This all amounts to making a classic—
Wait, really? That sounds like it sucks. It would take that long. Oh my god. Yeah, that would take a really, really long... Terry Davis was run over by a train. With that guy, I'm not surprised. Gotcha mechanics? That's nuts. That's why you level. Only an end game. Just need reaction. Man, I'm surprised how many people in my chat actually play this game. Like, I was expecting there'd be, like, a lot of people that were like, yeah, I don't even know. Dude, everybody here is like, they're all, like, about it, man. They're all fucking about it. Oh, my God. I'm kind of surprised to see that.
Video game build, the tank, entirely useless. You don't need a tank because you will be switching to your DPS anyways, who is a tank against your will. Health is literally always a shackle and a curse. That is, of course, unless you're playing Barbara, whose healing scales only off of health, making her tankier than Tien. Let's go over an example party to give you some idea of the insanity that we're working with. It is optimal in most of my combat scenarios to cause forest fires by throwing a spicy bear. Why? Well, it's obvious.
There's a bear?
DPS Beto can parry anything, which includes the heat of fire. Or how about Ningguang, who spawns a wall inside of enemies like it's Gary's mod. We just do it to piss them off. Did I also mention you can invite
I remember that fucking video. That video was so good.
With you.
Holy shit.
Fully functional.
Hello, Max.
I made a mistake, and this isn't even going into the complicated system by which you customize artifacts, upgrade your weapon, and level your character's talents, because that's boring. It can be made especially boring when you have to pick 30 mushrooms to do it, but you know, here we are. That leads me to my next point. You're gonna have to explore for those mushrooms, and that sounds bad, but it's actually the best part. Get ready for some cross...
I mean, the world looks really nice. Do you have mounts in this game or not? Yeah, 30's nothing? Do you have no mounts in the game? They need to add in mounts to this game, guys. I don't know what the hell they're thinking.
Country gaming, because we literally have a lot of ground to cover. So rule number 4 of Genshin Impact is that if you see something, just go.
Exploration,
you probably
okay.
noticed at some point that this game looks identical to Breath of the Wild, right down to the UI. This is an objectively correct assessment. It's just that the game doesn't give a shit, and neither should we. Breath of the Wild was so good that I wanted Breath of the Wild with more anime pussy, because god damn it, why did Nintendo make Zelda look like that? The amount of bandits and foreign soldiers in this game suddenly makes sense when you realize it has the geography of fucking Afghanistan. It's quite the vertical place, but you're given the tools to navigate it, like your feet or your sweat. And there is quite a bit to see. So, for an example, when I first installed the game, I didn't know that Liyue was in it. That's over half of the map. I was doing a quest.
I am just... What is this game, bro? You know what's so fucking stupid about this? Is that this interview is so ridiculous, but it actually kind of makes me want to try out the game. Like, because it seems like so insane. Like, it does. It seems so fucking insane, man. People spend like 10K on their first month. There's no way I'm going to spend $10,000 on Genshin Impact. The only way I would do that is if it was good stream content. That's literally it. I would not do this on my own. Like, I would do it if it was good stream content, and that was it.
That required a wild radish.
But if it was, I probably would.
To find it and accidentally discovered the entirety of Ming Dynasty China, at which point I was wrongfully assaulted after being mistaken for opium. This is one of those games where you start finding chests in the wild and within 30 minutes are flying to a strange island with a man named Jeffrey. It's actually not that different to Skyrim, but this game makes Skyrim look like it's in Kansas. There is always something to do and always something to find. You would think that it would get stale, but they just keep finding ways to turn on my neurons. There is a puzzle.
I just wanted the chest.
Which spans an entire region of the game where you have to climb 3 mountains. You can spend an afternoon doing that and it's viable. There is no direction that you can go that will not help you in some tangible way, and that's what's important about exploration. It's not just pretty, it's optimal. You see this shit right here. This activates my fucking almonds. Exploring this game trains your neurons to fire at the most basic of incentives, like a lab chimp. But seriously, if you aren't yet considering the game, just have fun exploring it. Stop and smell the flowers and accidentally find China over a vegetable. I found it eventually. It took 3 hours. Now, if the review had ended here, this would be a definite recommend because the game is free. It costs $0. It cannot yank your bank. Not that I would know. But I must warn you that there are some serious drawbacks besides the fucking Chinese surveillance state that you have to install, so it's time to give you the final tools and rules that you need to enjoy this game.
The pain.
Regula numerus quinque of Genshin Impact is just, please God, use the resin every day. So to explain that, you have to understand.
You know what was so funny about that part of the video is the fact that it really wasn't any different than the tempo of the rest of the video. Like, it really didn't shock me at all. It's pretty much the same thing. Like, yeah, it's just like, oh, it's a little bit faster. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, about the same stuff. I feel like if you can play the game and it doesn't really, like, There's a reason why, and like we can pull it up after this. Do you guys want to do Google Trends? Does anybody want to get validated after this? We can look at Google Trends and we'll see how popular Genshin Impact is.
Understand that this game works by mostly giving you what you want when you seek it out. Unless it's crit damage. So you don't end up mindlessly slogging for 10 hours a day for a single goddamn Warframe chassis. But there is a catch. When it comes to grinding, there is a clever way to make sure that you can't trivialize the entire game, which is that the game just stops you. You expend resin when you kill a boss, want money, want XP, want artifacts, want to live, want to see my daughter again, pretty much anything. And if you have no resin, well, better wait. God will collect his existence tax and you will fucking pay, even if you live in Mondstadt.
So is this like an energy system that you have to pay money to overcome? Is this what happens? Yes, okay. Wow, I would have never expected that. Who could have ever expected such a thing to exist? Or you wait. Yes, you okay, so it's like conduit energy, except for you can pay to remove it. A Blizzard should have done that. Conduit energy would have been fine.
The IRS is an eternal fixture of the universe, and although it's nice to have fair guarantees for artifacts, it has the unique side effect of stopping the game from being played. You get 160 a day, and for reference, you spend 40 for boss loot, so good luck.
4 bosses a day?
That was bad. Get ready for Rule 6, which is, you gotta do the daily quests. We Genshin players are always hard at work on the daily dopamine farms, putting in that grind so that we can have a 4-star object every 20 days. It really makes a man wonder why we bothered with making murder illegal in the first place. Thank you.
Wait, 4-star? I thought it goes all the way up to like 6 or something like that. So like I watched, you know what happened at 5? Okay, so yeah, who cares about 4? So whenever Rich and I did the first, remember whenever we did the Race to World first for Castle Nathria? And we got interviewed by Pieces? Yeah. Well, anyway, Rich, while he was being interviewed on their stream, was opening something that's called like a wish or something like that, and he kept trying to get like a character, and his name was like Donald Duck or something like that. It was like Diluck or Donald Duck or something, and he kept rolling like something like this, and he just kept trying to do this. Meanwhile, we're on the interview, and I'm trying to talk about the game, and I'm watching him play the game, and Rich was like, yeah, that's a really good point. He's not even looking at the fucking camera. He's playing Genshin Impact on the other computer at the exact same time, and this went on for like an hour.
Kane. This game can give you a lot if you decide to commit yourself to it, but if you don't, you will be scraping for crack crystals in a back alley, maybe make a YouTube video. That alone is probably enough to discourage most people. I thought I was going to be one of those people until I realized that I liked the game. Stockholm Syndrome is actually cool, and for our final rule, you don't want to play with English voices. Set it to literally any other language except English. Now, the voice work isn't horrendous, but it doesn't sound like the dialogue was actually written for English, and the translation is fucking hilarious.
The wolves frighten him so badly that he's paralyzed with fear.
We've looked everywhere and haven't seen any of the wolves.
So do what I do and play.
That's what happens. Jesus Christ. That's what happens with Lost Ark too. Like some of the voice acting in Lost Ark. My favorite thing about Lost Ark is the fact that the text on the screen isn't what they're saying. It feels like that's like one of the easiest things to get right, but they don't get it right. It's like the text on the screen is something different. Like, what is this?
Then switch the game to Chinese whenever you're in Liyue for maximal immersion. Dear Mr. Xi, please send missiles to liberate my country from the yoke of capitalism. Now that you're armed with what you need, should you play the game?
Yeah.
Only if you have self-control. It's not worth it to spend money on the game. I'm serious, and that's why you should give me your money so I can spend it responsibly. Remember, the game is free, and so is the porn. I would like to thank the kind Chinese billionaires and international arms dealers of the Maxor Patreon for...
Rich told me that he did 3 sponsorships for Genshin Impact and he's still behind. Yeah, he still has spent more money on the game than he's gotten out of it. So I don't know how that happened. Like I really have no idea, but it's a lot. That's a lot of
my
fucking
hopeless
money.
and deadly addictions. If you would like to help fund the videos corrupting America's youth in the name of Naxalite Maoism, you can head to the description to learn more. Thank you all for watching and waiting, and of course, your IP address has already been traced.
Okay. Okay, alright. Let me link this video. Does Rich still wail on Lost Ark? The thing is, the good thing about wailing on Lost Ark is that, did we rewatch this on 2x speed? We already did. Yeah, that's the thing. There's a video. I haven't watched one of this guy's videos before. Maxor. I haven't seen one of his videos at all before. Rich is gambling addict. I don't like to really gamble. I would prefer to not gamble and just focus on just playing the game, and that's about it. Like, gambling is... The thing is, like, gambling is very good content for streaming. Like, everybody loves to watch gambling because you get to watch people waste their fucking money. And that's what makes it so good, is you get to see people waste their money and lose it, and it's funny to see that happen. But, like, in terms of actually watching it yourself and, like, doing it yourself, like, I'm not really about that. His Bloodborne video, I think I've seen one of these. These are pretty good. I mean, they're okay. It's very fast. It's extremely fast. I don't know if I can handle another one of these, man. I feel like I'm playing over. Like, it's faster than Overwatch. Let's see here. Pinned comment. While I made this review as popular, I don't consider it to be up to my current editing standards. My current content is, in my opinion, in terms of better in editing work, so I encourage you to check that out. So his pinned comment is that the video sucks. Oh my god, that's fucking funny, man. Okay, please try Genshin out. Maybe I will. The Bloodborne one's really good. Alright, I'll try out the Bloodborne video, and then after that, I do want to watch this Lost Ark video too, because obviously I said I would look at it, and I'm quite curious. Alright, we'll take a look at it, and we'll see what it is.
The video has spoilers. Bloodborne is a Lovecraftian horror RPG that no one understands by definition, where the player is free to attack hordes of human children at will and consume their innards. If that in-depth and engaging anti-baby gameplay appeals to you, keep listening.
We'll do the Google Trends stuff after this, okay?
You play as John Bloodborne, a foreigner incapable of speech without the use of sign language, and stricken with Habsburg disease, comes to the ancient city of London, seeking treatment for the sins of his cousins. In doing so, he will begin hallucinating talking dolls, spider people, and the great...
I forgot about the spider doll.
Journeying further, John Bloodborne becomes conscripted into the service of a gay elder god and the 60-year-old man he keeps as a pet, and is given the ultimate task of killing...
You know, like, I know a lot about the Bloodborne lore, and that's pretty much right. Like, it's pretty much like, yeah, yeah, we're pretty much good here. 0.50. Yeah, he's not wrong, guys.
An invisible infant in order to cure his anemia. To accomplish said Herculean task, the player must journey through dark forests, terrifying nightmares,
dude, this game
and the
was so good.
alleyways of a post-Brexit Britain, slaying monsters, exploring, and tricking women into being impregnated by gods so you can consume the child.
Yeah.
This game is an excellent realization of impregnated
did
by
he just shoot an aborted fetus?
God, so you can consume.
Yeah, he did. Okay, I thought so. I just want to make sure that we're on the same... Yeah, you just shot an aborted fetus. Yeah, what a good game, guys. Yeah, I love this. Bloodborne to PC, please? Yeah, exactly.
Consume the child. This game is an excellent realization of a Metroidvania with something new around every
I heard
corner.
this is what they
great
told
action
Planned
RPG which
Parenthood
hits
too,
against
yeah.
insurmountable odds and extreme challenges, and has a gripping story and lore about discovering the Eldritch truth. So
Yeah.
if you can, play it yourself, because I'm not going to hold back on the details. It's no secret that my reviews are
Fuck that
entertainment
boss.
first, so I don't suggest using me as genuine advice.
Fuck that area, too.
However, most people can't play this game, ever, because you have
Why?
to buy a $400 magical box sold by
Oh, bro, like, this is so dumb. I can't believe this game isn't on PC yet. Like, there's a part of it where, like, I'm imagining, like, oh, man, this is what's gonna happen. They're gonna make Bloodborne come out on PC now, because now there's, like, this big time in between, like, Elden Ring and whatever they do after that. So, like, surely it has to come out on PC soon, guys. I mean, it's not like it's never gonna come out on PC. And like, I heard that there's like a special way if you get a PS4 Pro Edition or something like that, you're able to turn it up to 60 FPS. And I might do a Bloodborne playthrough one day. I really like the game a lot, but if I do the playthrough, I want to do it where I know all the lore so I can kind of tell the story as I play through the game. Because I think that just makes the game more interesting for players. Sony owns Bloodborne. Yeah, but like they can always buy the rights to it or something like that. Can we get Microsoft to buy the rights to Bloodborne? You know what? That's what we should do. Is if we can get fucking Phil, if we can get Phil on the stream, I'm gonna try to get him to buy Bloodborne and then put it on the fucking Game Pass. That'd be great.
Wizard Sony in order to experience it, and even then you get to see it in an amazing 30 frames per second with no anti-aliasing. Port this game to PC, I beg of you. In fact, I can assume that a lot of people watching this video will basically never play the game, but keep watching because I'm hilarious and original. Do that, and I can give you the full, unfiltered, uncensored, unsubstantiated, and unsportsmanlike experience that is Bloodborne.
The basics, shooting people with a gun.
Is what makes this game great, and the easiest way to describe it is simple but complicated. On a simple level, your baby brain is responsible for only 2 tasks, dodging and hitting. And dodging in this game renders you temporarily invincible. Sounds easy, right? Wrong.
Yes.
Because every single enemy is adjusted to keep pace with you. Basic enemies are basically able to whoop your ass into fucking non-existence. Every encounter, therefore, is tense and engaging. When you kill someone, it's because you were faster and had more meth than they did. On a complicated level, you have a gun, and normally bullets hurt people, but in London, bullets are a suggestion, like the Geneva Convention. Here in England, it's all about the knife bins. Except when you shoot somebody mid-attack, you gain the mystical end. Here in England, it's all about the knife.
Get a life, bin that knife? Are these real? No way! No way! Like, so there's actually bins in England and places like this where they just put... How is there so much of a knife problem over there? What the hell is going on?
Bins. Except when you shoot somebody mid-attack, you gain the mystical and arcane ability to plunge your fist through their ribcage like Mortal Kombat and rip out their heart,
Visceral
which is
strike.
considered rude and a slight annoyance. This extends to behind them if you charge an attack, which sometimes causes you to reach up a pig's asshole and rip out the prostate like fruit by the foot. Side
I
note,
never
the most
knew why you
optimal
did
farming
that.
route for currency in this game
That
is
works
called
the same way in
Burgo's
Dark Souls
pig
1
fisting
too.
route. See, I changed the webpage, and in this route, you sneak up behind this guy and do him the dirty. Then entice these two.
The best thing about this is the best place to farm experience, I'm pretty sure, and like the souls or whatever the fuck they're called, because then the pigs kill the shadows of Yharnam.
Angular bastards to be mauled to death by members of Organization 13. Repeat 50 times. On a complicateder level, every single weapon in the game has 2 different modes with 2 different movesets, and transforming between them gives you special attacks in addition to running attacks, plunging attacks, R1 attacks.
There's a lot of
On a
these.
theoretical physicist level, your character memorizes squiggly lines and fridge art created by gods for passive bonuses that work regardless of weaponry. My favorites are more money, and more money they stack. Finally, on a meta-theoretical chiropractic level, every weapon is customizable with different gem slots that give differing effects for your attacks.
No, you don't use any of this. Like, there's only 2 weapons in the game. There's the chainsaw, and then there's the saw. That's it. And you don't need any other weapons. Kirkhammer is fucking dumb. No, the Holy Blade, yeah, maybe, but like, the axe, I mean, nah, bro, like, I am all about the saw, or maybe I'll have you guys know, the first time I ever fought Orphan of Kos, I beat it because I just spammed R2 with the axe with the charged attack, and I beat him. Like, it was actually amazing. It was the best day of my life.
There are different types that can literally change all of the stats of the weapon, like making a fucking spear do more damage based off of intelligence. There's definitely more and a lot of strategy in how you level up your character, but I assume that you know how to level up in a fucking
you just
video
get more
game.
points
But
into
with all
strength.
This combat prowess, you might be wondering, Maxor, who are these crusty abominations that you're fighting on screen? Well,
assholes.
to learn that much, we're going to have to delve into the lore. So buckle your britches, bitches, because
Okay,
this
here
shit
we
is
go.
wild. If I say something questionable, just accept it as fact. I can be
That's
trusted.
true.
60 years ago, 20 rowdy college students took their education extremely seriously because they found Woman Cthulhu. She was just in a portable toilet downstairs. Also, because they were bored, they beat to death a god of the sea with some bats, but that's a story for later. It turns out the entire world is ruled and created by a race of elder gods beyond human comprehension called the Great Ones. Figuring this out, they got Cthulhu's blood and were like, we can make a religion out of this.
That's
because
true.
it turns out the blood can heal people, which is really good due to all the knife crime. So everyone starts drinking it a little too much and they get the money to build 36 cathedrals, but it turns out eventually the blood turns you into a werewolf. So the church hires a guy named
Yeah.
German to go fight the beasts with an organization known as the Hunters, but there's too many beasts, so he gives up. Now the knife crime is increased even more, and German
Just
sort of
stops.
goes insane and creates a life-size doll of one of his students who is an 8-foot-tall Amazonian. He also canonically has sex
My
with
man.
the moon god, for some reason, kind of takes notice of this and is like, all right, listen, I'm building a suicide squad. I will bring your waifu to Laifu if you serve me for all time as my slave. German reasonably thinks that this is a great deal and is imprisoned in a dream. This is where you come in. See, the moon god assassinates baby gods for fun, but needs a hitman to go into the real world to do it since he's confined to the 9th dimension. So in addition to fighting all manner of giant beasts and uncovering dark secrets, the true aim of this game is to commit infanticide. There's enough bullshit here to fill tax legislation, so comment your own.
I hope you know that, like, in order to get the true ending of this game, you have to literally consume 3 umbilical cords. Like, all of this is true, by the way, guys. Yes, and his student was Lady Maria. Even that part was true, too.
Poorly summarized Bloodborne lore below. And for the rest of us non-shills, we have ample time to explain more of what makes this game great.
Not the guys that throw the rocks.
Yes, you have been jinxed. I am talking about bosses before I talk about the levels. In most video games, bosses cap off areas, but in Bloodborne, areas are preambles to a dick flattening, and nothing will challenge your skill in quite the same way. Except for the goddamn Witches of Hemwick, who were placed into the game for disability access. You can probably tell that Bloodborne is a hard game. We don't even know if a games journalist can beat it. But it's hard in a fair way that tests your skills and reaction time, except for Lawrence, but I'll get back to Lawrence later. What sets this
I think Lawrence is extremely fair. Lawrence is the only boss in the game who actually punishes panic rolling. No other boss in the game punishes panic rolling really at all. I actually think that Bloodborne is... I think that it's not really that hard of a game. I think that the difficulty of Bloodborne is the fact that interrupting the bosses and being able to do the visceral attacks and like shoot the gun at the right time is harder because of a lower FPS. I think that if you played Bloodborne at 200 FPS, the game would immediately become a lot easier. So yeah, it's kind of like avoiding mechanics in like in Warcraft back in Burning Crusade or Wrath. Whenever you had a shitty computer, you're still playing on like mom's family computer, and like it was harder to move out of stuff.
game's bosses apart is that the challenge makes it feel like you're a really small dude jabbing a toothpick into a building-sized deer demon. So yeah, I would be impressed if you killed that. But not only that, unlike Dark Souls, every single boss reacts meaningfully to how you attack them. Large beasts can have their bones cracked and their tendons wound into a slinky.
I like that a lot
Boys
too.
can be knocked over and have their marrow sicked. And human enemies will wince and recoil when they see your height difference. As well, every boss punishes you for cowardice and actively discourages backpedaling with their forward momentum.
Yeah, this is a game that is all about going big dick.
Unless you're fighting Rom, who is the really hungry caterpillar if he had a legion of arachnid slaves who threw their heads underground like ostriches. We don't talk about him. And while we're on the subject,
that boss is actually like, I remember whenever I fought him, he was a bit of a cock. I think actually Rom is a female, but I'm not sure. But anyway, yeah, it's just, yeah, that boss was fucking annoying, man. Like it's a her. Yeah, it was a long time. Like I played the game. I don't know, like 2 years ago, a year ago or something like that, and I finally beat it. It's literally called the Stupid Spider, the Vacuous ROM. Yeah, you're not wrong.
of bad bosses. This motherfucker, let me tell you something. The
Mikolash.
humanoid bosses in this game are paradoxically the most dangerous. But Mikolash is a psychological hazard that will hurt you personally. This boss literally feels like cut content because the fight centers around chasing him, and his direction depends on RNG, making him an actual speedrun killer. When you corner him, he uses one attack, and then you chase him again.
No, he
when
does
gains
two.
the power
He
to
does that
insta-kill
one
you.
too.
God forbid you're hit by it, because that's 10 minutes
Just
gone.
one shots
Here's
you.
the tip. Save up 10 poison knives and steal from your family if you must. Then wait until he jumps down this hole, poison him repeatedly, and watch him spaz the fuck out until death. You will thank me. But as a result of everyone who isn't Miko shit,
I didn't even know you could do that.
is absolutely rewarding on a level that other games cannot match. It's only because the odds are stacked against you in ways that don't feel bullshit most of the time that conquering them is the main reason I play. And
So the only thing about this game, this is in my opinion one of the worst bosses in the game because it behaves the same way as the fucking bird. But besides this boss, the worst part about this game, what is the worst part about the game, guys? What is the season that is the worst part of the game? Nobody knows. Nobody seems to know. Yes, obviously it's the I'm talking about the actual game itself. the Winter Lanterns are the worst mob that From Software has ever made. They are the worst ones. There is nothing else that is even remotely close to how bad they are. It is just I am reconsidering playing this game again, just thinking about having to go through the area where there's 2 of them. Just thinking about it upsets me.
Are undoubtedly the best I've ever done at video games. But that isn't most of the time in the game. In fact, a lot of your time is spent exploring the areas, so let's get into that. Lesson 1 in area design. Where the fuck am I going? Exploration is the name of the game, except it's called Bloodborne. Only this time, you don't bring smallpox and kill 20 million people. We're looking at a solid 10 this time, because the main enemies in this game are British townspeople. It's how the developers made sure you didn't feel bad about killing them. The plague of beasts
he didn't put his knife in the knife bin
to become beast-like, makes you aggressive at night, and slurs your speech. So it's up to you to stop them, as a hunter should. If you don't look up where to go next in this game, good fucking luck. People get lost all the time. Get used to it. This game
getting to Canehurst Castle.
Like, oh, look, there's loot in this hallway. My dopamine's gonna go crazy. That's baby shit. This is daddy's exploration, where you find a route back to a place you were in 10 hours ago. And I hope you weren't expecting a mini-map, or any map. Every single hallway is a rabbit hole of discovery, and your hand isn't held. Case in point, Cathedral Ward is a level, but feels like a hub area, because it connects to fucking everything. And where you start the game is in the middle of
holy shit, I've never even seen a map for this game.
Just look at the fucking map of this game. Everything overlaps. And yes, there is a level called Nightmare Lecture Hall, and no, it does not connect to the Altar of Despair, although you would think that. Fittingly, the Lecture Hall is the smallest area, and more fittingly, 90% of the combat is graduates throwing cum at you. The game also has 2 completely secret areas that you would not find without the
Castle.
I would tell you how to enter, but I don't want to do calculus. And what you get at the end? Upper Cathedral Ward is legitimately a horror area in a game loved for its combat, because it's filled with enemies who act out my greatest fears, stealing currency.
Oh, bro. Oh my god. So I fought against these mobs? Okay, so let me explain what happened. So my weapon was broken, and I didn't know that my weapon was broken. So I fought against them. I thought they were really, really hard, and I beat, like, cause like the next boss, it was like the one before Albrides. I forgot even what its name was. I killed it really fast because it was fucking easy, right? And then I go to Albrides, and I'm like, oh my god, this boss isn't taking any fucking damage. This is the hardest boss I've ever fought against, and it took me like 2 days to figure out that my weapon was broken. I didn't know. I didn't even know this could happen. I had no idea. Celestial Emissary. Yeah, there you go. I had no idea. I come back, and yes, the boss was still fucking annoying, but it was even remotely close.
It gives me fucking chills every time I talk about it. Castle Canehurst is proof that From Software hates us all, since the best area in the entire game requires you to go to the Field of Corn in Ohio and trek down Waldo. But it's worth it to invade the house of that parasitic queen dwelling in her demented castle, so that she may feel the wrath of the proletariat.
Mother Logarius is a cool fight too.
Who guards the way as an eternal
Prince Philip? Oh my god.
There are numerous NPCs and NPC quest lines spread throughout the world, all with a series of interactions with each other depending on location and timing. For instance, you could direct nuns, prostitutes, and Prince Philip to a church run by a lonely black sludge, then perform enough blood transfusions to send the nun into a yandere rage. Or you could direct them to the nice woman who runs the clinic down the street, who only wants to help and assist others. Then take a strange path through the forest and into her clinic to discover that she has been experimenting on all of them in order to create the Blue Man. And if you want, you can take the umbilical cord away from her schizophrenic ass and eat it. The sky's the limit in Bloodborne questlines. And you know what my favorite questline is? The one where you descend into literal hell, complete with eternal punishment.
Yeah, this is the fucking DLC.
Fishing, the scariest of them all. I'm of course talking about the DLC, the only DLC for this game. And if you play through Bloodborne, you have to play through the DLC. I'm not giving you a fucking choice. So to learn
it's
why,
probably the best DLC of any game,
ever made since Spore
or any From Software game.
Come with me on this amazing journey to find the secrets of the Bloodborne, the old hunters.
Oh my god.
I want you to imagine hell. Now imagine hell written by H.P. Lovecraft. It will be filled with squids, immigrants, and air conditioning. This DLC has none of that, except
and also guys with machine guns that for some reason never stop shooting the machine gun. And then you have to fight one of the bosses, the blood-starved beast, that's very reliant on you being able to see what it's doing inside of a cave that's in the dark. So you can't see what it's doing at all. Yeah, remember that? That was a really, so after, yeah, that was a really cool time, huh? It's a great time.
For you see, those college kids from the lore section of the video were built fucking different. They experimented on an entire village and possibly beat up a god of the sea so fucking bad that her consciousness in the 9th dimension died. We spent an entire game killing an infant, and these guys somehow killed the MILF god. But anyways, in the process of this, it cursed them and all of the hunters to be doomed to a hell upon death, where they will hunt in a bloodthirsty rage without rest for all eternity.
Jesus
Indistinguishable
Christ.
from a political subreddit. Case in point, this is Ludwig. He's the first boss of the DLC and has a reputation for causing refunds. Not because he's bad, but because he's too good for you. The first phase is as difficult for me as realizing that Golden Corral is not actually a real corral. But like every restaurant except
it is a corral. I remember I went to Golden Corral once, and I looked around, and I realized that I was the only person there who wasn't overweight in the entire restaurant. I was the only one. I mean, why would you ever go? 'Cause I love Golden Corral. It's delicious. Their mashed potatoes are the best. Yeah, what do you mean? It's great.
Corral, the rewards at the end are delicious because his second phase is
It's a
even
joke.
harder. Now, I'm
No,
not
it's
going
a
to lie,
joke.
this DLC has 4 bosses and 3 of the hardest bosses I have ever
Yeah,
fought
the
in
living
any video game
fucking
ever. So your ass will be clenched the
mistakes
entire
or whatever
time, and
was
the fact
so
that
easy.
he's the 3rd hardest is fucking concerning. Some people tell me, Maxor, your videos have gotten me through tough times because they made me laugh. But like this boss,
Aw.
you are the one who is truly overcoming these
Yeah,
challenges.
fuck
and I
that.
believe
Fuck
in
that
your
phase
ability
1,
to
man.
beat
I
both
hate
of
that
them.
boss's
King,
phase 1
boss
so
lightning
much,
round.
man.
The DLC has many such cases of
Oh, yeah,
amazing
you talk to
bosses,
his
including
head.
Lady Maria, who is the basis for German's extremely creepy 8-foot-tall doll
Yep.
fetish, but we'll get back to that. And Orphan of Cause, who was born from the literal dead body of a god. If you enjoy the sensation of being beaten to death with a sharpened placenta, this is the fight for you. And as with everything that From Software makes,
It's
they threw
pretty
in a boss
fucked
that
up.
they didn't really finish and called it a day. I'm of course talking about Lawrence, which is a very mundane name for a fire monster locked in hell. Take my advice, don't fight Lawrence, you only lose a part of yourself. Since this boss fight
I hate this fight so much. It's so annoying. And I feel like, so I actually one-tapped this fight whenever I used the axe, because I just spammed R2 whenever I just stood behind him. And then I went back and I tried to do it again with the saw, and it took me like an hour and a half. Like, I don't know what it was. It was just fucking ridiculous, man.
you by dropping off his own legs and then violently
Yeah, I
vomiting
know
and
there's some people that haven't played Bloodborne and they don't really understand a lot of this. I want you to completely understand and completely know that every single bit of the lore that he mentioned in this game is totally fucking true. Yeah, everything about it is true. Like, yeah, it's crazy. I love this. I'll be right back. I need to take a piss. I had to take a piss. Give me a second. Okay. I'm back. Sorry about that, boys. Still my favorite From Software game. I feel like Bloodborne is great. I really like it a lot. I wish that we had, like, I'm really excited. Like, now we've seen, like, a few Elden Ring mods. Like, I saw some guys came up with a way to, like, make a Guts boss fight in Elden Ring. Like, that's cool. And I think that we'll keep seeing more stuff like that. I'm super excited to see what people are going to come up with in that game, man. It's going to be awesome. Wash hand. Why would I wash my hands, dude? I got a clean dick. I never wash my hands. Why the fuck would I wash my hands?
Shitting lava everywhere. I've always wanted my game about dynamic dodging and elaborate fencing to be reduced to shitty area denial like it's Team Fortress 2. To wrap things up,
yeah, the
music of
magma
this
guy
game
in
is pretty
Elden
good,
Ring
but
does
the
that too.
DLC music is fucking insane. I don't know
Yeah.
what it is about Japanese composers being able to make better symphonies than the continent that invented them, but just take a listen.
Holy shit, I'm alive right now.
Have you ever thought, as I do, that this game is just too good? That you would really rather be playing a shittier version of the game, such as the engagement of the Chalice dungeons? I, of course, jest. They're fine, probably, except for half of them, because Bloodborne has an optional system of infinite dungeon generation for all of those who wish to break free of the shackles of good level design.
I never really did a lot of the Chalice dungeons. I played them a little bit, and then I stopped playing them because it just took too long to go through them. Like, if it was just a boss rush, I would do it, but I don't want to have to go through the whole thing.
Talk about how, and more importantly, why. First of all, Bloodborne has a system of dungeons that everyone shares and dungeons that are random. For my footage, I played the shared dungeons so that you can be guaranteed the pain you witness on screen is mandatory. One of the biggest strengths of Bloodborne is the ability to have interesting and
It's fucking Frenzy, man. That's the worst one. Holy shit.
But I don't think I have to explain to you how randomizing almost every encounter in the game could be imbalanced. But fortunately, most enemies you encounter in the Chalice dungeons are new to spare British people your wrath, so you instead fight SCP-96. But why are we here?
Yeah, most of these mobs are pretty easy to do.
Was built on a Celtic burial ground, an ancient civilization called the Tumerians, who discovered the healing powers of blood and then mysteriously disappeared. Wow, I wonder what happened. This is all cool in theory, but the reality is that most of the time you fight the same 4 enemies, and the first 3 dungeons can be
that's why I
replaced
stopped
by
playing
Simon
it.
Says. My cat literally
Yep,
wouldn't
exactly,
notice.
right
The
there.
Chalice dungeons are so forgotten that the developers use them to put joke enemies into the game. My favorite is the man who aggressively rolls at you stark naked wearing only his Nikes. The uniqueness also extends to the bosses, and they're actually pretty cool, like Tumerian Descendant, Watchdog, and the 3 overweight men. Do you remember
Yeah,
that
I've seen
basic
some of the
enemy from,
bosses
like,
are that.
2 levels? He
They
is
actually
the
look
boss
really
now.
cool.
Rom, he is the boss again. The only thing stopping me from throwing myself into a wood chipper
Yeah, it's
is
just the
fact
same
that
boss.
Whiplash isn't back. And if you're going to have replays, you probably want to make sure that they're actually good. In fact, the bosses are so fucking imbalanced that the Watchdog fight is primarily comprised of instant kill attacks. I beat Sekiro backwards on a keyboard, and this shit is too fucking much. Now, normally that would be all, but the dungeons go deeper. What we have discussed so far is merely the surface, and there is a
What the
much
hell is
darker
this?
syndicate lying just below. These places you must never venture, for they are the save edit dungeons, whereby through wizardry, the community are able to conjure up deep, dark chasms and share them with the rest of the world. Of
What?
these secrets, there are only 2 that I shall reveal to you, and the first is the Cum Dungeon. Yes, you heard that correctly and clearly. The Cum Dungeon is the name of the most optimal farming route ever conceived by the fucking cricket people who do this shit, whereby the player enters the chasm of place name and watches as a high-level boss yeets itself off a cliff. Murgo's pig fisting route can give you 10,000 echoes. This gives 83,000. And if you thought that sorcery was bad, it gets much worse. You can insert anything from the game files by save editing a Chalice dungeon. Anything. This includes cut and unfinished content from the game that the developers forgot to delete.
Bro, I
this
never saw
dog who
that.
attacks you with invisible lightning. Overall,
What
the
the
Chalice
fuck?
dungeons are bad. They're not actually very fun to play, and yet
Yeah,
I
that was
love
my
them.
experience
Everyone
too.
loves them because they allow us to further explore a long-dead game with the help of a passionate community. Now, before we
That's
sign
true.
off,
I like
know
that.
what you're thinking. Maxor, what about the multiplayer? That I would love to talk about with all the footage I have, but it's dead. If this game releases on PC, and it better, then I will talk about the multiplayer extensively. And finally, this game and this video would not be complete if I didn't talk about the Hunter's Dream. After all the combat, the battles, and the difficulty of this game, it's nice to have a place to recharge, purchase items, upgrade weapons, and watch as it violently burns to the ground.
Oh, yeah,
This is
that's
where you'll
whenever the
find
game's
German
almost over.
slowly
I remember
wasting
that.
away as his soul remains captive for an eternity. And
This
his
is
doll
waifu
waifu
pillow.
that he sold his existence to be with. She talks to you, levels you up, offers you advice, face, and German says you're allowed to have sex with her. When I fell down and felt defeated, she
I remember,
was there to
you can
pick
have
me
sex
up.
with
when
a doll.
I emoted at her randomly, she pretended to be impressed.
Wow.
And she was there, graciously
I didn't even know
standing
that
in the
could
background
happen.
of this one shot that I took of myself. She is
Yeah,
our
the
waifu
original
now,
Ranny.
and the game is perfect and complete because she is in it. Now excuse me as I engage in the supplementary
This
lore
is it.
material. Should you get the game, yes, absolutely, I am biased. In fact,
Yeah.
you should physically enter Sony's headquarters and demand that it be ported to PC. I will be
That's
right there
true.
with you. Tasers will not stop me. I would like to thank the corrupt hackers and politicians funneling money into this channel directly from the taxpayer. If you would like to contribute your funds accrued through extensive federal government corruption, you can head to my Patreon to
I've
learn
gotta
more.
say,
I would
I've
also
gotta
like to
say.
thank the kind denizens of the Mythbusters
Here, let me
Smut
link the
Discord
video.
who sent me
I
half the
love
memes
the
in this
fact
video.
that this
And as
video
always,
is
thank
completely
you for
accurate
watching.
with everything that it's saying. That's my favorite thing about it. Is that everything that he's doing, everything he's saying about the game is totally fucking accurate the entire time. Look at the Ghostcrawler tweet. Yeah, I'm gonna look at the Ghostcrawler tweet right now, okay? Give me a second. The videos are they're very fast. I'll say that for sure too. And okay, so this is a post that Ghostcrawler just made, and we're gonna look at it real quick, okay? I'll see what you guys have to say about it. After this, I'll watch the Lost Ark video. And yeah, this is a video by Maxor. Make sure to give it a like, give him a sub. I think this video is actually quite good. It's really good. I like it a lot. So look at this here. So let's be a little bit more negative for a moment. Without bashing other games, what features do you not want to see in this game that we are making? So let's see. So this is the MMO. So he just made a post about this like literally a few minutes ago, and we'll see what people have to say about it. I don't want a PvP to feel forced, where it might have the perception that it comes at a detriment to PvE content. Not necessarily a feature, but rather just philosophically. Too many MMOs accidentally have this feeling, intentional or not. Major barriers getting into content. I don't mean there's a quest line or there's gear you need, but rather a large checklist of stuff to do before even approaching the content that you want to partake in. No daily login rewards. Time-consuming progression. The feeling of, if I don't log in today, I will fall behind everybody else. What's this here? Any systems that are similar to those from Battle for Azeroth. Oh my god. Gilka, thank you very much for the 5 good subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Not having all your accounts progress account. Yes. Okay. Alright, I will make my response. 2 things. Number 1. Account, what features do you not want to see? Character specific progress. I want to, progress, yeah, Master Looter, I don't really care about Master Looter that much, it depends on what the loot is. Boob Slider, who cares about that? 2 things, character progress, I want to be able to make progress on one character and have it be mostly at least account wide. That's number 1. I would say that's number 1 that matters a lot. Number 2 that matters a lot. No systems that are obviously flawed or dysfunctional implemented only to be changed later for content. Improved later for content. I feel like these are the 2 most important things. Yeah, like straight up, like these are the 2 most important things. Do not make content, like, yeah, no energy systems. I don't want to say no energy systems, because I don't know, maybe it would work in some circumstances. But, like, I think this is it. No borrowed power? No, that doesn't matter. That's completely irrelevant. No pay to win? That's a loaded question. Everybody's going to say to pay to win. Oh, it's not pay to win, it's pay to progress, or it's paid for convenience. Like, I don't want to get into that. It's not relevant. But let's see here. Not want. What features do you not want to see? Systems that are obviously flawed or dysfunctional, implemented only to be changed later, changed or improved later, for content. Let's see here. Mythic flex rating, I don't care about that. None of Riot games are pay to win. Yeah, it's just, that's not a big deal. Gender lock, I don't care about that much. They're not going to make number, like, warriors, you know, like, female only. So it's, I mean, probably not. So I don't need to worry about that. Character-specific progress, I want to be able to make progress on one character and have it be mostly, at least account-wide. I think that's fair to say that. Yeah, for sure. Well, let's see here. Far dysfunctionally implemented. Yeah, arbitrary time gating. I don't really care about arbitrary time gating because like everything is arbitrary to some extent. No honing. I don't think honing is a problem. It's how you get the materials for honing. Item repair. Nobody cares about that. Extreme repetitive content, like running the same dungeon 50 times. I don't think that's a big deal either. It depends on what you're running it for. But let's see here. RNG progression. Every MMO is RNG progression. That's completely irrelevant. Let's see what else. No ability to gain items is free to play. I don't think that one's as important either. Mandatory daily quests. How about trashing a system in favor of another one each expansion? No, that's just, that's WoW. It's things you don't want, so number one doesn't make sense. Okay, all right, I will change it. Characters through progress. Characters through progress instead of account-wide progress. Okay, is that better? I think that's a better way to say it. What do you guys think? Is that okay? Then after this, like, just give me a few minutes. I'm going to talk about that. Then I'll go in. I'll look at this too. But I want to finish this up right now because it is kind of important to give feedback early on. No furry races. I don't care about that. It doesn't matter. And lack of acid. Well, I mean, I'm not going to change it again. What I already wrote is fine. Well, let's see here. A family system, all characters in the same guild. I don't care about that. Doesn't matter. No borrowed power. I feel like people are not thinking, like, people are thinking about these, like, little small things. Like, I don't give a shit about half of these things that people are bringing up. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, a boob slider? Like, who cares about a boob slider? Just make their boobs big by default, and then you don't need a slider anyway. It's already fixed. Yeah, no problem. Downgrading and crafting, backwards progression. You're right. Yeah, 3 things. 3 things. Okay. Number 3, backwards progression. Yeah, backwards progression, losing items, experience. Yeah, I think that's fair. What do you guys think about this? Yeah, don't design. Yeah, yeah, that's for sure. Reforging stats, nobody cares about that. That's just derivative of WoW. Let's see here. There's a few more of these I'm going to read. And so you don't want account-wide progress? No, I would say, what do you not want to see? Character-specific instead of account-wide. So I don't want to see character-specific instead of account-wide, which would imply that I would want account-wide. Yes, I think that what I said makes perfect sense. Anyway, let's see here. Mokoko seeds. No, we need those. Those are good. Mokoko seeds make areas and all dungeons relevant. Doesn't really matter that much. That's not a big deal. Non-custodial UI. No direct way of purchasing in-game currency. I feel like that doesn't matter. Like, if they want to make the game pay to win, they will make the game pay to win. Like, and to be honest with you, the people that make that kind of a decision are not Ghostcrawler. That's the truth, right? This is going to be like the business unit that decides, like the accounting unit that decides if it's going to be able to make enough money or not. So, like, Ghostcrawler doesn't even make this decision. So you can complain as much as you want about pay to win, but, like, the truth is that, like, we've seen number 4 more garlic. Okay. We've seen so many games now, like Genshin Impact, Lost Ark, a lot of these games be successful with semi or mostly pay to win features. And WoW is pay to win too, because you have the WoW token. And so a lot of games are going to have this stuff in it. No arbitrary daily limit. I don't think that's I don't think dailies are bad. I actually do not think dailies are bad, and I've always felt that way. I don't think dailies are bad. I think that FOMO is bad, and it depends on how it's designed. Yeah, dailies. The thing is, a lot of people think that dailies are bad, but dailies get people to log in all the time. Like, that's just, that's what it does. Like, they're not going to not have dailies. Like, every game now has dailies because they work. That's just what makes sense. Add FOMO to the list? Well, I don't think that, again, like, there are certain circumstances. Like, what I'm looking at here is that these are 3 things that are never good. Like, character-specific progress on end-game. Like, I mean, this is, like, also one that's sometimes okay, too, like, with gear. But like especially number 2 and number 3, I never want to make backwards progression, and I never want to have systems implemented that are obviously fucking broken. I think both of these are totally fucking fair, guys. Yeah, what do you think? Being forced into world PvP, they're not going to do that. No new game. Any game that forces people into world PvP is just going to be dead on arrival. Like, nobody wants to do that anymore. That's like something from like the 2000s. Like, I'm sorry, it's just not going to happen anymore. Okay, I'm gonna tweet this one out, and I'm gonna look at what everybody else said. Okay, guys, we're gonna click yes, and there it is. The tweet has been tweeted. Okay, let's see what other people had to say about this too. An abundance of mechanics that stalemate PvP matches. Other words, designing damage to feel lethal and exciting in variable moments, not just in the peaks and valleys of cooldown windows. Are you okay with abilities work differently in PvP and PvE? I think that they have to. Yeah, I think that they have to. If you want to make PvP good, you can't have people use the same abilities that they do in PvE. Like, it's just like, it's not going to work. Give me a second. Let me look at the rest of this. No gameplay defining or power defining item drops. They're completely random with zero backup or RNG protection. It depends on completely random. Is completely random 20% and you can do it once a day? Or is completely random 1% and you can do it once a week? I think those things are very, very different. Let's see here. Oh, this is a person who's blocked me. Okay, I can't see that one. Let's see here. No daily login rewards. Yeah, I don't think daily login rewards are that big of a deal. I think that what Lost Ark is actually the best way to handle daily login rewards is that you can log into Lost Ark and you can catch up on what you've done, like what you didn't do the next day, right? Because you have rested bonuses and stuff like that. I'd like to see more rested bonuses and things similar to that. Recolors amounts just to artificially increase the amount of collectibles? No, I don't think that's a bad thing fundamentally. It depends on how they're implemented into the game. Did I stop playing Lost Ark completely? No, I didn't. I didn't play Lost Ark yesterday, but every other day I played the game. Yeah, I play Lost Ark pretty much every day. Let's see here. More major barriers into getting into content. I don't mean there's quest line, gear you need to do, large checklists. So like attunements. People don't like attunements. I think attunements are okay if they're account-wide. Like, if attunements are account-wide and they would be part of the natural progression your character would go through in order to get ready to do that content, such as things like the Karazhan attunement, I think is great. Because, like, the Karazhan attunement, you would naturally go through the heroic dungeons to do the Karazhan attunement. And I think that's totally fine because it tells a story and it gives you an idea of what's going on. But I think that everything should be account-wide because I would just never do Karazhan attunement twice. Like, I'm just not going to do that. It's not fun for me. It's just like I already did this once. I don't want to do it again. Why a word being AFK? Because it makes people feel like they don't have as much pressure on them to play the game constantly, and I think that makes the game worse because of it. That's why mindless grinding. So you want grinding that requires your undivided attention? Got it. I completely disagree with this. I think mindless grinding is totally fine. Things like Chaos Dungeons, things like running around and collecting chests in Zereth Mortis. I think these things are totally fucking fine. There are a lot of people out there who don't like that kind of stuff, and I understand that. But for me, I'm totally okay with it, and I think that it's generally a good thing. It adds in a lot of content to the game, and it's just something for people to do. I think that's ultimately what it is. Yeah, it's relaxed, not mindless. Yeah, I feel like it's bad whenever you have to do it. I think there should be grinds that are optional. Whenever you have to do mindless grinds constantly, like every day or every week, that's whenever it gets to be bad. Another person who's blocked me. Let's see here. Time-consuming progression, that feeling of if I don't log in today, I'll fall behind everybody else. Yeah, I think so. That's why you need a rested system or something like that. Might be controversial, instantaneous travel wherever. I think part of the immersion in MMOs is really exploring the world and meeting players, but traveling across the world at a decent pace, but not instantaneously, would be all right in my opinion. So, this is a person who never played New World. So, yeah, you never played New World. It just wasn't fun. Like, these are things that feel, and it's like, this is like, oh, this theoretically sounds like a good idea that you're out in the world and, you know, you're exploring, etc. But whenever you actually play the game, you realize that it's just running from point A to point B, and it just wastes more of your time. New World just did it badly. It's a shit game overall. Yeah, and guess what? They made the game better whenever they got rid of that problem. Traveling in BDO is fun. It's also auto run. Like, you just auto run in BDO. Like, I don't know, man. It takes forever to run somewhere. Yeah. I don't find any value, and I don't think there's anything good about having a long travel time between moving from point A to point B. It's just simply a waste of time. Like, yes, you should have to do it a couple of times whenever you're first beginning the game so you can get the lay of the land, absolutely. But whenever you're on time number 35, running back and forth, this is not something that makes the game better. It's just not. And so it's fun if you have a legendary horse. Yeah, maybe. And let's see here. You didn't say long travel? Well, instantaneous travel wherever. I mean, let me ask you this. Do you think the triport system in Lost Ark makes the game worse? Because I don't think that it does. I think that all of the problems and like nothing. Yes, it does not. So this is, again, there are a lot of older MMORPG players that are looking for something that they got. Like, we've had games that had this, right? Like for example, Shadowlands. Like, it takes longer to go from point A to point B in Shadowlands than it did for other areas, and it's just a waste of time. Like, I don't like having my time wasted in the game, and I don't want to deal with it. Like in Final Fantasy, exploring the world and you discover Aetherites. Yeah, but you can teleport to other places in Final Fantasy too. All right, let's look at some more of these. Stupendous amount of dailies and time gating. Throughput-based performance being determined by how much of DPS is done for content designed to test player skills. Wait, what? Throughput-based performance. Success being determined by how much of DPS and healing is done for... Wait, so this guy doesn't want to have to be able to push his buttons? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? This is so stupid. Like, it's just, other way? No, that's not what it is at all. That's an ex-dev. Who is this person? Game design, Guild Wars 1 and 2. I don't know. I haven't played Guild Wars, so I'm not really sure. But I think, you mean skill is greater than gear? No, there should be some gear requirements, and also skill you could very easily say is your ability to do damage. I think that there should be gear progression, because if gear doesn't matter, then it doesn't matter to get the gear. It's kind of like in Classic WoW. Like, you never needed gear in Classic WoW because the raids were so easy, and I think that made the game worse. Yeah, I do. I think that made the game worse, absolutely. No dailies, no weeklies, no quest hubs. What does an RPG look like without quest hubs? Yeah. Like, any MMO prior to WoW. You mean all the bad ones that nobody plays anymore? Look at Elden Ring for non-MMO reference. They have round table hold. There are quest hubs there. And also, quests are not part of the game. All quests are completely optional side content. Oh my god. What did Shroud say? Did I see Shroud say something? Yeah, I'm not saying... Oh, there it is. Leveling? Oh, wow. Wow. He says he doesn't even want to have to level? That's big dick. That's a big take. Here's my opinion. I think that what he's saying has an element of truth to it, but I think the real problem with leveling is having to do it twice. I think that it's okay, because Shroud probably was okay with leveling in Lost Ark. It was fine. But like having to level alts. Like, I think having to level once is totally fine because it teaches you the story. And I do think that, like, yes, maybe for Shroud because he's a power gamer, right? He's a power gamer. So, like, it doesn't matter to him what the story is. He probably doesn't even know who Kadan is, and his item level is higher than mine in Lost Ark. He doesn't give a fuck because he's a power gamer. He's an alpha power Giga Chad gamer. But there are a lot of people out there who do care about the story, and I think that whenever you engage them in the story and you make it a little bit more interesting, it does add value and context to the game, and it does make it better too. Yeah, absolutely. So let's see here. Any systems that are similar to those BFA? Yeah, I saw that. Not having your account progress be account-wide, very true. It's a lot better whenever you feel like you're leveling your account and all your characters benefit from your efforts. Yes, that's exactly right. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Trickle-down content, time-gating content. Can you define trickle-down content? Yeah, nobody knows. I agree in theory, but what do you want? But what do you what do you do when you, what do you do? When you ask a friend to join and they're 30 minutes of travel away? Teleports from, yeah, what do you do? I want to see what the responses to this are. I think WoW did a good job with teleports to major cities, but still needing to be on a flight path. Being able to teleport everywhere basically makes the large world feel very small. Maybe allow friends to teleport to each other. Possible to have 2 paths. Here's my opinion. Let people teleport around the world to fixed locations. Don't let people teleport to any X, Y, or Z coordinate in the entire map instantaneously with no cooldown. But have there be places where you can teleport around. Having to spend more than, I think, like 5 to 10 minutes traveling somewhere is like, that's the fun factor is like this. Woo! Like, it's no longer fun. It's a waste of time. People don't want to deal with it. Yes, it's like triports or something like that. I think that's totally okay. And I'll read the rest of this stuff. And this is about the new Riot MMO, so we do want to talk about this. Not going to name names, but I love every comment here. Is about one's not Azeroth, worked in the game 7 years, at least have some perspective on why we made the calls that we did. NFTs plus blockchain bullshit. I think that's something that a lot of people don't want to see. Let's go ahead and give that one a like. Time-gated content. I feel like this is, again, I find that a lot of these types of things, time-gated content exists in all MMOs, and I think that there are some level of time gating that's okay, like being able to only do a raid once a week or something like that. I think that's good, but some level of time gating is just too much. Like, you can't progress on certain systems unless you do it, like once every day, etc. So it really depends. Lost Ark failed at teleporting. You need more silver just to get from one place to another, just to get your final destination. Such a waste of time. Yeah, well, they just do that in order to incentivize buying the crystalline aura. I think that's what it is. Let's see here. Okay, this is somebody who blocked me, and they said, you're always going transmog and make up the word. I think they should have transmog and skins in the game. Like, you have to have skins and transmog in the game, but I think skins and transmog in the game should denote some level of skill or ability in the game. Like, you shouldn't have transmog and skins in the game. There's a lot of people in the MMO community that don't like me. They don't like what I say. They don't like how I look. They don't like how I live. They don't like how I say what I say. They don't like anything about me. And I'm just used to that at this point. It's not anything crazy or new or different or weird. That's just my life. Okay, that's it. You smell. Yes, I do. Actually, I don't. I never smell that. Okay, let's see here. Needing a new character for every class, how is that a bad thing? I don't think this is a big deal as long as the barrier to entry isn't that large. Let's see here. In-game advertising pop-ups, I think yes, very, very fucking true. I totally agree with, what the fuck is his name? I forgot the guy's name from Game of Thrones, but you know, Tormund, yep, there we go. You know exactly what I mean, yep. I agree with Tormund here, absolutely. Progression systems where the end game feels like constant grinding of one task. It would make me feel like I want to bot it instead of doing it myself. Yeah, I think that's true too. Fast travel and globally available storage are two things that, while nice, take some fun out of the game for me personally. So I really hope that that Greg doesn't listen to people like this. I think this guy's a fucking moron. I think that, like, yes, global travel is bad and global storage is bad. Are you playing New World? I bet you're not. It's just dog shit. Like, it's something, again, that these morons that are fucking 30 years old and are trying to relive their glory days playing Ultima Online in middle school keep trying to fucking put into these games, and they make them worse. They were shit then, and they were shit now. Yeah, he's playing BDO? I don't know. They just reverted? Yeah, they just reverted. Yeah, they got rid of it. Exactly. New World doesn't have mounts? Yeah, exactly. Opinion equals moron? Yeah. Yeah, I think his opinion is a moron opinion. That's right. I think he's a fucking idiot. I think every game that implements things like this, where they restrict things for the nature of restricting them in order to achieve some arbitrary goal that's completely undefinable and is in general not in the best interest of average players, yes, I think that it makes the game worse. Absolutely. Yeah, 100% man. Have you seen Lost Ark player count? Yeah, I'm gonna look at that. I'm gonna watch the video about that in just a few minutes, but I wanted to talk about this first. Yeah, 100%. Course opinions can be moronic. Absolutely. What's wrong with that? Let's teleport everyone, get summoned all bosses, insta, make everything instance. It's better for Zoomers these days. That's why WoW sucks. Shut up. Final Fantasy is great, and Final Fantasy has that. This does not exist on the spectrum of a good game. Yeah, you're just stupid. Like, you're just fucking stupid, and you have no, like, there's literally no evidence for what you're saying. Like, there's evidence that it's not true because you have to run to fucking each arena in what's it called, New World. That's fucking awful. Having to run to the dungeons in Classic WoW is fucking annoying as well. That's why everybody had a Warlock paying gold with these Warlock bot summoning farms that they had used, which is fucking stupid as well. On top of that, you have plenty of other features in the game that are equally fucking dumb. Then you have Final Fantasy, you click a button, you go to the boss. And guess what? I bet that didn't make the game any easier for you. You probably haven't cleared anything on Savage. Fuck, hardly even I have. But it doesn't matter. A real raid. Oh, this is what it's really like. This is a real MMO. Get the fuck out of here. You have no idea what you're talking about. These things are just... These are stupid, time-wasting things that people who their biggest skill isn't skill, it's time. These are people who want to be able to invest 500 hours and beat the guy who invests 200 hours. And I think that should be true to an extent, but it should be true to an extent of maybe 30% gear and 70% skill. I am sick of these fucking morons trying to take over MMORPGs and say, I want to spend all day on the game and be better than everybody else because I'm fucking garbage at being able to play it, and I need the game to increase handicaps for me because I can invest more time than other people. It is so fucking boring. It's awful. I'm so tired of seeing this. And it's just not fun either. It's not fun because it creates pressure in the community that everybody has to play this amount of time or they're not keeping up. It creates this weird fucking expectation culture. It's not helpful to anybody. So yes, allow people to travel around to generally anywhere you want. Allow people to store their items wherever they want and have storage be accessible wherever they want it to be accessible. Why? Because it just simply makes the game easier and it reduces friction that's unnecessary. Yes, some friction makes things sound better and it makes them feel better, but you're also not gonna fucking, you don't want to have your dick sucked by sandpaper either. And these are sandpaper dick sucker strategies for MMOs, and I don't want to put my dick in there. That's the facts. Am I right? That's what I think. Tweet what you just said? No, it's too big. It won't fit. Yeah, it won't fit. I'm so sick of this shit. Like, stop being so emotional about it. The reason why I'm being emotional about it is because I play video games all fucking day. Yes, it's just a game. Yes, who really gives a fuck? It doesn't really matter. However, I don't know if you know this, but this is a show, and we like to have a little bit of entertainment. Here's the facts. These things kill games. They killed New World. This stuff killed WoW. Oh, covenants. Remember back whenever MMOs and RPGs had meaningful choice, and choices that you made locked you out of options, and it was really changing the game, and it was dynamic. Remember that back in 1999? Oh my god, I can't wait to play King's Quest again and get killed by something that didn't hit my character, but it's so badly fucking coded, it's not gonna work. Oh good, I'm in the fucking desert again. I can't find the oasis. I'm dying. Oh my god. What the fuck do you remember? You don't even remember this shit. It's so bad. The good times. Oh yeah, those were the good times. They weren't. They were shit. They were shit. They were only the good times because you were young. You're not playing that game anymore. And you're not playing games like that anymore. The fact is you don't enjoy these things because you're lazy. Yes, you're right. I am lazy. Do you know why I'm lazy? Because it's a fucking video game. I don't want to have my time wasted by a video game. I want to, like, I play video games to overcome challenges. What do you think, I'm fucking lazy because I don't like the run back for Sir Alone in Dark Souls 2? Fuck no. Sir Alon is a joke boss with 5 mechanics. Meanwhile, Ishin is infinitely fucking harder, and it's a million times of a better boss. And what do you do to get to Ishin? You just walk over to him. Oh, Blue Smelter Demon. Wow, what a hard boss. No, he's not. It's the same fucking boss. It's just that now he's blue. But there's a million mobs that are gonna hit you on the way over. So, oh wow, look at that. It's difficulty. That is not difficulty. That is dog shit. And I am sick of dog shit. God forbid people remember good memories. I don't care what they remember. I care what they want to re-implement. Yes, it's just people have no fucking idea what you guys are, what they're talking about, man. No more dog shit. Stop slandering Ultima Online. What I'm saying is games like that, sure, maybe Ultima Online was the greatest game ever. You see what I'm saying? Teleport everywhere is a terrible idea, makes the game world tiny, it needs some middle ground. I don't really think so entirely. I think that, like, maybe to an extent, in my opinion, you know why I think games are tiny? I actually think that it has nothing to do with teleportation, and it has everything to do with the size of the servers and how many players the server can accommodate. Because the truth is that if you're playing World of Warcraft and there's no phasing, there are people everywhere, and it's fucking awesome. But you're phased, and everybody is in their own private version of Red Ridge Mountains. You might as well just turn it into a fucking garrison. Elden Ring is huge, and there's teleports from minute. Yes, look at Elden Ring. Elden Ring, you can teleport wherever you want, whenever you want to do that. Not wherever you want, but pretty much wherever you want with the little teleporty things. Yeah, it's such bullshit. Like, people have no idea. There's like literally, there's not only are there no bits of evidence that show that this is a positive, but there is infinitely more evidence that shows that it's a negative. Let's read a few more of these, okay? Universal storage mounted in Elden Ring with storage chest locations. Yeah, it would be dog shit. Absolute fucking trash. All right, let's see here. Not sure if this counts, but gear creep, where your top tier gear becomes obsolete for shiny new stuff in the next expansion. I agree with this. I think that there should be overlap. I thought it was really cool how at the beginning of Burning Crusade, I could still use my tier 3 gear. I love that. I thought that was one of the coolest things about vanilla to Burning Crusade. I thought that was really, really cool. Okay, let's see here. And what's this over here? Gender-locked classes. We are in 2022. Can we move past this? Thank God he had to remind me about what year it is in order to make his argument more strong. I don't really care about gender-locked classes that much. It's not a big deal. I play a witch, and Path of Exile is an incredible game that is on the cutting edge of ARPGs in the year 2022, and it has gender-locked classes. I don't think this really matters, but as a smaller thing, yes, I would prefer to not have them. I agree with you, but I just don't like your argument. Let's see here. Raiding is the only means of doing anything worthwhile in the game. That is true. I completely agree with you. Separation between PvP and PvP content. Serious answer. No escort quests, especially no escort quests where I have to walk backwards to keep pace with the NPC who just seems to have a giant kill me now target taped onto their back. I have no problem with escort quests as long as they're fun to do. That's all there is to it. Like, I don't think escort quests are always bad. I think that they can be good and they're okay. Why do you want to play Ashes of Creation since it doesn't have fast travel? Well, because there's a lot of other things that are good about it instead. It's the same as like New World. I played New World that didn't have fast travel as much, and I still thought it was a good game. And also, like, it depends. Like, I think that a lot of games have ideas that they think are going to be good, and then whenever the player base interacts with the idea, they realize that the idea was bad. Gotcha, Andy. Yeah, I probably should have perm-banned him for that as a gotcha, Andy. But, like, I just don't really give a shit. And I want to say that, like, again, any argument that people can give me about this stuff, I can immediately refute your argument with, like, 5 different fucking examples. Dragonflight was doing good with allowing flight from the start. Yes. I said this before the expansion was announced. I thought that they should allow flying from the start because it will make the game more interesting. Yes. Where's the next unpopular opinion? The travel to dungeons can be a pain in the ass, but at the same time, those long flight paths allow for time to walk away from the computer, take a bio, or check on people in my house. I mean, I'd rather that be optional and not mandatory, though. Like, what if I don't want to check on them? What do I do then? You know what I mean? Like, that's, yeah, I don't want that to be mandatory. House wellness check? Yeah, exactly. When New World removed a lot of the friction bullshit, teleport costs, implement going storage. Yeah, I think this is it. When New World, and this is an observable fact. When New World removed a lot of the friction bullshit, such as teleport costs and implemented global storage, they finally stopped losing players. That's a fact. And there are numbers that prove that. Ain't that something? Ain't that just a little bit of something? You want teleportation to every zone? Every zone, I mean, like, I never want to say every zone, everything, because we don't really know what the scope of that is. But I think teleportation in general is a good thing. And I don't think that travel time should be a big factor for any of this stuff. It's annoying. Read replies under your tweet. Yeah, I'll look at it after this. No NFTs, loot boxes, or anything outside of cosmetics in the shop. Yeah, okay, so that's not going to happen. Let's see what else besides that. Gotcha, very RNG equipments and gear sets. I don't mean like guaranteed drop. I mean like somebody you can set a goal for a drop. Yeah, like Final Fantasy has. Yeah, they do a very good job of that. Let's see here. Okay, we're gonna go through the rounds of this. Can you play some real music? I like this song, it's nice. I'd like for new players to not be overwhelmed by a ton of systems they have to learn right off the bat. I think that most of the times that doesn't really happen. Borrowed power. What a stupid fucking comment. What a stupid fucking comment. Like, I'm so tired of seeing these. It's just borrowed power. This is a wow Andy comment. Like, stop. Disagree equals stupid? Yes, because I know what I'm talking about. Absolutely. Disagree equals stupid. Yes, completely right. Definitely right. Not wrong, though. Check the profile. Final Fantasy Logs mod. I have no idea. Let's see here. Walk 10 miles to talk to an NPC. Now go back to where you came from again. Another delivery quest. Yeah, I think shortening up quest lines is important, too. For sure. Okay, let's go back. I'll look at the comments to mine, okay? Give me 1 second. Okay. Let me just scroll down real quick and just make sure there's nothing that's TOS, okay? Okay, yeah, we should be fine. Okay, so these are the replies to mine, okay? Agree to this. These are the things that would make me want to play an MMO more. He said without bashing other games. I feel like this is not like bashing other games. This is something... Character-specific progress is something that's a problem in World of Warcraft. Systems that are implemented that are bad is a problem in Warcraft, Lost Ark, and also New World. Backwards progression is a problem that exists in BDO and also Path of Exile. So yeah, I think that's what it is. Sarcasm? Yeah, I guess he might be joking. I don't know. It's hard for me to say. With MMO players, I don't really ever expect sarcasm. Let's see here. I'll read the rest of these too. Creating an insane amount of mindless content to artificially increase playtime with zero respect to the player's time. I understand content droughts on some games make quality repeatable game modes like PvP, or let players take some time off of the game until the next update. Yeah, I think that's fair. It's very off-putting to be strong-armed into spending time because of some arbitrary boundary just cause. Why not play a game where one can get value for one's time for both casual and less casual players? Well, the reason why is because people are chasing a dragon that stopped existing 10 years ago. That's why. That's the whole reason, and that's the whole point of it happening. Let me see here. When are you going to play my game? Final Fantasy 14, sad. Soon, man. Too many nonsensical currencies. Boob slider win. True, 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 true. Time gating, corpse runs, and FOMO. I think corpse runs aren't really that useful. Corpse runs do not make the game better, and I would say in general case, they would make the game worse. Open world PvP is a bad take. No well-funded company has taken a shot at something like Darkfall in the last 15 years. Please, company with money, make Darkfall-like game soon. Please don't say rebuttal with Mortal Online. The PvP is absolutely shit. Nobody wants to play a game where other people have control over their progression. That's fundamentally what it is. I don't know what Darkfall is, I have no idea. But open world PvP is trash. And the reason why it's trash is because the people that want open world PvP are the ones who are too shitty at the game to engage in arena PvP. Most of the time, it's the same thing as people that like twinking, and it's the same thing to people that like other stuff like that. They are the real Care Bears, because the people that are actually just not wanting to participate, at least they don't have an ego that tells them that they have to rationalize why they're not doing it. These are the people who they only want unfair fights. They want to face people in a non-consensual way because it will increase the chances of them succeeding. It's cringe as fuck. It is absolutely cringe as fuck. Nobody wants to deal with this anymore, and I think an average player, like, think about it, like, this is what happened in Classic WoW. You can make an argument and say that this makes a more interesting game, and we can argue about what's interesting and what's not interesting forever. But what you cannot say is that this did not kill Classic WoW servers. As soon as Phase 2 came out, it killed the servers for like 10 or 20 different servers. It pushed the population imbalance directly in one direction or another direction. Player numbers went down drastically, and it was horrible. Why is that? It's because people don't want to log on and have another player have control over the way that they play the game on a very fundamental level. And the reason why is that the players that seek control over other players are generally doing it for shitty reasons. This is just what happened. Turn off war mode? Yes, yeah, you should have something like war mode. War mode is a good feature. I think that's what it should be. Just play a single player game then? Well, no, just compete in normal PvP then against people that want to actually play against you rather than trying to hunt down people that don't want to do it so you can build up your ego. Like, why does everybody else have to change? Why don't you just play actual PvP? Play actual PvP. Quit trying to rely on having to kill people that aren't trying. It's pussy shit. That's why there's PvP servers. I think if they wanted to make a PvP server, that's totally fucking fine. Yeah, because people can play on that as in general, right? Yeah, sure. That's totally okay. What about opt-in open world PvP? I think that's a great idea. Yeah, that's a great idea. Then just don't play a game if you don't want open world hard. Yeah. Just don't play the game if you don't want open world hardcore PvP. There's only two options. You have to have open world hardcore world PvP, or you can't play multiplayer games. This is your brain. This is the brain of the people that like this kind of content. They're just stupid. Let's see here. On PvP server, you can point out PvP. You get removed off the server. Well, yeah, you can transfer. And that's a pretty easy solution. Playing different games to bullshit mentality. We're trying to not kill the games you love here. Yeah, exactly. It's such a bad way to look at things. Open world PvP is fine if there's clan wars and stuff like that, like Lineage 2. Yeah, how many people are playing Lineage 2 nowadays? It's just not gonna... again, guys, like, it's just... like, 2 people are playing the game. Like, really, like, these systems are just... It doesn't work the same way as it used to, guys. Like, it's not the same thing. People aren't looking for the same things. Gaming as an audience has diversified so much that many people don't want to deal with content like that. Like, no, people do not want to deal with content like this. Like, it's just not going to be fun. Like, it's like the same thing happened in Timeless Isle, in Mists of Pandaria, and that's why Blizzard never did the bloody coin thing again. Because nobody, like... It was like, yeah, it was fun for me. It was fucking great. I had best in slot gear. But imagine if you don't. Why would you want to log on? Like, for example, like, think about it like this, right? Is you would log on, and this is like, you know, your first introduction into the game or whatever, like that. And you're trying to do you've got, like, let's say an hour and a half to play the game, and you have somebody that just keeps killing you, so you can't make any progress on your character. This isn't fun. Why do you want to do this? This isn't fun. This is not fun. Like, I don't want to do this. Like, it's just not, like, yeah, I don't want to do this. Like, fuck this. Like, yeah, you just play something else. Like, why would you do this if you could just do something else instead? Why would anybody willingly do that? Why should be optimistic about actual creation? 500 versus 500 PvP sounds awful. Well, because it's a siege. I mean, that's totally different than, like, random world PvP, right? Nostalgia Andy's the reason why MMOs didn't evolve for years and almost killed the genre. Yeah, exactly. I think so, too. And the person doing it just wants to be a dick. Well, they want to have control over people. That's what it is. Let's see here. BDO is a similar system to Lineage 2, and those people like it. The game is doing well. BDO is doing well. This is the wrong game. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really, it's got 18,000, it's got less people playing it than New World. I mean, I don't think this is not a good metric for success, is it? Yeah, nobody plays it on Steam. Yeah, I'm sure there's millions of people that are playing it off Steam. Sure, that's what I'm saying. Random world PvP causes toxic behavior. Someone gets farmed, then they gear up and farm new players, so it hurts the ability for the game to grow. You lock in your audience and make it hard for new players to join. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what it is. People that are trying to take control of the development of certain games by blindly parroting something they've heard and being loud about it's a problem too. Oh yeah, of course, right? And that's what I was saying about the borrowed power and more things like this. I'll read a few more of these comments and then I want to move on, watch that last video, and then we'll probably do some mount runs or something like that. Let's see here. For your time invested to matter at a power and progression cosmetic level. Appeasing casual players is important, but I want my time invested to be reflected in an MMO and be able to stand out if I for some reason play 24/7. I think that there should be a limit to things like this, because if you can just keep playing constantly and just continue building up momentum and stuff like that, I think that's too much. I think that you should be able to do that to an extent, and then it's just going to be too much. Because if you're able to just continue doing this more and more and more, I feel like what's going to end up happening is that people feel like there's no reason for them to continue like grinding or whatever because they can never catch up. Yeah, and more bots too. Let's see here. Leveling, so you don't want to gain power at all. You just want the game to start an endgame. Did he respond to anything that I said? Did he respond to my tweet? No, he didn't. Okay, I'm assuming that's probably because he agreed with it. Okay, let's see here. Endless grinding and PoE is fine? No. Well, it's not really endless grinding because the game is different. Like, you can't apply a rule. Like, I think that you can to an extent, but I think this isn't really a good way to say it, is that grinding and PoE, you do hit a plateau. You absolutely do. PoE sucks. And also, like, PoE is very goal-oriented. Watch this take. I'm personally not interested in yet another theme park where leveling is, where the leveling process is a means to getting to end game, where the game starts and you run around doing whatever the devs designed to be end game. I think OSRS did it best. Other games like EVE Online do it differently too. Reaching level cap in these games is not a goal for most players. There's so much life and diversity of goals apart from level cap that it feels like a whole new world. I feel like leveling should be treated as a tutorial. Like, I think it should be treated as a tutorial that you play the game when, and that's what I think they should do. Yeah, make leveling effectively a tutorial. And yeah, it's kind of like in Lost Ark or like Final Fantasy, it tells the whole story. That's what I think it should be good. Yeah, 50 to 60 Lost Ark leveling is in game. Yeah, exactly. And like introduce mechanics. No, God, that's miserable. Lost Ark 100-hour tutorial. Well, I think you should do it once so you can understand the game. Yeah. Like, I think throwing somebody, for example, I find it to be a bad new player experience to throw somebody on a max level character and then tell them, hey, it's time for you to do end game content whenever you have no fucking frame of reference of how the game's played. I think that's awful. Let's see here. First thing I disagree with, leveling should be a journey on its own, not a long-ass tutorial. Yeah, that's bullshit. That should be a journey. These are like more of these emotionally charged nostalgia words that really just don't mean anything. Yeah, that's just not, like, this is just not true. And like, yeah, this is a classic Andy. This is a classic Andy. P-Walk, thanks for the 5 subs. I appreciate that. This is a classic Andy who probably bought Maradon boosts. That's what pretty much everybody did. But if it needs to be a journey, your game is trash. No, I don't think so at all. I think leveling for like the way Final Fantasy is designed, for the way that I think even WoW is designed, I think is okay. Or Lost Ark. I think all of those are totally fucking fine. Yeah, the leveling system for that in general is totally okay. Show me where the classic player touched you. Sure, I'll show you. Let me show you exactly where it affected me. This game got killed because fucking classic Andys were too goddamn stupid to understand the way the game works. And you had a bunch of fucking displaced classic Andys trying to seek some fucking former glory that they had back whenever they were in high school 15 years ago. And this is what happened. This game got fucking strangled to death by these nostalgia clowns. Thank God they're learning from it. The game died because of terrible devs, you fool. It was both. It was not just one thing. Yeah, if you honestly think how many people here, very easy. How many people in that played New World quit the game because they were sick of having to run around all day? How many people quit the game because they're just sick of having to run to point A to point B? Me. Yeah, a lot of you guys. Oh, well, we want traveling to matter. Oh, we want it to feel like you're really out in the world. Oh, we want it to feel like, yeah, sure, okay? Running simulator, exactly. It wasn't the only reason, but it was a big reason. Let's read all through down these again, and then after that, I want to watch this last video, okay, guys? Hard disagree. You have to realize that an MMO base is diverse, as you said. Your take on PvP would destroy WoW if implemented. You're just a PvE Andy now. My take on PvP would destroy WoW if it was implemented. Well, it didn't. It didn't. Yep. Yeah, it's just what it, yeah, again, like they just don't. A lot of people that play MMOs, like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. A lot of the people that try to hold on to these old ideas are just stupid. They're just stupid. And you can tell that they're stupid by how they structure their arguments. They structure their arguments with obviously disprovable information. And the only reason that they think like that is because they're stupid. That's all there is to it. If you just understand it based off of that, and you just assume that, everything else makes a lot more sense. Being stupid today, not people who think differently? That's right, of course. And so why do you think Final Fantasy, which is one of the most successful MMOs that's ever been made at this point, why do you think that Final Fantasy has implemented every single thing that I've said? So yeah, what's this here? I can't disprove it, so it's stupid? That's not a great argument? Well, I can easily disprove it. I think that leveling in Classic WoW clearly shows that players don't actually care about leveling anymore based off of the fact that every single person that was leveling in Classic WoW bought a boost. As soon as they got rid of boosting in Season of Mastery, the game died because people didn't want to have to level again. How about that? Yep. So, it's just, I mean, yeah, next, let's move on. The reason why, I don't want to, the thing is, just because you have a stupid argument, and I don't want to explain why you're wrong, that doesn't mean you're right. That just means that I don't want to spend my time explaining to you why you're wrong. That's all. That's all it is, yes. I don't have to sit down and like, you're wrong? Yes, okay, all right, let's get some actual evidence here. Yeah, let's get some evidence here. Soul of Iron made it more fun, though? Yeah, I'm sure dozens of people enjoyed it. What's the rest of this? It means you already explained it before? Yes, I've explained it many times before, okay? I have a druid sitting at 54 for months, and I refuse to level to 60. Or 70, yes, exactly. Where's the rest of these? Final Fantasy is good because the market quality and the quality of MMO games is so goddamn low nowadays. Not because Final Fantasy is a great game, because it compares itself with now bad games. That's why nobody heard of Final Fantasy 2 to 3 years ago and nobody cared. So I think that's wrong. I think that Final Fantasy does have an S-tier story that exists objectively as a good story, regardless of what year it is. I think that the story can stand on its own 2 feet, and it's totally fine. I think also the raids are incredibly well designed, although to a certain degree they are very choreographed and they don't have as much variability as certain other fights in other games. So I think that's wrong too. The other factor is the fact that these are not, and also like, doesn't that kind of prove my point? That all of these games are bad now because these games are adhering to antiquated ideas? And Final Fantasy is only good because it's not adhering to the antiquated ideas? So, like, aren't you kind of saying what I'm saying? Let me read through a few more of these, okay? I've leveled through questing and leveled through getting boosted. I regretted the boost and I felt completely unattached to the character compared to the hand-leveled one. I think that means something, no? Well, I don't know. I think that it depends on what you're going to do next time. And also, I feel generally the same way, but I also don't think that you should make leveling this massive journey. Like here, listen, there's a big part of me. I will give the nostalgia Andes a bone. I would love if Blizzard came out tomorrow and they said, you thought the level cap in Dragonflight was 70? Psych, that's the wrong number. It's 200. And it's going to take you 3 months to level up if you're playing the game 12 hours a day. And it's an entirely new continent, the same size as Eastern Kingdoms. I would be so fucking hyped for that. And I'm sure dozens of other people would too. But the fact is that games are not designed like that anymore. They're not. It's not going to happen. People are way too end-game oriented nowadays. People play games differently, and to deny that, it's like going outside. Well, I don't believe in rain. Well, if you go outside without an umbrella, you're still going to get wet. Even if you don't believe in rain, okay? That's why they're dog shit. Yes, so this is the way I look at it. You can't just say, oh, well, this isn't how it should be. Oh, it's not how it should be. No, it's not what it is. Designing games around dad gamers. No wonder how games suck now. You know what I think? I think that designing the old games was for dad gamers. Because if you go back and you see the guys that were making the games back then, they were dad gamers. This is 100% dad gamer content. Like, look at the people that are doing it. The old games are made for dad gamers, if anything. And I think that it's a good thing to an extent, right? And it's like, that's why Classic was successful, was it was very appealing to dad gamers. Absolutely. Do people play games differently because that's how games are designed, or that's all players want? I think it's a little bit of both. I think that it is both, and I think that's a very good conversation point. However, I think that it is primarily because that's the way players are playing games, because you can use Classic WoW as an example for this. People played Classic WoW completely differently than they played it back in 2005. Why is that? Because the entire culture around gaming has changed completely. Everything is being min-maxed nowadays, and you can't go and say, oh, well, you don't have to min-max things. It's just you can play the game the same way you want, because people will do that, but they're not the majority anymore. They are a small minority. So if you design a game, this is what Warcraft did with Shadowlands, is they said, well, we're going to design the game for people who just play the game for fun with covenants and things like this and Legion legendaries, and people can just be happy with what they get. And it completely killed the fucking game, because actually people don't want to just play for fun and not care about their performance or their outcomes of what they're doing. This is not true. This is a fantasy that's invented by boomers that are probably bad at the video game, and they just want the game to reinforce that. That's all there is to it. Let's read some more of these. Best PvP is ESO. I don't know a lot about ESO. I have no idea. Classic WoW was already figured out. It wasn't figured out, then it would have had more discoverability and the nostalgia element. Really? How about New World then? Let's look at New World. What were people doing in New World to play the game? Yeah, there were a few of the dads that were making posts. What do you mean the end game sucks? I'm level 14 and I've been fishing and I've been having a blast. Yeah, there was a handful of them, but the numbers don't necessarily reflect that as a majority, do it? Yeah, it sure fucking doesn't. Yeah, so this is what, yeah, the fishing boomers, this sure really doesn't fucking mean a whole lot, does it? This doesn't mean a whole fucking lot. Because again, this is some tiny little amount of players, and everybody else was leveling to 60 as fast as they could. That's the facts. Damn. Damn. Ooh. I love your stream, but I disagree. Likes people like getting immersed, leveling, and enjoying the journey to endgame? Fine, I think that's a great idea. So what I think that they should do is they should have the story. I think what they should do is what they did basically with Lost Ark. Is that the story in Lost Ark is to some degree cosmetic. It doesn't really matter, and you only really have to progress in it. It's the same thing with Warcraft, right? You don't have to progress the story unless you want to. So you don't have to give a fuck. Like, you don't even have to know, like, what's Sylvanas? Who the fuck is Sylvanas? You can kill the jailer and never know who Sylvanas is, and that, I think, is a good thing. I think the story should be an introduction into the game, and it should leave off on, in my opinion, a cliffhanger, some level of a cliffhanger, and you can continue the story and continue playing that if you would choose to do that through the max level content and quests, or you can actually play the end game and do that instead. So I think that there should be a divergence, and that way players who enjoy the story can continue and enjoy that, and also players who don't enjoy the story can continue and do that instead. Do you see what I'm saying? Can we get it, sir? You hate old people? Yeah, I know. Times change. Mediums evolved and modernized over time. I think that's true. Riot already has an existing universe already that could make such a fucking epic story. How do you feel about horizontal progression? I don't know about Final Fantasy XI, so I can't really speak to that. Lost Ark is a story. It's just spamming G-Fest. Yeah, but that's what... Don't you understand that by the nature of everybody saying that Lost Ark story is a spamming G-Fest, that it proves what I'm saying, that people don't care about it? That's the point. And that's the same thing that people say about Final Fantasy too. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, that's the whole point. Yeah, shit's lame though. Yeah, people do the same thing with Final Fantasy. Absolutely. Look at Shroud comment, he replied. Okay, sure. Let me see this. Shroud's comment, I'm just gonna click on his profile. Let's see here. In-game power at all? I think gaining power should come from knowledge. I want to be in a world where I can click create character and do everything I do has some high level of importance and not just a long-winded tutorial. I've talked a lot about this and I can only convey so much on Twitter. I'm gonna respond to this. I really liked how in New World, even the items and profession stuff you would do during leveling would have an impact on the overall economy. Yeah, because I agree with this, right? I thought that was great because, like, you're out there farming iron, and that's a good thing. Like, because you needed iron for everything else. Yeah, I thought that was great. That was awesome. I love that. So I agree with what he's saying, but I would like there to be some leveling. I think that some leveling is a good idea. That's good. Yeah, I think so. I don't think that's what Shroud meant. I think it is, because Shroud was a huge fan of New World. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to sit down and talk to Shroud about this in general. Like, I mean, we're gonna have a lot of roundtable discussions with people now that we have a lot of MMOs coming out and everything, because it's important to get the information out there. Somebody's got to start talking about this. Also, Greg said he'd come on the show whenever he's got stuff to talk about, and so that's going to be great too. Did you look at Genshin on Google Trends yet? Not yet. I really like the New World items because you own the overall economy. Well, I think some leveling. I think some leveling is nice. It should have a purpose and move you towards a greater goal in the end game simultaneously. Okay. I didn't even try. Like, I'm not even gonna try. Nope. Yep, that's fine with me. Okay. Yeah, that's about right. I agree kind of what he's saying, but yeah, I think that having the things that you do, like, for example, like, you can collect, I don't know, like, while you're leveling in Lost Ark, like, you're collecting little collectible bullshit things, like your adventure journal and stuff like that. I think that's good, because you're building up your character even at the beginning, and it feels like what you're doing does matter to an extent. Then you say you want leveling to be like a tutorial? Yeah, I know, but these two things don't have to exist independently. Like, I feel like Lost Ark leveling is a tutorial, but simultaneously, and it's the same with New World leveling, it is a tutorial as well, but simultaneously, there are things that you do in the game that allow you to have impact on max level. You see what I'm saying? So it actually makes perfect sense if you understand what's going on in the games. There's already a lot of Pepegas in endgame every game that don't know shit. Imagine what would happen if leveling wasn't in the game. I mean, look, it's hard to know. Like, I'll tell you that. It is very, very hard to know. Let's see here. Tutorials, by definition, should help you in the end game. I feel like leveling, this is something that like I really feel that I feel this way very strongly about Final Fantasy, and I'll tell you why, and I'll talk about an experience that I've had. Is that whenever I was leveling my character in Mists of Pandaria, and this is as soon as they added the boost, I wanted to boost a character up to level 90, and I wanted to boost a priest, because I planned on playing a priest in challenge mode dungeon runs and being like as hardcore as possible, pushing for realm first times. So I got the character up to 60, so he could get his professions maxed out whenever I did the boost on him, and I boosted the character from 60 to 90. I really enjoyed playing my priest all the way up to level 60. I thought it was so fun. But the moment that I boosted from 60 to 90, I was just bombarded with all of these new abilities and spells and things that I didn't know what they did. And my enjoyment of playing that priest went absolutely into the fucking shitter. And I didn't enjoy playing it as much. I didn't play it as well. I wasn't as good at it. And that's why in Final Fantasy, I don't boost any of my characters. I level every single one of them because I'm not leveling the character, I'm learning the character. And I think that's a good thing. Now, obviously, I think that it should not necessarily be mandatory for every single class because it can get boring for people, especially leveling a second character of the same class or something like that. However, it is something that I think has absolute fucking value because it teaches you one button, two buttons at a time. You don't appreciate the progression your buttons unlock? Exactly. It's hella easy to level in Final Fantasy as well? I think so too. Yeah, I agree. Learning is hard but necessary? Yeah, I think so. You should just get leveling speed increase rather than just instant max. Like heirlooms, I don't know. It depends on how long it takes. I think that's really it. Let's go ahead and do a final pass down this, and we're going to talk about the rest of this. New World sucked because of bad and repetitive quest design, running backwards all the time, boring repetitive world, not having mounts at all, not because travel equals bad. So, I'm going to address this right now. So, New World sucked because of bad and repetitive quest design, running backwards all the time, but it didn't suck because of traveling. So it sucked because of traveling, but it didn't suck because of traveling. Is that right? This is your brain on nostalgia. This is it. This is, we see this shit all the time, and this is what it is. Yes, spamming this all the time. How could you possibly spam this for so long and still be so wrong? This is unbelievable. How could you do this? I don't understand it at all. It's an illness, yeah, and this, I just want you guys to understand the mind of these people. You know, this is what it is. This is how they think. They don't even understand what they're saying. Let's see here. Abundance of mechanics to the Stanley PP. I saw that before. Instantaneous travel. Yeah, I thought this was stupid. Daily login required. This is from lore. Oh, by the way. So I saw a fucking comment. I saw a comment on MMO Champion. Where is this? Let's see if I can find it here. MMO Champion. Where the fuck is this? Probably it's going to be somewhere on here. Go to forums, general discussion. Where is the thing with me? I don't see it anywhere here. Let's see. MMO Champion. Let's just do this. MMO Champion. Champion Asmongold interview. Okay, let's see if I can find this right here. I wanted to talk about something real quick. And there's the comments on this. Totally fucking normal comments. Just wanted to show this real quick. So, somebody posted this tweet, and this is about Josh made this response to me. So this is a couple of years ago. I'm just hoping it has so many bugs. And then Josh responded. He says, next time someone makes a video or whatever about why does Blizzard hate Asmongold, this tweet is why. So people use this as evidence for Blizzard hating me. Josh and I have been on good terms ever since then. I was talking about AQ40. Yeah, this is literally fake news. Yeah, we've been on good terms the whole time. I like Josh a lot. So if you see this screenshot, it's fucking bullshit. I saw this. People were asking about it. Yeah, and it was just it was clipped out of context. To make him look bad or vindictive or something. It's a joke. Yeah, it was a joke. It's obviously a joke. Yeah, that's it. You say like Justin Warcraft? Yeah, of course. Hated for a pun, man. Exactly. New World was fun until level 60. It was like a game that took an MMO seriously. It was a cooperative MMO. I think New World had a lot of good things to it. I do. And again, I'm looking forward to playing. Maybe we're talking about how bad New World is. I don't know what kind of mental fucking disorder this is, but like the more that I talk about how bad New World is, the more that I want to play the game. Like, what's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? Why should I do this? Like, what is this? Yeah, it's so fucking dumb. Let's see here. Artificial time gain doesn't respect your time besides an engagement metric. Let's see here. I don't mind when the minimum rewards you for playing regularly, but you can't do that without dictating players' schedules. Exactly, yeah. And that's about having, like, rested stuff and stuff like that. Yeah, I totally agree with this. Let's see here, yeah. Stockholm Syndrome, something like that. RNG loot. If I'm going to spend time on a game, I want to know how to get better and new items and approximately how long it will take instead of praying to maybe get something good. Eventually, possibly one day. Do you not like random loot tables at all? Do you want reassurance that someday you can get that item? I think someday that you can get that item because I think random loot tables are good, but whenever you have the RNG gods that are against you, I think that's whenever you really start disliking and not enjoying the game. That's what I think kind of happens. Yeah, it becomes too much. What sword? Yeah, true. Let's see here. No daily systems. Again, I don't really have a problem necessarily with daily systems as long as they have a rested feature to where you can catch up whenever you don't do them for certain days. Or maybe you can even get ahead. You can certain point you get it guaranteed. Yeah, something like that. Like they have that with, for example, like mounts in Final Fantasy. You get these little things called totems, and if you get 100 totems, you get the mount. And so you don't have to worry about RNG. There's like effectively a pity timer on this as well. It's the same as like in a lot of video games for loot boxes. Like if you open, how many loot boxes is it, guys? Like $500 worth. You get an artifact in Apex. No, I forgot what it was. It was quite a while ago. Yeah, it's $500, 500 boxes, something like that. Not gonna name names like all every comment is on here. Okay, I saw that one already. Okay. I'll be open. I'll be max controversial. Open chat, especially voice chat. Have a bajillion emotes, but no chat channels that don't require at least level of relationship, world distance, or shared content play. No general chat, no trade chat, no looking for group chat. Limit the number of ways people can be a drive-by asshole using chat. What a stupid pussy. Oh my god. That's so dumb. No, he just doesn't wait. Like, the reason why this is stupid is because this is never going to go away. What do you think? They can't emote you and make you mad too? Like, just number one, put them on ignore. Number two, report them. This is a problem. It doesn't matter if you have general chat or not. Toxicity is going to happen because number one, it's a video game and people get pissed off over video games. Number two, the other big reason is because of the fact that it's not moderated. If you don't moderate the game, you're going to have toxicity one way or another. You don't have a general chat for this or not. This is just simply somebody that wants to control what people can and can't say. It has nothing to do with the actual quality of the game at all. It's just completely fucking stupid. Let's look at the rest of these. Every space has to be a safe space. Well, these people don't even understand how to make a safe space. Like, that's what I think is so funny about it. It's like, yeah, make a safe space by making it to where nobody can talk. That sounds like a Blizzard solution. BLM in his name? What's wrong with BLM in his name? That doesn't mean that he's a bad person, okay? Like, we don't need to make this political, all right? Let's see here if I can find the rest. Rated PvP should have very little MMO influence. At any point, a player should be able to compete in PvP in an even playing field like a MOBA. Also, no dailies or borrowed power, no homogenization across classes. I think that in general, PvP and MMOs is always, again, it's like it's very contradictory. Because you want PvP in an MMO, but at the same time, whenever you have PvP in an MMO, you have to admit that I support the current thing for not form any opinion on the matter. I mean, Guys, isn't it bad if the cops shoot people? It doesn't matter what color they are. Like, come on. Like, why do you even say this? Like, why? Like, what's this weird shit? Like, you know what happened? Like, you guys are so stupid. Like, what the fuck do you think happens whenever George Floyd gets shot? His family sues the fucking state and you pay it with your taxes. What do you think, that's helping you? You think that's good? You're paying it with your fucking taxes. You're paying your money. They're taking your fucking money and paying it because some stupid fucking cop can't figure out how to do something without killing someone. You're so stupid. You don't even see how this affects you. Jesus. Wasn't shot? Okay, the other one was shot. Look up right now how many settlements that the NYPD has had to make with civilians. How many settlements they've had to make, and how much money they've had to spend paying out families because they fucked over either them or their family members. Do you think they just invent that money? No, that comes out of your taxes. Or maybe they just print more of it so it deflates the money that you already have, creating the same effect. It's bad. It wastes your fucking money. He was a criminal? Yeah, but he didn't deserve to get shot. I might actually get canceled. Yeah, it's just dumb, man. You have to admit, they know nothing about how policing works. Well, I mean, I do. I mean, I feel like I know that you don't have to shoot people. I mean, shit. I mean, that seems pretty obvious. You don't have to do that all the time. Absolutely not. Yeah, listen, I know that people always have, like, their really smart opinions on political things, but I'd prefer to not have to read them. Yeah, that's about it. Someone who robs a pregnant lady deserves to die, sorry. That's fine, but if you want to tell them that they deserve to die, do it in a court of law, not by a public execution. Shut the fuck up. All of the arguments that people have about this are just, they're so stupid, like, they're just so transparently dumb and disprovable in literally a second. Like, I really, it's just so stupid. Like, what do you think? This cop is on your fucking side? Do you think these cops that go and bully people around because they're police officers, that pull guns on people, you think they're on your side? They'd be doing the same fucking thing to your mother. This is so pathetic. They're not on your side. They don't give a fuck about you. It's just pathetic. Just trying to trigger you? No, I think there's people that actually believe that. It's also bad if a fan group makes a pseudo-religion in bad faith, to be honest. I mean, of course, like, any pseudo-religions are bad. Of course. Let's see here. Like I said, chat think that they're left in law enforcement? Yeah, it's just weird, man. You're not doing yourself a favor engaging people to think like that? I think that I am. I think that a lot of people never think about it because it's such an emotionally charged topic. And I'm sorry, now I'm talking about it. I'm gonna have to finish my thought about this. Is that it is such an emotionally charged topic, and nobody ever thinks about it logically. Like, whenever this guy gets shot, and then the family sues the state, then you have to pay a lot of taxes. Nobody ever thinks about that. But it happens. And nobody thinks about it because they're so fucking worried about something that this person did 3 years ago. Who cares? It's dumb. Yeah, it's so fucking dumb, man. Cops are on the side of corporations since their inception. Yeah, I don't want to. It's just like, that's okay. Sure. Yeah, I'm sure you'll have a YouTube video that has a picture of Obama with, like, I don't know. He's like halfway Obama and halfway a lizard, and he's like got the triangle behind him, and it'll be a 35-minute video with white text with a black background that'll explain exactly how I'm wrong. Yeah, sure. Let's see here. Is also cost society pays to raise a person into an adult? Yes, it's just a huge fucking waste. Let's see here. Time-consuming progression. The feeling of if I don't log in today, I'll fall behind everybody else. Yeah, I saw that before. Let's see here. And I'll read actually some of Greg's responses because I'm kind of curious about this too. Let's see here. Tweets and replies. I coined the term transmog for a while, and this is a person, I'm assuming this is a person who has me blocked. Yep, I'm blocked by this person. What a surprise. Okay, and let's see here. Has he made any more responses? What are you gonna do if you ask your friend to travel? They're 30 minutes of travel away. Heterosexuality? Wait, what? What the fuck? Oh my god, bro, that's so, like, that's just so weird. Yeah, that's just, it's gotta be bait. I guess so. Supposed to add that we aren't crowdsourcing the design of this game. I'm curious what the features are. Yeah, imagine asking people what they want. Check if you're blocked. I'm not, because I can see their message. Yeah, obviously I can. It says this owner limits who can view their tweets, if that's what it is. Yeah, let's see here. Only on Twitter you find people with a problem with 90% population. It's probably a meme anyway. I wouldn't even worry about it. Let's see. Artificial time gating. Sometimes those systems are designed so players don't fall too far behind rather than trying to get you to log in every day. I feel like worrying that people fall too far behind is sometimes a bad thing. Is that you end up, if you try to put everybody on the same rail, then there is no solution to this that makes everybody happy. And I think the best solution is to let people do it at their own pace. And if people want to burn out and play the game really fast and be done with it quickly, I think that's generally not a bad thing, but there should be some level of restrictions, the same as they had like raid lockouts and stuff like that. Yeah, no child left behind. Exactly. I didn't play for 2 weeks while I'm behind. I think that I think things should just be, you should be able to catch up with them. That's what it is. Who would you pack between Jeff Kaplan or Ghostcrawler if you didn't have any game to make from scratch? I have no idea, honestly. I don't really know enough about their actual work and like how much actual impact they had in each game to really have an idea on that. I'm not sure. Let's see here. Aren't MMOs based mostly on fear of missing out? JK thought you meant flavor of the month. Okay, there we go. Time-gated content. What if those systems are designed just so you feel like you don't have to play 60 hours straight whenever new content drops? It's always hard to figure that out, but I feel like every game is going to have dailies. This is just a new way of game design. Let's see here. Let's see. Not overrated. Okay, all right. I've seen all of these so far. Let's play catch up. You've been talking about a tweet for 2 hours? Because it's important. Of course I'm talking about a tweet for 2 hours. Now I'm going to be talking about you, talking about me making a tweet for 3 hours. You want that? Huh? You want to have that? What's this here? I'm going to do good trends. We compare search terms worldwide, Final Fantasy, and World of Warcraft word to word. I'll have to look at that later. I'll watch this last video, okay? I'll watch this last video, and then we'll do some mount runs or some stuff like that, okay? Does that sound good, guys? Does that sound good? I know a lot of people have been asking about this, and let's go ahead and do this. Yeah, let's watch this last video. Here we go. Mount runs Gmod? Yeah, I need a Gmod lockout. So, Lost Ark killing the charts 80 days into release. So, let's put this into perspective right here, and I'll show you guys how many people are playing Lost Ark right now. 562,000 people are playing the game at this exact moment. That's a lot of people. I wonder if they are.
Hi everyone, in today's video we're going to take a look at a timeline that could have been a disaster, but instead it's apparently a great success. Lost Ark's release in the West has not been free of problems. However, as it stands right now, it's the second most played game on Steam, which is gigantic because we're 80 days into its release and it's still killing the charts.
True.
And not only that,
True.
The game has been gaining traction in the past month. By traction, I mean around 150,000 more players have joined the game or came back to it in the month of April, which is again another gigantic thing. So today we're gonna try to look over this article that I found on the forums. It's nicely structured with everything that has happened throughout Lost Ark's release in the West from the beginning all the way up until the end of this month. And we're gonna see what exactly was done right, wrong, and how is Lost Ark mostly positive reviewed when in fact it's a game that you could potentially debate the real money topic quite many hours if you would want to. I've said it since 2018. Yeah. It's such a lovely experience that the real money debate, call it pay to progress faster, pay to win, pay to skip content and be bored, however you wish, there is a common factor, and that is the pay factor. And even with that, the experience that it provides and the way.
I would like to hear what his take is on my my assumption, my assertion that a large percentage of the game is bots. Because I feel like my argument he does, oh, thank God. Oh, my God. Yes. Great.
Smilegate and Amazon have adjusted the Western version to actually better fit the players and make the players happy, I believe, is at the
he made a video?
At the core of its success, and its growing success at that. He starts by saying that when the game launched, it came with the following content. The Welcome Challenge.
We'll watch that
this
one after.
was a fantastic addition, by the way, a very pleasant surprise. They had to do this, right? Because they wanted to start with tier 3 content from the get-go. That was a very hard task, and it still is a very hard task to manage. They're still up until this day trying to figure out what are the best ways of doing so. I think it was really hard, and I think for the difficulty of what they try to pull off, I think they've been doing great in terms of adjusting and changing and managing player expectations with their expectations and with the rewards. This was a little bit rushy, I get it, but I'm so proud of so many players that have handled it. They have taken it like champs, right? Westernization, he mentions that the show more boxes, right? The extra loot box that you get in Raid, in Abyssal Dungeons, were changed to gold instead of crystals, right? Were changed to cost gold instead of crystals. So far, right before, just a couple of weeks before our release, they didn't used to give you gold, at least the tier 1 and 2 Abyssal Dungeons, right? It was just plain out, pay some crystal from your own pocket, right?
Someone said in chat, I have to read this. You're basically the equivalent of a hate watcher just for Lost Ark. I don't get why you keep being interested in the game if you hate it so much. So, Dead Rabbit. If I hate the game so much, why did I play it for 900 hours? Here's what it is. You see, I hate Lost Ark. You know they have the old phrase, the old saying, keep your enemies close and keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Well, I hate the game so much that I want to play it every single day so I can fully understand every single little thing that I hate about it. And anytime that I say anything positive about the game, I'm lying. And every time I say anything negative about the game, I'm telling the truth. Okay, guys? It's that simple.
Right now, you pay some gold from the pot that you already get as a reward from finishing that tier 1 and 2 Abyssal Dungeon. Yeah, so it's a really nice change. Currency exchange was updated to make it more understandable to the naked eye, and the 2 power passes at launch. The good. Power passes were so fantastic because we received them for free. There was 2 of them, not just 1, and it sort of encouraged people to get another character at level 50, right? Or if they chose the wrong class, not to have to go through the leveling up process again.
I thought that was a really good decision.
For very many people,
I thought they made a really good call with that.
Opened their eyes to the possibility of having alts, and I feel that these free Vern power passes at least teased the idea to many players. There were many other, by the way, many other westernization changes, such as changes to the Mari's secret shop, which was great. Also changes to the pet system in other regions, even up until today. The pets actually, the extra features to open a remote warehouse and stuff, they are not included in the premium membership. There is also a premium membership in every other region, like the Crystalline Aura, but it doesn't have the pet features included in it. Pet features cost extra blue crystals. Number 7, an empty cash shop. I have to add this, as everyone was particularly shocked to see the costumes being bare bone and empty compared to our fellow regions, where you see a full load of cash shop costumes.
They should add more skins at this point. I feel like it's time. Let's just add the skins. Let's do it.
Lost Ark was for the longest time towards the empty in the skin section, even on the Korean region. At the beginning, we also had, like in 2018, we also had 1 skin plus 1 other extra. The game is already 3.5 years old almost. in Korea. So you would expect that they
It's
would
kinda
have
ridiculous.
7,
Yeah,
8,
yeah, they
9
should add more
different
skins.
skins for each character.
Customization
right? I would
matters a
expect
lot.
more cooler ones as opposed to just more in
I don't know
terms
why
of
they don't do it
quantity.
more.
But yeah, and then begins the mess that took place shortly after with the queues, the server swap complaints, and new servers being added to our game. Yeah, it was a complete nightmare to actually play Lost Ark at the beginning. There was gigantic queues that lasted for even 12 hours. You used to stay in the queue.
Yeah,
and
for
also
EU
not to
it was
mention
even
that
worse.
After you finally managed to log into the game, the instance matching server where you do almost all of your content in Lost Ark was so slow that in
It was
some
dog
days you
shit.
couldn't even get in to actually finish.
People lost their characters on my server too. It was pretty bad.
Yeah, that daily content, unless it was very late in the night. For some reason, it always after 1 a.m. in the night, it opened up and there was no problems anymore. This was shortly compensated with an additional Founders Pack, which was distributed on Friday, Friday 18th, a week into launch. These packs were bound and gave the players an option to restart from a different server. It also gave the players an option to sell their original ones.
Because people sent me all their stuff
no
after they
cost
went to
because
another
they still
server.
could have something from
It was great.
Gifted Founders Pack, which made them a lot of money at the beginning. Fast forward 10 days to where things hit the fan for the first time. Guardian Raid and Abyss Dungeon nerf. I don't think that these nerfs happened because a lot of players apparently couldn't handle, couldn't cope with the mechanics of some of the tier 1 and 2 bosses in Guardian Raid.
I think they sucked. I think a lot of the mechanics that got nerfed were just shitty. Like that's really what it was. Yeah, they didn't want to do them because like really there's a lot of people probably like new players, especially Verdas. It was a shit fight. Like I don't know what else to say. It was just stupid. Yeah, it was a shit fight. Like regardless of if you think it's hard or whatever. Like and I beat it before it was nerfed or anything at the gear equivalent level. And you know what? I thought it sucked.
And
I was
also
glad
Abyssal
it got
Dungeon.
nerfed.
His personal opinion on this is that failure is an understatement as wipes are a given and it may take 1, 2, 5, 10 wipes to clear a raid or a guardian, and at the end that gives me satisfaction that it was worth it.
I think that's totally wrong. Let me listen to what he says and I'll give my opinion.
Completely understand this point. This works very well if tier 1 is the end game content. However, the purpose...
Exactly, bro. It is daily content that you have to do all the time. Like wiping 5 to 10 times with something that you have to do twice. Fuck that, man.
Of our release and all of the other examples around us, people we look up to, people we watch on YouTube, on Twitch, and all of the posts from Amazon were like, you know, to get there, let's get there fast, let's hone this, hone that, and you know, this is a pass-through stage. Every single video was that tier 1 and 2 doesn't matter. Now all of these emotions combined for a player that doesn't know anything about the game makes them think that I don't want to be stuck in a tier 1.5 Guardian raid because one member in my party cannot do that raid wipe mechanic, since this is just a pass-through stage. This was a good change in my opinion. It personally didn't bother me at all. I know that it bothered some people that why are we nerfing the game. I was a little bit...
I think that nerfing the Abyss Dungeons might have been a bit much, but I think Guardian Raids, nerfing some of the earlier ones, the fights just aren't fun to play. And I think that, like, really, you can easily say that Velganos is harder than Virtus. Like, let's be honest, it's a harder fight. And so it's not about the challenge of the fight. It's about if it's a good fight if the challenge feels good or not. And Virtus did not feel good.
Afraid that they would start nerfing tier 3 things, which it turns out they didn't, and I congratulate them for that. But I think the tier 1 and 2 nerf was perfectly fine at that time. On March 9th, we get our rude awakening and official patch notes of Argos being released with no prior warning, and that threw everyone off.
This is whenever people started getting upset.
To Valtan, and many people had suspicions and created videos about the fact that Valtan would come in April, which was their original plan. Not many players were actually ready for Argos, so this one was a little bit rushed, but right after it they completely turned their plans around and they made such a good step moving forward for the health of the community and the health of the game
Yeah,
in general.
they held
Players
back everything else.
Needed a little bit more time to get accustomed
The Argos
to
incident,
Lost
yeah.
Ark. Not everyone has played the game like we have 3.5 years already and knows everything, every path. People want to explore, people abandon a class at level 40, start all over. This is normal procedure. Major issues, update March 11th. The one thing to take from this patch would be the first line.
Uh-oh.
He
Uh-oh.
misspelled
This
the
is
artic-
always what happens. Whenever a company makes a statement like, we're going to communicate more, and then people hold on to that every single time that does not happen.
Yeah, right. 16th of
Yep.
March, we had a big message from the team at Amazon and Smilegate talking about content cadence, talking about feedback from the players. This was a fantastic message, by the way, a fantastic way of communicating the fact that they've seen what's going on and they've noticed and that they are willing to adjust their original plans to better fit our release. This was great. I uploaded them at that time. It was just a fantastic gesture, and it also came with like the coolest skins ever. Right, here's a cool skin for you, this Mokoko thing, and also the Mokoko mount.
Yeah, I remember that.
It was
yeah,
an
that's
amazing,
whenever we got the surfboard.
thing
That
to
was
do
awesome.
and an amazing set of rewards in general. Again, it's an amazing skin for me as a player. For another person which wants a normal, maybe cute skin, dressing up as a cow or as a dinosaur might not be what they're looking for. Happy Hour edition on March 25th. This gives us another again more pots, more consumables for us to use on a daily basis, which is great. Well, not that great for the economy, not that
all
great
this
for
was
gathering,
good.
but it's great because it's one less thing for people to spend gold on, as opposed to buying these pots from the auction house and all of the consumables. We get them for free. Sure, it affects the crafters and the crafting in general, especially for consumables, but at the same time, I guess same as the no GVG content that's not in the game, is an alleviation of pressure. Right, which is good. Then comes the big roadmap reveal, as he calls it. Finally, we receive our roadmap on the 4th of April. I think that this roadmap was great. I think that they reacted really well to the feedback and the situation on the field. Content cadence, the pacing of new releases with higher
I feel like at this point, I mean, a lot of people are going to be ready for Vaulton whenever it comes out, even if they release it like next week. I feel like a lot of people will be ready and prepared for it, and I'm excited. I am.
Level should
yeah, we
be
want more
based
content
on
for sure.
The majority,
people like
the majority
hardcore
of
players,
active players who care about this particular content. And I think that with no new item level
Not the
increase
hard
in
mode,
April,
though.
or
You're
no
right.
new content to do for high item level players in April, but adding this content in May is a fantastic choice. By now, with all of the incentives and events that we had, even a completely free-to-play player that was active in Lost Ark and cares about getting his character up in terms of item level is safely, easily around item level 1395, maybe even 1400. And I believe that in the next 16 days, let's say Valtan comes out in the middle of May.
Yeah, I think it'll come out
I
really
believe that in
soon.
the next 16 days with the addition of the Arc Pass. With
Yeah, and the
addition
Guardian
of
raid
the
too.
960 boost, which gives you a free alt to sort of the middle to end of tier 2 content that gets you some gold, which you can funnel into your main, gets you some silver for the daily quest, etc.
Yeah.
I believe it's absolutely possible as a free-to-play player to get to 14, 15 by the time Valtan would come in.
Oh, yeah.
Even if it comes in the middle of May.
I've had a lot of people tell me that they're already there and they're even past that point. They're like 1420, 1425. So yeah, I think that's absolutely going to happen. Now like 1445 hard mode, I think that's basically going to be that's going to be Whale Wars for sure. But I mean, maybe there's a few people that have gotten there free to play as well.
Says here that
But they have to
there
play
are a
like
couple
all
of
day
things that he
constantly.
would want them
That's
to
what I would
change.
guess.
Let's go quickly through them. Number one, better communication. We need to be transparent with the updates, minute details that can keep the players going and make them know that okay, they are listening and working on it. It's hard to give an example.
Yeah, I think
of
that
this,
matters
but
a lot.
reading this post, everyone can just see it for themselves. So I think that in terms of communication, in terms of just saying things or saying more things about what's happening, they've done this. What I believe we should work on is is sort of being ready not to make mistakes. We also don't need to know everything that's going on. If it's something that would shed a negative light on the game or maybe the company, because you know the majority's perception is different. So it's fine if we don't know everything. It's just not fine when they don't know everything. That's the problem. And I think that's mostly on Smilegate not really telling Amazon what's going on, or Smilegate saying something and Amazon communicating that and then changing it back up. So yeah.
Bro, I'm not even gonna begin to point fingers on that. I have no fucking idea whose fault this is. I don't really care. It's just that it's happening.
I believe that's the thing. Monthly events. The Grand Prix was an amazing event. I have no complaints with it, but the event Guardian Raid was a bit lackluster. Yeah, I could agree with that statement, and could be worked on to make the rewards more satisfying for how much work we put into it. But no, actually, no, there's not that much work. It's like a 3-minute fight. Come on. So it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
in terms of working for the Guardian.
It's not
Raid
a big
event,
deal,
right? A rotation of events on a schedule as we received the Grand Prix event, and next month we need a new event to replace that. I don't think we should have an event every month. I'm not against having an event every month, but I don't think it's something mandatory for the game. What this game needs is layers on top of layers, and even more layers, as that is Lost Ark. So there's a new layer being added with the Legion raids, right? That's the top layer, and then there's more layers being added with these horizontal activities that are coming up. They're not even out in Korea, but they're coming out this year, right? In Korea. I'm not sure when we're gonna get them, but shouldn't take that long as we're trying to catch up. And in general, content and item level increases might take longer, but stuff that doesn't require that should come to other regions relatively fast after they release.
Yeah, horizontal content is really important.
Right? We're not keeping a
give people more
schedule
things to do
in terms of class releases. We're just releasing the latest class first, and then we are releasing a class every month and so on. So it's different. We need things to do. 1370 standpoint.
Yeah, it's literally that simple.
2 times Chaos Dungeons, 2 Guardian Raids, 3 daily quests, the guild donation. Come on, it's just pressing a couple of buttons. Should it really be included in this list? Anguished Island Daily. Anguished Island Daily, as long as you don't have the star or the heart. Sure, if you do, then that's not a thing here. And 5 times Rapport. Okay, there's a lot of other stuff that you can do on a daily basis.
Yeah,
Weekly basis,
so
he says 2 Abyssal Dungeons, 1 Abyssal Raid, the Pirate Shop, the Guild Shop, and the Una weekly quest. There's a lot more to this list. He didn't mention the PvP system at all. Like, there's a lot of PvP that can be done in Lost Ark. PvP is really cool. If you're into PvP, of course, not everyone's into PvP, but I'm just saying, why are we assuming everyone's into PvE content but not into PvP? So PvP is also a big part of the game. Then there's the collectibles. There's a nice rewarding system that even rewards you with progression things like skill points or gold that can be used to progress in terms of item level. If that's the only thing you care is to hone on a daily basis, then collectibles do help you with that to a certain degree. There's a whole nother thing with gathering and crafting at your stronghold and stronghold in general. Give us things to do, plain and simple. Well, I just gave you more things to do than the list, so you can follow that as well. Cash shop update. I've seen numerous posts about how the CMs agree with the need of skins, need of casual skins, swimsuit, cute skins, and flood the cash shop with it. I don't think the cash shop should be flooded in skins. No.
They should just add a new one every few weeks. Like, that's what I think they should do. Just add a new one every few weeks to catch us up to where the Korean and Russian realms are at. I think that just makes sense. And people that don't want it, it doesn't really matter. Like, if they add a new skin into the shop, it's not like people are going to be like, wow, I hate the game now. It's not a big deal.
We're 70 days into an MMO's release, and I think we have 4 different sets of skins to choose from. They're also available on the auction house for you to purchase. And on top of that, we have the Mokoko skin, or whatever, the animal skin, right? That you received, that everyone received for free after the release of Argos. So I think that if you divide 70 by 4, that's a skin every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I think that's a good, pace for skins to have one different one every 2 weeks in that sense.
I think that'll be fine too.
Total,
if they
if you
keep
combine
doing that,
all
I'll
of
be
them
happy.
from day 1 up until now, including the stuff that's maybe available in game. So I think it's okay, and I also don't think that the community managers should be included here at all. I actually saw a post from Shadow Fox, which is a community manager for Lost Ark. you know, she was expressing her point of view in terms of community managers being, let's say, assaulted.
Oh, this is always a mistake. This is what I've said this so many times. It's like the moment that you show any fucking weakness, that never do that. Never do that at all, because people are going to get fucking mad. Yeah, double down time. It's always going to go that way, because the people don't care. They don't care about you. They don't give a shit. They just want the content, and all you're doing is telling them no, and they fucking hate you for it. That's it. They don't care about CMs. They're never going to care about CMs. It's the same thing at the cashiers at Walmart. Nobody's ever going to give a shit. That's just the truth.
Or in writing on the forums, and, you know, blamed for a lot of things that are happening in Lost Ark. And I get it. CMs are, let's say, the wall that we communicate to, and they're the ones who talk back to us. So, you know, some stuff is directed at them, but them being personally accused, that's not right. And I really hope that those of you who are watching me are not the ones who are assaulting community managers on the forums. That's not a nice thing to do. Overall, my feelings towards our Western release so far are positive. I think that they've done a great job in adjusting their plans to fit the needs of what's happening in game, and I'm very proud of them for doing this. I also believe at the same time that it was very tough for them, for Smilegate and for Amazon,
cashiers. Yeah, it's just it is what it is.
To pull out an 100% clean release of a game in this particular form, where which we got with tier 3 content, with a perfect balance in between the needs of the players and what they're gonna do in game and the content cadence that they had previously scheduled. And that was everything from me on this topic. Please let me know what your thoughts are on Lost Ark's Western release so far. Let me know where you think they can improve. Let me know where you think they did good, or what you think they did good.
I think they need to release everything
Lost Ark's
just get it
near
out.
future updates. I'm talking about this year, 2022. I wish you lots of love. Again, thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna see you really soon. Take care.
This is a nice video. He's a nice
Greetings,
guy. Let me go back over here and make
This
sure that
will
I
be-
open. God damn it. Okay, I got it right. Yeah, it's good. Okay, so I think this is a good video. I like this. It was fair, and I think it's a interesting. Watch the bot video. I feel like I've watched a lot of videos. We might as well do at least a few mount runs and do some stuff like that, guys. I've spent so much time watching videos today. We will save the bot video, and also I want to let you guys know there are still like 10 more fucking videos that I haven't even seen. Like, there's still like 10 more fucking videos. Like, this is crazy. Only 6 or 8 hour intro. Yes, listen, I think I'm going to stop calling it an intro. I think that I am, because I feel like people view it the wrong way whenever I say that, and I might start calling it something else. I don't know. Yeah, the outro. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the longer intro. It's a short video. It's okay. We'll watch the rest of this stuff right now, okay? The intro's over once you say sup, y'all. Yeah, that's true, too. And anyway, the mega intro, the pre-show. No, because, like, I don't... Okay, well, let me talk about this. Like, who cares about that? I'll talk about this. I'll do a sword run, and we'll get into that. But I wanted to mention about the video is that I think Lost Ark should try to release the content more quickly. I think they should look at what happened with the Korean version of the game and see whenever the game actually started to grow and gain players. And when did the game start growing and gaining players? Very fucking simple. It started gaining and growing players as soon as the Legion raids came out. That's what it was. That's whenever people started getting interested. That's whenever people started actually watching the game, etc. And I think that's whenever they need to get to. Like, let's get the Legion raids out, get people invested into the game, get them back involved, and that's what really matters the most, okay? I think so. Lost Ark currently 580,000 players. Yeah, exactly. Game's boring as fuck right now. Yeah, what's this here? What was this? Your react time's been served long before you start playing games, and it will continue to get longer because I like reacting more than I like playing games in a general sense, unless it's a new game or something like that. Yes, and it will continue to get longer. Yes, that's what I like doing. I like playing games sometimes, yes, but I also like reacting. I know there are some people that don't like that, but this is always what's going to happen. There's always going to be people that do or don't like things. I don't like just sitting around and just, you know, playing video games constantly, right? I do in a way, but I think it's also not as entertaining unless it's a brand new game or something like that. I think also it's mainly just like chill time with the viewers, etc. And that's really what matters. Reacting for 8 hours, like, yeah, I think that there are some people that don't like that, but there's other people that do. All I really base things off of is kind of what I see people like and what I see them not like and what I think is popular and what I think isn't popular. The fact is that a lot of people like watching Peacekeeper runs. Yeah, I'll do a Peacekeeper run after this. Yeah, why not? And so yeah, every single time that this happens, and a lot of people like the React content, and it's actually my most popular content. Playing a video game, in my opinion, is it's nice, it's great, but overall, I think that the React content is just way more accessible. A lot more people can look at it, and it's also something that I can think about after the stream is over. I think this is one way that I always like viewed streams, is like, how much time do I spend outside of the stream talking and thinking about the stream? And I feel like whenever I'm playing video games, it's very small. Yeah, that's basically what it is. And what's this here? True React content's awesome. Asmongold pronounces etc. incorrectly. I don't really care. Let's see here, and we'll get there. Your takes weren't Kotaku levels of bad. They're not. I think that I'm right in everything that I'm saying, and I think that I'm never wrong in really what I'm saying. I don't accept anybody's point of view except for my own. And anytime that people bring me counter arguments, I always find that they're completely flimsy and paper thin and stupid. So that's why I think what I think, and I always will. And also, it doesn't mean that I'm not ever accepting of counter arguments. I just think that every time that people give them, they're fucking dumb. And that's why I don't indulge them all the time. Smilegate banning VPNs. I think that could be a good thing. I mean, Lost Ark does have a huge botting problem in my opinion. I think it's fucking massive. It is absolutely massive. I think it's acting like you. I don't think it's a fact. I think that's how we are. Try out the games we recommended you on the Reddit thread. I mean, I tried out I think Vampire Survivors is the next one. I'm feeling like I'm gonna get in and start doing Final Fantasy pretty soon here, because here's kind of like how I'm seeing it, and this is like my perspective on things, and you guys can tell me how you feel, and we'll go from there. So one of the big things for me is I feel like right now it's coming up very soon that Final Fantasy and not Final Fantasy, World of Warcraft is going to have the new patch, and we're going to have alpha, and there's going to be data mining, and there's going to be a bunch of shit that happens. I would like to do Final Fantasy before that happens, because I'd like to cover the Warcraft stuff right now, or sorry, whenever it comes out, but like that's not going to come out probably for a month or two. So I might as well do Final Fantasy now, get that done, and get caught up. That way I can do the same thing with Final Fantasy content whenever it gets released. You see what I'm saying? And so that's what I think here. And, but Kenshi on stream? I don't even know what that is. You still ain't got the sword. No, I'm about to get it now. That's it. An AOC. I don't think we're going to get Ashes of Creation. We're probably going to get maybe an alpha at the end of the year. That's kind of what I'm guessing, but that's not going to be for a long, long fucking time, and I'm not even worried about it right now. Yeah, so that's why I want to start doing the Final Fantasy stuff, and I'm thinking about doing it in maybe like a week or so. Like, I don't mean like this isn't in like 2 weeks or something like that. I'll try to announce it a few days ahead of time before I get back into the game, but that is generally what my plan is. And so, yeah, playing different MMOs, absolutely. And I want to do, like, this is kind of what my plan is for doing MSQ and everything, is I'm going to go through the game pretty quickly, right? I want to get through it. And I'm not going to do it all in, like, one tap. I'm not going to do, like, an 8-hour MSQ stream or something like that. I want to do it more slowly, and that way I can kind of integrate people, you know. Nobody misses out on opportunities just because they didn't have the chance to stay up late and watch that day. Does that make sense? That's kind of what I want to do. Blizzard should add way more types of parkour type quests. I agree. I think the movement in WoW is great, and I like that a lot. Are you going to try new PvP? Yeah, sure. Why not? I mean, I'll try a lot of the new stuff in the game. I was going to try PvP in Final Fantasy anyway, so why wouldn't I just do that instead? And yes, I will make the intro a little bit shorter whenever I do the MSQ. I will, obviously. just because I know that a lot of people want to be able to watch all of the content. And the reason for that is there's no other reason other than the fact that I know that I have a lot of EU viewers, and some of them might not want to stay up super late. Yeah, it's only going to be a 9-hour intro. Okay, guys, here we go. Just drop the sword. Please just drop the fucking sword. I just want the sword, just give it to me. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this drama. This bullshit every fucking day. Give me the sword. How many? How many runs? Let me see real quick. Dungeons and Raids, Mists of Pandaria. Okay, there we go. 233, so 443 runs. Okay, so 443 fucking kills of this boss, and I still haven't gotten it. $444, that sounds like a pretty good number, guys. What do you think? Yeah, 444? Yeah, let's go. Let's do one more. And then Bash Cutter, yeah, we'll do some Mechagon Peacekeeper runs. Why not? Get some of that out of the way. I've been pretty fucking lazy about that. And yeah, I also need to do the room cleaning stream. If you guys want to see what my room actually looks like, I'm going to show you. Give me a second. So this is what my room actually looks like. Okay. As you guys can see, I have a lot of stuff I need to get rid of. A lot of just bullshit over here. These are just plates with food. Let's see. That's about it. And like the crown, yeah, I've got that, so I can reach over there and do all that. So I'm looking to get a dumpster. No. I don't need a dumpster. I just need to get rid of some stuff. In our house? No, the thing is, like, this is where I live. I mean, maid outfit, yeah. Look, guys, it's totally fine. Show the plants. I've showed the plants before. I showed them yesterday. I'll let you guys see them in a couple of days. There's not really much that's changed a whole lot. Throw it out the window. That's actually what I used to do. I used to, any furniture or anything I didn't like in my room, I just threw it all out the window. And if I ever get a new house, I like... here's the thing, is I like having things be very minimalistic, and the reason for that is because I am by default a hoarder. Like being a hoarder is like my natural aversion. It's what I do on my own. So as soon as I start getting stuff, then I just get more stuff. It's like it's just this game. What was the fucking game? Is it Katamari Damacy? Fucking from PlayStation 1 or PlayStation 2, I believe. And you would go around and you would roll up more and more shit. And you would get a bigger and bigger ball full of shit. And then your bigger ball turns into an even bigger ball because you're able to roll up bigger shit. It was an amazing game. I don't know why nobody ever plays this game anymore. It was fucking great. So anyway, it was the best. And so anyway, this happened, and I got really, really, really into this game. And I feel like that's the same thing. Would you ever think about having kids or adopting? I've thought about having kids. There are some of these achievements I don't really want to farm. So like if I had a kid, I could have like a deal with the kid. I'd tell the kid, like, listen, if you farm out a certain amount of, like, let's say honor levels for me, or like archaeology achievements or something like that, I'll take you to, I'll buy you a Happy Meal. You know what I mean? Like that's basically, yeah, child labor, exactly. And I mean, that's half the reasons why people used to have kids anyway. So of course, that's abuse? No, it's not abuse. It's only abuse if I make them do the stuff in BFA. That's all there is to it. And so, yeah, I just worry that, like, I tried to get Jeff to do that whenever we were kids, and then Jeff just kept giving all my gold away to random people and killing my character. So I'd worry about if I had a kid do that, they'd mess up my account or something, so I'd worry about that. And you play WoW? Yeah, my dad's letting me do that. Of course, he'd scam you because it's your kid. Well, if my kid scammed me, I'd be proud of him, okay? That's like passing the torch, okay? That's totally fucking normal. And yes, this is, guys, I want you to understand something. So this is run number 444. I have killed this boss. I have done this run right down this hallway, through this hall, into this mob 444 times, guys. That's right. That's where we're at, guys. Having kids is very suboptimal gamer move. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, listen, I'm not really thinking about the future on that level. I mean, if I had a girlfriend or something like that, yeah, sure, it'd be something I'd be okay with. It's not a big deal. But yeah, I feel like there's a lot of times where a guy has a kid and then he can't raid anymore. You know, like, that's just generally what happens. It's like, I've had friends of mine, and this is so, I remember my fucking friend Eddie. So this is back, I'm talking about like way back. And I remember Eddie and I, and like me, Cody, Jeff, Eddie, we used to go around in egg cars and catch raccoons together. It was a great, great time. And so Eddie was, I think he was like a senior then in high school, and I had like just graduated. And so, yeah, we went and we did this, and it was a really, really good time. Well, Eddie fucking hooked up with a girl, and Eddie was an idiot. So guess what Eddie didn't use? That's right. So Eddie had a kid. And that was the last time we ever saw Eddie. That was it. There was no more, oh, Eddie's going to hang out with us. Eddie, do you want to go to IHOP? It's 3 in the morning. Let's go to IHOP and chill. And maybe we can, you know, egg cars after that or something. No. Eddie was done with that. The kid and, like, this girl just, like, completely, that was it. Eddie was gone. Like, that was it. I never even knew what happened to him. Like, he was just gone. And once you have a kid, your time is never your own again? Yeah, I know. I mean, I feel like I've got a lot of people that want my time already, but I'm the kind of person, listen, I'm the kind of person I like just kind of being by myself, doing my own thing, enjoying things by myself, and just kind of sitting in my room, cozy, wrapped up in a blanket with the lights off, listening to music. And that to me is just such a beautiful, perfect existence. I love that. It's amazing. So, like, I have no problems with any of this other stuff. I think that it's just so fucking good. I'm gonna let you guys finish this before I actually do the bet. Now, the chances of me getting a sword, by the way, guys, are 100%. So it's gonna happen here. I was here? Yes, I know that. Of course you're here. All right, give me 1 second. I'm going to wait here, and then I'm going to open this up. Okay, guys. Easy game, easy life. Introverts unite? Well, not unite, but, you know, like, there's a certain, I mean, yeah, I mean, certainly not. Ah, come on! Come on, what the fuck, man? All right, yo. Is Jibu on? Is Jibu on? Where's Jibu? Oh, Jibu is not on. Fuck. Okay, we've got to do Mechagon Peacekeeper runs. And if somebody else has a Gmod run, I'll do that. Bash Cutter, I'm going to log over, okay? Let me go ahead and just get over to Delarion. And, no, this one's saved. I've got to do it on another character. We're going to do some fucking mount runs, boys. I'm ready for that. I've been holding back on this for a while. I don't do mount runs. There are some mount runs that I do on my second stream and some that I do not. I feel like I owe it to you guys to get Gmod on my main stream. I feel like it's like a requirement. It has to happen. And if I don't fucking do it, I feel like I'm doing people a disservice. So I guess we're going to get on, let's get on Zach the Paladin. Why not? You never did Genshin Impact Google Trends? Yeah, I know that. I'll do that tomorrow or the next day. It's not a big deal. Listen, here's what I've got to say about Genshin Impact is that I will play the game, but I'm waiting on them to pay me for it because they pay a lot of fucking money. But I do plan on playing the game, and if it wasn't for me being a streamer, I would have tried it out already. Now, I think the game looks interesting, and I just kind of want to see what it's like. I think that ever since I stopped playing WoW full-time, I've gone and I've started playing a bunch of other fucking games. I've tried a bunch of other things and just explored around. Okay, you can invite me. Yeah, you can invite me on this character, Bash Cutter. I should be totally good to go. Yeah, look at this character's gear. Look at this. Absolute max level, amazing fucking gear, gentlemen. I did one run of Sanctum of Domination, and I looted myself all the gear. It was great. It was probably one of my favorite runs that I've had. It's fun up until you have to optimize your character. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's the case. But I think just in general, it's something that I do want to do because I'd like to try out the game and see what it's like. It's one of those games where, like, you always hear a lot of, and this is the run. And just go ahead and get summons out whenever you guys can, and we'll get in there and do it. You can buy better gear for like 20k? Yeah, but that's minus 20k. Why the fuck would I care about this character's gear? You know what I care about this character having? The ability to collect a mount. That's literally it. If this character can loot a mount, he's geared enough. He's not holy, he's not ret. My warlock is not destruction, he's not affliction, he's certainly not demonology. They are mount spec. And these characters exist purely as a function to get around the game's weekly and daily caps on receiving mounts. That is it. And I could go and I could get a character. I could get any character up and geared up and play it, but I don't simply care. And do you want to know why I really don't care about playing other characters? I'm going to show you why. That's why right there. This is one reason why I don't care about playing other characters. This is another reason why I don't care about playing other characters. Let's look at some other reasons why I don't care about playing other characters. Oh, legendaries. I don't have legendaries either. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't care if it's so fast. If it's so fast, then why do I have to do it in the first place? You see what I'm saying? Like, there's just no reason for it. And it has to be account-wide. Conduit level? Who gives a fuck about that? I don't care. Yeah, and that's what it is. And I got 6 now alts on Renown 80. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I mean, everybody makes mistakes. Wait, what? Donut, you have a Gmod lockout? Okay. Okay, alright, this is my lucky character. Actually, my Death Knight is my lucky character. But I think I already did it on him, I'm not sure. So yeah, I'm ready all day, every day. Okay, go ahead and summon me over there, and we'll get it started as soon as possible. Yeah, I'll be ready to go whenever. It's 6 alts in the past. The thing is, like, if I look at all the mounts that I don't have, because there's a lot of them, all of the mounts that I don't have are almost all from Shadowlands. Like, if I look at what mounts do I not have that are from BFA and below? So I'm missing the Mechagon Peacekeeper, Gmod, Nalak. What else besides that? Yeah, what else besides that? I'm trying to even think. I feel like that's it, though, right? Like, Simple Armory, do you have the Jaina mount? Yeah, I've got the Jaina mount. I don't have this one, the new red boy. Black Scarab. No, I mean, I'm talking about, like, ones. I don't have the Merciless Gladiator's Nether Drag either. But I'm talking about mounts that are in the game. Things that I can actually do. We'll do Gmod after this. Okay, let's do it. I feel like today is the day that I get Gmod. I actually do. I feel like today is the day. I've worked very hard for this, and I think that I've deserved it. Have you unlocked the Protoform yet? Yes, I have. I've been playing off stream. I try to play Keystone stream. No, I'm going to go for Keystone 20. I'm waiting for everybody to get really good fucking gear. And then here's my strategy for Keystone Master. Is that I think that they didn't balance the Keystones properly because they didn't account for so much tier set bonuses and everything. So I bet doing a plus 20 is easier this season than it was last season. Am I right? You see, gentlemen, I played the long game. The way that I always got good at this game, the way that I was always successful, is the fact that I could maximize my time better than anybody else. I could turn 5 minutes into an hour. Real voice? Wait, what happened to my voice? Anyway, it's probably like a 17 or 18 of last season. Well, I didn't do those either. But anyway, so what my plan is I want to get all of my plus 20s done this season. And my goal at the end of Shadowlands is to be totally done with Shadowlands. I want to be able to finish it so I can go into Dragonflight and do all of the content in the expansion in the first month, quit the game, and fucking complain that it has no content. Like, I want to get to the point again in WoW where I can be so far ahead of everybody that I complain constantly. You said the same thing about BFA? I know, and I didn't do it. That's why I need to do it. Actually, I kind of did. I got almost everything done with BFA, guys. Like, I mean, let's be honest. I pretty much did. Minus, like, a handful of things. Yeah, I feel like I've been being a good boy. Fucking do it, bro. We want to see it. Yeah, I'll be farming Covenant mounts in 2030. No, I won't. I'll just look up a guide. I'll see the easiest ones to get, and then I'll just maximize my time invested into the ones that I don't have. It'll be easy. See, like, what you guys don't understand is that there are people out there that are very efficient at what they're doing and everything like that. Back in Legion, okay, guys? I'm talking back in the day. So let's talk about what it was like back in the day for me. Is that back in the day, I was so far ahead of everybody else in, like, transmog, achievements, mounts, and everything else, is that nobody else was even remotely fucking close. Sure, Grandpa? Shut the fuck up. Like, no, I really mean this. Like, I was so far ahead, and it felt amazing. Like, it really did. I was just better than everybody. And that's what's going to happen again. Like, I know what's going to happen again. And now you're washed up? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not washed up. I'm simply in hibernation. That's all there is to it. I'm just simply in hibernation. And if I wanted to, if I took... Do not challenge me on this. If I took a month off of streaming and I dedicated it to just playing WoW, I would be farther ahead than anybody else, any other streamer. In mounts, titles, achievements, all of the above at the same time. Give me 1 month. Give me 1 month. And you know what? It would be easy. It's not even something that I would struggle with at all. Do it? Yeah, I would. Maybe next time I take a break from streaming, if I ever do that again, I will take 1 entire month off. And I will just grind the game. And you guys will see. And I'll come back and I'll be like, all right, guys, well, let's watch some YouTube videos. And you know what? This could actually work really well. Because think about it like this. So a big problem that people have is, oh, wow, Asmon doesn't play enough video games. I want him to do X or Y thing in game. However, think about this. If I've already done everything in the game, people don't have anything to complain about. Back in Legion, half of my stream was opening boxes for nether shards. I spent 2 hours opening boxes to get a pet of Khadgar's head. That was it. That was the whole content. And that, by the way, were the times that people said, man, you thought Admin was good now. You ain't seen him back in Legion. Those was the good streams. Let me tell you something. And then everybody else is like, true, bro. True, before he sold out, man. And that's what I did. I just simply ran the same dungeons over and over and over, watching the same Bellure videos over and over and over, talking with McConnell, doing the Mage Tower, beating my head against the desk, and eating maggots. That was it. Withered training. Yes, listening to Queen. Let's see here. 4 touchdowns in 1 game. Guys, stop. Like, I really mean it. Like, it actually happened. Like, there's video evidence of this, okay, guys? There's video evidence. Look, it's gonna happen at good times. Yeah, it was great. All I'm saying is that, like, if I wanted to come back and I wanted to take it more seriously, I very easily could. And I would be ahead of everybody so much faster, it would just be insane. Like, it would actually not be fair. Okay, here we go. All right. So yeah, let's go ahead, Donut. If you want to go ahead and let's go ahead and make Donut lead. We'll go ahead and do Gmod. Gmod will drop for sure today. Yep, I can feel it, guys. Dog shit ass game. Yeah, listen, all I would have to do, if you took a month off streaming, you wouldn't get that sword. I could get it easily. I thought about doing an event, and this is something that I'm actually, like, I'm not kidding about. I'm gonna do something. You know how streamers do subathons? Yeah, well, fuck that. So what I was gonna do instead of that is I was gonna do a swordathon, where I just stream myself running the sword run until I get the sword. And I will not turn off the stream until it happens. And if I get too tired, if it's like 24 hours or something like that, because like 24 hours, that'd be 240 attempts. I've got a pretty good chance of getting it at that point, but maybe not. I just go fall asleep over there, and you know, you guys can watch me stream. And the best thing about it, my dream is to get it on like the 3rd run, have a 2-hour stream, and then go offline for a week. You know, just do that, and it's no problem. All right, guys. It's time. It's time. Does anybody know what's in the box? That's right. King Mechagon is in the box. Donut, can you put us in pre-made group finder? It's time for us to do the Gmod run. Yeah, it's time for us to do the Gmod run. I didn't get, no, yeah, I didn't get it. Yeah. Yep, let's go ahead and do that. And it'll be okay. Refund the present. It's okay. I can get 2 of them a day, but I'm not really, or sorry, 2 of them a week if I do the reclamation rig, but it's just too much of a pain in the ass. I'm not really going to do it. The days of shaming are gone. Well, here's what I'm saying, is that, are there people out there that actually think that I wouldn't be able to do it? Because I'm actually kind of curious about this. Like, if I took an entire month, like, and I don't do any React content, I don't do anything, all I do is grind WoW. Non-stop. Like, I would be so far beyond everybody else that I think most people would probably quit streaming WoW. Because there would be no reason to even know, like, you couldn't compete. That's all there is to it. Stream the grind. Yeah, I stream on Zachroy for an entire fucking month. Completely offline? No, not even on Zachroy. No, I could stream on Zachroy. That'd be fine. You know, I help get people for like transmog runs, stuff like that. Sure, why not? Do it. It'd be easy. You definitely won't. Good luck. It would be so fucking funny to me to see this happen, because here's the worst thing about it, is that I know that if I did this, you know what I'll do? Shut the fuck up. Get that shit off my screen. Oh, you need to set it to normal, I think. Oh, you need to actually refresh your lockout. Let me know whenever you're ready, Donut, and tell us to zone in, and we will, because you haven't done it yet. So, what do you guys think? Do you guys actually think I would not be able to do it? Annie has over 37K. Why would this matter? Yeah, you think I couldn't get 37K? Like, that's... I mean, really? You think 37K is hard to get? Guys. Oh my god. I literally, that's only 1,500 points. That's nothing. That's actually nothing. She's dual logging, bro. It won't matter. Don't you understand? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I genuinely believe that if I go for it, nobody can match my efficiency. Nobody could back whenever I did, and I still don't think they can. That's the truth. I don't think anybody can match my efficiency if I go for it. And delusional ego, washed up, lose to a girl. Man, you guys really all talk and no actions. That's because, okay, all right. So if I took, how about this? How about after I finish some big thing in like the game, whether it's finishing Endwalker or something like that, maybe even before then, before Shadowbringers or something like that, I go and I do this. Because I'm not kidding. I really believe that I can do this. I'm not memeing. I'm not goofing. I'm not clowning. I'm not, you know, having a little bit of a laugh. I'm just doing it. No, the thing is, why would you not start today? No, the thing is, listen, guys, you still got to get, Vaulton is out soon. Yes, fuck yeah, do it, man. It's literally free content. And I would maybe stream once a week or something like that. It's still not good, bro. Like, you set it to, you probably didn't refresh the lockout, man. Yeah, do it again. Stay lead until we get inside. Yeah, let me, I think you didn't stay, yeah, let's see here. All right, your raid lead, yeah, reset it or something like that. I think that'll get it to work. Chat's having a laugh, though. Do that whenever content's dry. Yeah, I know, I'm not going to do it right away. I'm not going to do it right away because I know a lot of people want to see some of the other stuff. But what I'm saying is that, sounds like a step back from moving to variety content you wanted to do. Well, that's why I would just do it on a channel. Like, I could take a little bit of a break and everything like that, and it would be a joke. It would be an absolute joke. Back in the day, back in Legion, I was able to beat anybody in a mount off. It didn't matter who it was. I would beat anyone. And the fact is that now I have even more rare and unobtainable mounts, and those people that were even close to me are even farther behind. Because the one thing you guys can say, and you have to fucking admit this, that I have not missed a single unobtainable mount. I have sat through, you guys have to understand this. Like, you know how I got Gladiator this last season? I got Gladiator in the most shameful and shameless way. It's fine, man. Yeah, just hold the lockout. I'll log over if I don't get it this one, and we'll do it again. In the most shameful and shameless way that you could ever imagine. We were losing games at like 2,600. And we were running out of time. It was the last day of the season. It was me, Grayson, and I think Dizzle was there too. Things were looking bleak. There might have been no future for the Unchained Gladiator mount. And Grayson remembered that he had a Shadow Priest from last season that he had never played the entire season. He logged over to that 226 item level Shadow Priest. And we farmed 1,400 players through Grayson's placement games for my Gladiator mount. And you think, and you believe that I couldn't rise above everybody else if you gave me an entire month? We did that in a day. That's worse than playing prot. We already did that too. You understand? The hero was rank 1 too? Bro, Dizzle is like one of the best paladins in the game. Like, he's straight up one of the best paladins in the game. Like, he's not just rank 1, he's one of the best paladins whole game. But you see, guys, you can't. What I'm saying is that, like, smart use of game mechanics. A man who knows no shame. Who cares not for ego or morality or effort or earning things or anything. Who is willing and unfettered by the threads of morality and ethics to take advantage of every system, every mechanic, every exploit, and everything in the game. And you think that I couldn't do that? Can we get a summon out? We want to get Tyrek and Bashcutter in here. And that way they can see me get the mount, you know? Stop talking about back in the day. It's not back in the day. I literally just did that. Look. What's it called? Fuck, I don't even know what it's called. What's this mount called? You guys are about to see me get Gmod anyway. Look at this. Yeah, this is what I just did. I literally just did this. Best mount collector? Yes, exactly. I feel about this one. And I got the Jaina group. Yes, I did the Jaina group as well. You peaked in Kata. You're not as good as you used to be. I had 3 peaks. Cataclysm, Mists of Pandaria, and Legion. I was beyond... In Mists of Pandaria, I had, like, I think I was working at the IRS, and other than that, I was only playing WoW. I had the highest item level on my server, the highest sim DPS on my server, the most achievements on my server, the most mounts on my server. And I think also I might have been the first person to level 90, but I don't remember that. No, I was not. I was the first warrior to level 90, however. Yep, that's right. I was number 1 in everything. Palash remembers. Because after that, Palash and I, that's the guy that I play, I was supposed to say Black Desert, Lost Ark with. He and I, and like a few of our other friends, we went through and we got some of the world first clears of challenge modes in the first week of Mists of Pandaria. In the first fucking week. I'll show you. Let me see if I can find this. Do I have it anywhere? I guess I might not, actually. Feats of Strength, yeah. I'll have to look and see if it's on my warrior or something like that. Yeah, tell us about Vietnam. Guys, I know you might think this is funny. And Feats of Strength there didn't happen. They weren't even in the game then. You realize, like, they weren't even in the game. They didn't add the Feats of Strength until way later on in Mists of Pandaria. Yeah, I've got all the screenshots. You guys will see them whenever I do the true story of Asmongold. Yeah, back in my day, just back in the day, that's classic Andy shit. All I'm saying is that... Oh my god. I'm actually surprised that people doubt me. I am actually surprised. It's shocking to me that that's the case because of how efficient I've shown myself to be. It is. You fell off? No, that's it. Listen, tomorrow, if I have time, I will get on my second stream and I will do some completionism stuff then. And you guys will see how efficient I am. And it will only become more and more efficient over time. Watch this. Watch me get Gmod right here. Donut, can you get back on your warrior? Let's do it again. Yeah, let's do another run. I'm feeling good about the next one. It's gonna be okay. Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna get back on my warrior. We're gonna let's run it back. Run it back. Let's go again. You get server first 110 as well? Yeah, I got server first 110. I got warrior first 120, or sorry, 100. I was pretty efficient. And I was gonna get 120 as well, but my character got locked out and I couldn't play it, so it didn't happen. All right, let's see here. You're role-playing as an ancient of lore. Yeah, back my points. Show achievement. Okay, listen, guys. Show the achievement? Sure, I'll show you guys the achievements. Why not? People don't believe me. Do you have the Galleon mount? Yes, I bought it for 2 million gold on the black market auction house back in Legion. You're polarized, that's why you succeed so fast. Everyone should strive for that. Yeah, exactly. Like, whenever I go in on something, I will go all the way in. All right, Donut, just go ahead and invite me. Just Asmongold-Kel'Thuzad. And what was I going to look at here? Yeah, give me 1 second if I can find this. So here are some of my achievements from back in the day, all right? So if you look at my my levels here. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Is it legacy character? Oh, there it is. See this? Every single one of these achievements, these were on the day that the expansion came out. Like, it got released on that day. Actually, Donut, I'll just join the pre-made group, okay? If you just want to make a, if you just want to make another pre-made group, I'll just go ahead and join it that way, too. It should be fine. These are basically my grandpa showing me his war medals. Guys. Guys. It's that's not, it's not like that. Okay, it's not like that at all. As I said, did it remove Realm First? Yeah, they did. They took that out of the game. The only expansion that existed in was in, I think it was in, was it in Cataclysm as well? I don't remember, but I know that it was in Wrath of the Lich King. I think it was also in Cataclysm, and they got rid of it for Mists of Pandaria. Yeah, Wrath and Kata, that's it. So a lot of these other achievements are going to be very easy for me to get. I don't know if I have room in my B tag. That's why I didn't want to add him. But I probably will in the future just to make things easier. I have some Realm First titles, not a whole lot, but I've got at least some of them. And of course, obviously, I'd want to be able to get more of them, but I feel like I've just gotten lazy over the years. Because the fact is this, right? Is that I've gone from being a rank 1 WoW player to being a streamer. That's been it. Like, I've gone from being really good at playing WoW to being really good at streaming. That's just the truth. And I've spent a lot of my time that I would normally spend on, let's say, farming out achievements or stuff like that. I've spent on, spending time streaming and doing all that instead, right? That's what it is. How can I become a millionaire with you without streaming? What's your mindset? So let me tell you a little bit of something I heard about called Crypto Land. Okay. So basically, there's an island, and if you go to this island, you'll become a millionaire by just, all you have to do really is you just go to the island and you buy some land. Now it does take an investment of $750,000, but if you just do that, you'll be totally fine, man. Yeah, don't worry about it. All right, let's see if I can zone back in. You're still one of the top 20 Alliance Raiders? Yeah, and usually there's only 10 of them. That's the problem. Can I buy a ticket from you? Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's all, I'll give you I'll give you a discount. It's only 600K. So if I really wanted to go for it, and I really wanted to go for, because I think that in terms of a priority list, my priority should be mounts, achievements, transmog in that order. Do you guys agree with that? Like, what do you guys think? Is that fair? I feel like that's fair. Yes, that's fair. Okay, good. Do you have Nalak mount? No, I don't. I could have bought it off of the black market, but I didn't. So I kind of want to get it to drop for the viewers, because I know a lot of people watched it happen many times. And that's what you're really behind on Shadowlands stuff. Would take you so long to catch up? No, it wouldn't. Because a lot of the stuff that I have to do to catch up is just it's like Covenant stuff. So it's just taking raw time, straight up raw time. And let's do a Mechagon run after this again. We'll alternate between them. Why not? I think that'll be fun. Let me go back over here and try this out. Okay. Shadowlands mounts are just 1970 trash cars, not even worth putting in the garage with the Ferraris you've got. I mean, I think that I've got a lot of really good mounts too, but it's about having all of them. Because a lot of these I just haven't really invested my time into, and I do feel like I'm pretty far behind. Like all of the glory of the Raider achievements, etc. Like McConnell's even mad at me because he, like, usually the way that McConnell would get these achievements is that I would do them. And then now I'm not doing them, and so he's just like, well, what the fuck is going on now? Like, what's this shimmering Oralid thing? What even is it? Shimmering IMMM. Wait, what? Isn't this the same mount? What? What? That's not. Come on, man. Like, it's just. That's a little bit. I mean. Rekiller, what did you expect? Blizzard's fallen off with mounts. I think that they have. I think that recolors that have no value devalue the original mount. Like, for example, if this was the only mount that you could get, you could only get it from Glory of the Sepulchre Raider, I think that would be 1,000 fucking times better than if there's some easy to get world alternative for that. Like, having reskins of the mounts that look very, very close to the other original mounts make the original mounts not worth as much. Like, one of the big reasons why the Gladiator mounts in Shadowlands are so cool is because they are completely fucking original. There are no other mounts in the game that are the the Sin Eaters. The only way you can get a Sin Eater is if you get Gladiator. That's it. And I think that's a good thing. Yeah, well, I mean, the expansion's fucking over. They're not going to add anything else into the game, guys. It's fucking over. So, like, let's be honest. You think you can get ahead of Mount Collection and finish Endwalker? Press X to doubt? Listen, guys. These are the same people that told me that I couldn't do everything that I did in Lost Ark. The fact is that I've no-lifed Lost Ark. And that's why I'm so far ahead. Is that I've completely no-lifed Lost Ark. This is what my plan is right now, okay? Is that my plan is to let's summon Bash Cutter, and then we'll do this. I've no-lifed Lost Ark so hard that I've completed almost every single thing in the game. And you know what's going to happen? Is that as soon as I finish getting my special mount, I want to finish my Adventurer's Journal for every single area, and then after that, I'm going to go back, and I'm going to go hard on WoW again. I want to get my Ignia token mount for all of the Ignia tokens, and that's it. Let me go back over here, and Bash Cutter is going to probably be here in a few minutes, right? We can just invite you for the next one. Yeah, well, let's just invite him for the next one, and I think this will make it easier. And sorry, but we'll go ahead and we'll just do we'll do the next one afterwards. Let's go. Bash Cutter doesn't need it. All right, let's do it. I will do the end game music because I know you guys want to see this. Let's go. And why can't I hear the music? Oh, there we go. All right. Yep, we're good. Quitting Lost Ark? I am not quitting Lost Ark. What I'm saying is that, like, I will eventually beat the game. You see what I mean? Like, I will literally beat the game in Lost Ark, and then I won't have to worry about it. Because I'll finish all of the side content, and I don't really care about alts or anything like that. So I'm just going to get all of the adventure journals done, and then I'll be totally fine. Get Grandmaster PvP mount? I don't really care about that. Yeah, I don't care about doing PvP in the game. I don't care about getting all of that other stuff either. Get Light of Salvation card set? Yeah, fuck that. Now, I'll get that probably by the time that, you know, they bring out the Brelshaza hard mode. You know, it'll take time. I'm not rushing that. Destroyer soon? Why would I play a Destroyer if I could play a Warrior? Or sorry, a fucking, you know what I mean, a Berserker. Yeah, why would I even do that? It makes no sense. It's not Biss anymore in Oglacia? Well, I'll just go with whatever is good then. And by that time, I'll have a bunch of other cards too, so I won't need to worry about it. Destroyer looks mad to me? Yeah, I don't really feel like Destroyer is as cool as a Madness Berserker, man. I think Madness Berserker is fucking awesome. Okay, guys, here we go. Give me Gmod. I have over 200 attempts in this, and I think that it's time for me to get it. Here we go. Fuck you. Fuck you, Bashka. Man, fuck you, dude. Like, why would you do that? Why would you, like, and like the timing, like, oh my god. Okay, alright, let's just do Mechagon. Let me log over and do Mechagon on another character, okay, guys? Because obviously it's gonna happen. I'm not that worried about it. I'll just do Mecha. Fool me for a minute? Yeah, I got fooled too, to be honest, I did. Let me log back over. Because if I finish these two mounts, I'm done with all of the mounts in BFA. Like, am I right about that, by the way? I only need this mount, and I need I need the Peacekeeper. Let me look and see. I'm gonna check my own simple armory, okay? And let me log over real quick, and then I'll do it. Yeah, I'll get the next one. I'm not even that worried about it. Okay, let's go ahead and just get on this character instead. It'll be fine. Do I have a parrot? Do I have the crab? Yes, of course I have the crab. Everybody has the crab. What's wrong with this mount not dropping, man? Honestly, I'm getting really fucking unlucky. Like, what I did before is I literally made everybody show up to the raid that had the mount, so I thought that I could, like, force the RNG into giving it to me. But apparently that's not the way the game works, so I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do now. So I've just got to keep running it over and over and over. I want to show you guys what my simple armory is to let you know kind of like where I am in the mount game. Okay, I think this character isn't saved. I'm like 90% sure he's not. Let me go ahead and double check. Yes, he's not. Okay, all right. Go ahead and just invite me, and you can invite Donut and just do it again. So let's pull it out over here, okay? And simple armory. Okay. And inter-realm name, Kel'Thuzad. And character, Asmongold. So as you can see here, I'm 95% complete. And my collectible mounts. So let's not look at any of these. Let's scroll all the way down. Promotional mounts. As you can see, I pretty much have 0 of the promotional mounts. I don't care about any of them. The only TCG mount that I don't have is the Swift Spectral Tiger, and I am missing a few of these other ones. But all these Blizzard mounts I don't have. They gave me the first one. I haven't redeemed any of the other ones. Time Walking mount. This is for Mage Tower. It just got added. I don't have this one yet. Honor mounts. I need to get these as well. Vicious Saddle. This will take me basically no time at all. Cosmic Red Gladiator mount. This is another brand new mount. I have every mount from Classic WoW. Every mount from Burning Crusade. Every mount from Wrath, Cataclysm, Mists of Pandaria, Draenor as well. Oh, actually besides the Nalak mount. I don't have the Nalak mount. Now let's look at Legion. I'm missing a few of these other class order hall mounts, but I don't really care about these because you can't use these on other characters. I don't really care about them that much. It's not a big deal. Then look at BFA. I have every mount from BFA besides the Peacekeeper and Gmod. I have everything else. And this, gentlemen, this is the problem. This is the problem. And, like, I have just... It is... I unironically fell off. Like, I'm not even lying or anything like that. I actually fell off. Batchcoder, you can invite Donut and everything. If you guys want to set it up. I don't know if Donut can actually even do it again. I'm assuming he can. But we'll see what happens. So, I'm missing all of these protoform synthesis mounts. So, apparently, I need 9,000. I need to farm the tickets for basically 9 hours straight. Joe Ironbeard with 5 gifted community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, man. And I also have almost all of the Venthyr mounts at least. And I don't know why I haven't bought these. I probably should just go buy these right now. I need to get the Kyrian mounts rare spawns. I don't have a Nightmare. I don't have the Famu mount. I don't have the Mossworn Soul Hunter. And I don't have the Polyp. Actually, I can go get that. And I don't have the Mawrat Leash either. So, what does this mean? This means that all I really need to do is just farm. Is special items that are also reagents? Yeah, but you can buy those, so it's easy. I can just buy them. Do you have Scarab Board from Classic? I do not. I do not have Scarab Board. Do you have the Venari Paragon rep yet? No, I do not. I don't have that one either. So, how do I succeed? How do I get these mounts? It's actually so easy. The way that I get the mounts is a strategy called playing the game all day, every day. And it is the secret to pretty much all levels of success in WoW. Is basically the strategy of what you do is you play the game all day, every day. And that's it. And if I did this, I could probably get all of these mounts. I think I could get all of these mounts minus like maybe 5 in 1 month. Of just constant fucking grinding. Like big dick, no stop, like all gas, no brakes grinding. Oozing Necro eggs are disgustingly stupid. I'm doing emissaries for months and I still don't have them. Yes, and so what I would do, how could I do Oozing Necro Ray eggs? It's very simple. I would power level a couple of other characters up to max level, and then every 3 days, I would make every character that I have Necrolord. And by making every character Necrolord, that increases the pool of different emissary missions that I could receive that would reward me with a box that could potentially have an egg in it. Because there are the Troubles at Home and also the Storming the Maw achievements as well as the Torghast achievements. I would need to, all 3 of these award you with a box that is defaulted from what your current covenant is. So I would make every character, I would make every single character a Necrolord, and then I would run it on them constantly, and I would have other people doing it at the same time so I could help myself get summoned around, and also I would minimize travel between my class order hall and, or not class order hall, my covenant order hall and the order hall that I need to be at, which is the Maldraxxus one. So that's what I would do. And I have, I've already opened up 150 boxes to get the eggs, and I've received 0 eggs. So probably the next one, I mean, it's got to drop soon, right, guys? And I have to get 3, by the way. Yeah, I have to get 3 eggs. It's not like I can just get 1. I have to get all 3. And so, yeah, tell me there's a chance. Yeah, exactly. And then the Marrowfang. So how would I do Marrowfang? Well, I know of an exploit that will allow me to kill only the last boss over and over and over. So what I will do in that case is I will have this basically this run right here, and I can just endlessly exploit the same lockout over and over and over until I get that mount too. So which other mounts do you guys think would be hard for me to get? I'll explain how I'll get them. Yeah, which banned? No, it's not banned. I wouldn't get banned for that. Yeah, which other one? Nalak? Simple. So if I wanted to get Nalak, Gmod, I just run it over and over and over. Like, that's it. Yeah. Tazavesh hard mode, you just do Tazavesh hard mode. Problem solved. Like, what do you mean? How do you get it? You get it. That's how you get it. Mythic Sylvanas mount? You just make a group and do it. Like, it's easy. What do you mean? Oh, I wonder how to get that. Oh, I don't know if you can get this. It's easy. You make a group of people that are like, they're like, what, 270 item level? You're over-geared for the content. You just prog it for a couple of weeks. You kill the boss, and then you do it each week until you get it. Then you stop showing up and fuck everybody else. That's what you do. Like, I've done this with mount groups many times, guys. Like, this is nothing new for me. Yeah, it'll be no problem, guys. Dodge the Nalak question. So the Nalak question. I have a number of friends of mine that trade gold cross-server. All I'd have to do is ask them to watch the different auction houses for me, and then as soon as one of the auction houses come out, I would be able to trade them gold, or at least give them a loan. They could give me a loan. I could boost a character on that server, and then buy it immediately that day. Next. Yep, do it, no problem. Yep, exactly. All right, here we go. Literal Mount God. Bash Cutter, get back on your mage. I'm going to do it again. Yep, get back on your mage. I want to do it again. I'm feeling good about this. I'm going to get this run. Did you finally get King Mechagon, though? Did I finally get King Mechagon? No, I have not. I'm about to, though. That's why I'm going outside right now. I'm going to do that. It's going to be fine. What chair do I have? I don't know. I bought this at, like, Office Max, like, 5 years ago. I don't fucking know where it is. Yeah, so how am I going to... Yeah, that's how I would get the Mythic Sylvanas mount. And eventually, I could probably get people that already had it who wanted to do it again for Transmog or something like that. Or they just wanted to have something to do. And so I could do that too. Mythic Jailer is simple. You just pay a guild to carry you through it whenever they're farther along in the expansion. Like, the Mythic Jailer mount's probably going to go for like 5 mil, 4 mil at the end of the expansion. Just buy it then. Yeah, you just buy the mount then. It's easy. Yeah, what about 500 honor levels? So it's very simple. Blizzard will eventually make a mistake. They will eventually make a mistake and fuck up the honor level grinding. I will be there whenever they make that mistake, exploiting that mistake and getting 500 honor levels. They already did. Yes, they already did it once. Now, I couldn't take advantage of it because, you know, I'm a popular account, but they will fuck it up in another way. And it will be easier for me to take advantage of it because literally everybody will be doing it. And I won't get in trouble. That's what my plan is. They reverted honor then, but they didn't revert everybody. So what would I actually do? I would farm it on a second account under my name and then transfer that Battle.net account over to my main account after I was able to do it under the radar. And that way I could avoid getting suspended. And because whenever you transfer Battle.net accounts and combine them, you combine the honor levels. Water on my balls. Thank you very much for the 5 of the community subs. I appreciate that. It's too much work. Just play the game? No. It's... Listen, there is... Now they might ban that? No, they won't, because they won't even know what happened. Yeah, they won't even know what happened. And I just delete the character. They're not going to figure it out. Here's what I'm saying, guys. Have I in any degree proven myself to be effective with what I'm doing? Like, do you guys see what I'm saying? Like, I know what I'm doing. It's all in the logs. Good luck. Yeah, but they're not going to deal with that. It's not that big of a deal to them. They don't give a fuck. Okay, here we go. Guys, guess what's in the box? Guess what's in the box, gentlemen? That's right. King Mechagon. That's, I think, 48 or 49. Let's log over. Yep, I'm going to log over right now, and I'm going to get on my other character so I can run this again. It's not a big deal, guys. I'm not worried about it. I'm not stressed out. How are your bags so organized? I just click the button that organizes them. That's how. And so this is what I do. And like, I mean, do you guys see what I'm saying here? You guys see where I'm coming from? Like, I feel like this would be easy for me to do. Like, if I actually went for this. Like, no meme, no bullshit. I actually went for this. I think that I'll talk. Okay, give me another example. What other mount? What other mount would I not be able to get? Come on, go ahead. Go ahead, I want to hear it. Nightmare? That's literally a 5-hour mount. Spectral Tiger, just buy it, real money. Do a donation, gold, it's done. Next. Herculon mount? Somebody already gave me the little ink thing. I can just go ahead and loot it. It's not a big deal. Mage Tower? You just do Mage Tower. All I do is I look up which character that I have, which one it's easiest on, and I just do it on whichever character it's easiest on. Because Mage Tower is probably completely unbalanced based off of the different ones, and I think some challenges will be way easier than other ones, and so I would just do that. Scareboard? I can't get the mounts that aren't in the game, okay? You've got that right. Ember Court, luck and time gated. It doesn't matter if I need the Ember Court mount. There's only one mount that I can get from there, which is Desire's Battle Gargon. Other than that, I can just do the other Covenant events, and I can get the same chances at the same mounts. Robo Goblin, thank you for the 5 get the community subs. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. And you could do all this, including that mount. I'd be impressed in 1 month. I'd probably do a little bit faster than that. No, I think it'd probably take me 4 weeks. Maybe, like, it'd probably be 3 to 4 weeks of, like, non-stop play, like, 12 hours a day. 12 hours a day, non-stop play, 100% efficiency. I could do it. Absolutely. So a month? Well, it's a little bit less than a month. I mean, like, it would take me, like, 25 days and not 30. If I had to guess, I think that's what it's going to be. Yeah, how do you have that willpower? Well, it's simple. You just do it. I stabbed a fork in my arm. Playing a video game for a month would be easy. Can I get a summon? I want to do this mount run again. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Fade87, thank you much for the 5 get the community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Talon's Vengeance mount. I have that. I had that like whenever it came out. Yeah. Doesn't have the willpower because he hasn't done it. I already did do it. I did it so many times I got bored of winning. Every single one of these mounts would be very easy for me to get. The only, you know what mounts I'd actually be afraid of? These are the mounts that I would be genuinely afraid of, and I don't know if I'd be able to get it. Is this one right here. I'm afraid of this mount. I don't know if I can get this mount in the right amount of time. I'm worried about this one, and there's like 5 or 6 other ones that I'm kind of concerned about. Other than that, let me think. What other mounts would I actually be afraid of? Let me look around here. I'm going to show you guys, okay? Here we go. All right, that one's easy. This is easy. All these are easy. Let's see. Fallen Charger, I already have it. One of these is hard to get. I think it's this one's annoying to get. And I probably have to take time to get that. And Torghast, Flawless Master, I'll probably go farm that. That's not a big deal. Mossthorn Supply Chest. Oh, yeah, I know what that is. That's a special box. I can just do that. It's no problem. Let's see here. Protoform. You talk the talk too much. How about you do the do? All right. All right. Listen. All right. He does it in my sleep? Okay, all right. How about this? I promised Final Fantasy for so long, I can't stop promising it. I can't promise it any longer. I feel like it's time for me to deliver on this, and like I have to do it. Because I said I was going to do it for so long, I have to do it. And I want to make sure that I do it because I want to know what happens. I want to be caught up. I want to be able to get excited about the new content. I feel like I can't be, and it sucks. So, here's what I'm going to do. I want to get caught up with Final Fantasy. Donut, let's do a Gmod run after this. I want to get caught up with Final Fantasy. And after I do that, I will actually go and I will try to get these mounts. Because the fact is that I might do this tomorrow as well. And I might just start farming them as much as I need to. All I need to do is look up a guide, figure everything else up, and just go from there. Sounds fair? Yeah, I think that sounds fair. Yeah. Yeah, because I want to make sure that I get that content done. Because that way, like, I'd love to do... The thing is, like, I feel really disappointed that I didn't get an opportunity to progress on a new Ultimate on the release of it. I know I probably wouldn't get World First, right? But to just try would be so fun. You know, to just do that if I want to would be so fucking fun. And I feel like I've missed out on that. Can I say something? Yeah, sure. What is it? Last night I was kicked from a mount off. Yes, you were kicked from a mount off for not having a certain mount. You were on a troll female character, am I right? And you said you had 250 tries on Rivendare? Congratulations. All right, let's go. Yeah, see, that's how it's done, boys. Yeah, if he can do it, you can too. Exactly. You just keep doing it until you get it, man. That's all it takes. Okay, got him. And where are we going to go? Let's go over that way. All right, let's do it. Melee the Wanderer. That's easy. There's a... Guys... Listen, let me tell you something, all right? There's a reason why back in the day, my achievement guides were the best achievement guides in the game. Okay? That's the truth. 6.3 next Ultimate in 8 months. You've got enough time to catch up. Do we have any idea what the next Ultimate is even going to be? Yeah, I'm not sure. You know what? I'm trying to think, like, what would be a really cool, like, no idea. It would be really cool if they did a completely new fucking boss for Ultimate, but I feel like they probably wouldn't do that. All right, let's go, guys. Let's get them out. Please, just fucking drop. Just fucking drop. Oh my god, man. I just... God. Oh my god. All right, so I've got, as always, next week, you're right. There's always the next character, too. That's all I've got to worry about. All right, let me go ahead and leave this group real quick. And, Donut, if you want to invite me, Bash Cutter, Donut, if you want to set up a group for Gmod again, I'll go ahead and join it. And we'll keep going even farther from that. Yeah, I'll be fine. Get Nightmare in 5 minutes. It's super easy. I know. It'll be no problem, guys. How much money does Twitch make compared to streamers after Twitch pays electricity and server bills? I have no idea. I mean, I don't work at Twitch. That's not my fucking problem. I'll tell you that for sure. Even further behind. See, McConnell is, here's the truth about McConnell. Is that McConnell has already given up. Back in Warlords of Draenor, McConnell actually won a mount off. I know this might be shocking and people might not even believe this, but he won a mount off. Well, he rigged one mount off, but he won another mount off legitimately as well. He did. He did cheat? No, he cheated on the second one because he wanted to keep up appearances. But the first mount off, he actually did not cheat. McConnell did the Torghast achievement with a group? Yeah, of course. I mean, that's the way a lot of people will do it. I think that's fine. Yeah, the rigging of Nacho Shaman, exactly. Remember the title for that video? More rigged than the American election? And this was in 2016. And yep, there we go. Thank you, Donut. I appreciate it, man. And this is what happened. Looking at NBA, as I said, yeah, listen. So McConnell, he got so far behind, and I went so hard on mounts that McConnell actually just gave up. I made McConnell retire from mount collecting. It's sad. It is. I literally sent him into retirement in Legion because he knew, and I know exactly whenever it happened too. It was the day that I got the Cruel Gladiator's Nether Drake. And I remember I logged on and I was in Suramar and I got my first Gladiator mount, and McConnell had never gotten Gladiator before. And I got it before him, and he knew that he would never have that mount. And it just kept getting worse. Because it wasn't enough for me to just get one mount that he didn't have. I just kept going. I kept getting more and more and more. And he retired from mount collecting, then Social Security. Yes, and now he does PvP. And McConnell is probably better than I am in PvP. That's true. I've made a video about you taking him out for me, July 24th, 2019, most depressing day of my life. Yeah, that was a great day, man. I remember that. That was awesome, dude. Yeah, that was a good time. He's not bad at PvE either. Yeah, McConnell was pretty good. Invite Donut to Completionist community? Yeah, I will. Actually, I don't even know how. Bash Cutter, can you do it? Because I don't know how to invite him. I have no idea what I'm doing. Where's the box? Where the fuck are the boxes? Let me go see if there's the one out in the water, maybe, because I'm waiting to see if I can do this. Is McConnell still undefeated versus you? I don't know. I feel like Perm's in the community to invite him. Okay, let me go ahead and do that. Bash Cutter, where are you? Roles, leader. Okay, there you go. Now you can do it. Where's the boxes? Where do boxes be? I don't see them. Yeah, where the hell they at, man? What is the most fun content you do with OTK? I like Schooled. I think that's my favorite show to do with OTK. Yeah, I enjoy that one a lot. That one's great. You're not in a group, has nothing to do with it. Let's see here. Looks like there's none over here either. Well, what the fuck, man? Leader doesn't have invite perms? That's so fucking stupid, man. Let's see if I can fix this. Group settings. Yeah, I don't understand this at all. We're just gonna delist for now. Okay, that should be fine. Invite Drew. Yeah, go ahead and summon me in, and I'll just join as soon as I can find a special box, okay? BFA zones were so much better. I think that Zereth Mortis... I feel like Mechagon and Nazjatar were really good, but the 8.3 zones were massive L's, guys. Like, let's be honest. They were just massive fucking L's. They were terrible. I don't know why people try to simp so hard for the BFA zones whenever they suck so much big fucking fat dicks. Yeah, they were pretty shitty, man. Let's be honest. Okay, it's not up here either. Are you telling me there's not a single fucking... Are you telling me there's not a single fucking chest in this whole game? The fuck is this? Drusvar was dope? Yeah, Drusvar was amazing. What about all the other ones? Okay, maybe there's one over here. It's right here. I got it. All right. Let's open up the box. Summon me inside, please. Gentlemen. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Like, are you fucking kidding me, man? Is this a joke? Oh my god. Alright. Yeah. It's really fucking funny, okay? Give me a second. Let me see if I can make sure I invite this guy. Invite Donut to the community. Yeah, I don't know why I don't have him invited, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay, let's see here. Change music? Yep, I'll change music. I was listening to this for quite a while. It's just resetting over and over and over. Okay. Actually, wait a second. Oh, this is for Gmod. We've got to turn this off. Okay, there's Drunut. Yeah, invite, summon Donut in here so he can actually get a chance to get this done. I'll come over here and just do it here. Where the fuck is he? There we go. All right. Let's get him summoned in. We're going to start this. Chat's weird with all the new non-WoW Andes. I feel like there's a lot of people that don't even know a lot of the old memes, which is kind of weird. Like, it's very weird for me to think that people actually played the game or, like, watched the stream and they don't know about, like, Gmod or anything like that. You know, Mail Muncher. Think about that. There are people that watch this stream that don't know about the Mail Muncher. How do you make so much money? It's simple. You just buy it. That's how you make money. You just buy more money. All right, he's here. Let's go ahead and pull. Wait for the wait for him to get over here. Let's start this. Okay, guys, mountless. You guys will see. Today is my day. Today is my fucking day. Give me the mount. I'm not saved, am I? Okay, good. I was so worried for a second that I was saved. Okay. There we go. Good. Gmail drops for him. It's going to. I'm not worried about this, okay, guys? What are your predictions for the endgame bosses in Dragonflight? I feel like we're going to get Galakrond. I feel like Galakrond is a, it's like, I feel like there's like one way for them to do it right and like a million ways for them to do it wrong. And I'm kind of worried that Blizzard is going to just simply do it wrong. But yeah, I think we're going to probably get Galakrond. That's kind of what I'm guessing. Another mountless stream? That's not true. I'm going to get the mount right here. And also, if I don't, I might do one more run after this and just say fuck it. Like, the thing is, like, if I can do enough of these, I will just simply get it because I'm going to do so many runs that statistically it will probably happen. Like, I'm not even worried about it. Spine of Galakrond? Stop, dude. Stop. You know what they should do, since Galakrond is so big? The Spine of Galakrond should be the entire raid. You know, I don't know. I think something else would be good like that. And wouldn't it be cool though if we could have like we could fight Galakron in like the last boss fight with all of our dragons that we've leveled up throughout the expansion? That'd be cool. Okay, here we go. Donut, can you get back on your warrior? We're gonna do it again. Yeah, we're gonna do another run. We're gonna do another run. It's fine. I'm not even stressed out about this. You just keep doing runs until you get it, guys. It's not hard. Like I know obviously some people don't understand this. They don't know how it works, but yeah, it's literally that simple. You just keep doing runs until it drops. What'd you do? You didn't get it this time for sure? Yeah, this time for sure, guys. It's gonna happen. Okay, let's go back over here, and we're gonna get on. Let's get on. Have I done it on Perp Hunter? I guess maybe not. Let's go ahead and get on him. We'll try and get on him, and like maybe he's not saved for this, and it'll be okay. You didn't loot? No. The mount is automatically looted to you. So as soon as the boss dies, it automatically puts the mount in your inventory if you get it. So there's no chance for you to bonus roll it or anything like that. It's just automatically given to you. New poll? Yeah, you guys can do a new poll if you want. That's fine with me. Get the add-on saved instances. I already have it, but I forgot what it said. That's what happens. Chat doesn't play WoW. I know. The thing is, like, a lot of people now are not happy about WoW, and they're like, oh, you know, I don't like the game as much now, and it sucks, etc. And like, okay, yeah, you can invite me on this character, or actually, I can just find the group. Okay, yeah, just make the group. We'll do it again. And actually, can we do a poll in chat? How many people play WoW? How many people in this chat at least played Shadowlands? Yeah, did you play Shadowlands at all? Not are you currently playing, but just did you at any point in time, including right now, did you play Shadowlands? Let me see. Does only 9.0 count? Yes. Did you play the expansion Shadowlands? Yes? Okay, well, a lot of people played then. Yeah, it looks like a lot of people played. All right, go ahead and join up whenever Donut makes the group. We'll go ahead and do this again. Did you play Shadowlands? Yes, a lot of people did, but 30% of people didn't. So I have 30% of people in the audience right now that are watching me do mount runs for a game that they don't even fucking play. Wow. Wow, that's a lot. It certainly fucking is. Oh my god, never played. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I don't know really what else to say, man. It's just nuts. Jesus. Okay. Let me go back over and look at that real quick. Okay, we're good. Do a poll for Final Fantasy. I feel like less of my audience plays Final Fantasy right now, because Final Fantasy, it's like I'm not playing Final Fantasy right now. Like, for example, if I do on the 3rd day of my MSQ streams, how many of you guys play Final Fantasy? I bet a lot of people are going to say yes, but that's not going to be until then. Okay, let's go back over here, and we'll do another run. Let me see here. Times doesn't drop. It's living in boredom. Yeah, it's okay, guys. I will eventually get it, and whenever I get it, it will be fucking glorious. So I'm not that worried about it, man. I'll watch you play since I don't have as much time as money to play. So basically, everybody is, wait, what is this here? Spotlight the RMTer is boosting right now. Wait, what? Just a second. Somebody sent me a message. So this is a guy, like, I kind of don't like the naming and shaming thing. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, I'd have to really see evidence. Like, I don't want to just, like, write a blank check and, like, start supporting something that I don't really understand. It's not going to happen. Okay, let's see here. And a Star Wars music, please? No, dude. Don't play, dude. Can't afford to pay to win games? Yeah, sure. I've said before, when's the interview with director of Vampire Survivors? I'll check right now. I don't think they've messaged me back. I mean, it's a very small studio. They're very busy, so it's going to take some time for the for that to happen. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to take some time. I'm trying to decide if it's worth coming back. Is there mounts to farm? Okay, so here's the thing. If you want to come back and play WoW again, here's my advice. Go for it. Do whatever you want to do. That being said, I mean, like, you might, like, Zareth Mortis is okay. Here's the thing. I feel like a lot of people from my community start and stop playing WoW whenever I do. Because it's like we have our own little guild, in a way. Like, it's basically a guild that we have with all of the viewers. And like, that's basically what happens. And like, it's the same thing with Final Fantasy. People came over, they played Final Fantasy whenever I did, because then we did stuff over there. And then they went back and they played WoW afterwards. Yeah, I mean, like, I think that's fine. I think that's one of the cooler things with streams, right? Is like, it's actually a good thing. I would say it is. I like it. Parasocial Andes? No, it's the people that are part of the community. I think that community is not really being parasocial. I think that's cool. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of that. Game is really nice right now if you don't take it too seriously. Yeah, I'd say that's the case with a lot of games. You bring 20k players to any game you visit. I don't know about that many. Can we get a summoning stone out? I want to go ahead and do this one. This is gonna be my last run for this. This is my last chance for today. I will do more. Please, please, please just fucking drop. Please fucking drop. I need this mount. I have to get this mount. Completion this week. To be honest, guys, I will probably do... I can't do... A completion this week won't be enough. Like, I will get really far in 1 week, but if you guys really want me to get ahead and actually start, you know, being good at WoW again, it will take probably a whole month of farming, because I'd also have to raid a little bit too. Like, I could probably do, like, how many bosses in Mythic Sepulchre are hard? Actually, you know what? Who cares? I'll just do PvP. Yeah, I would just do PvP. Like, yeah, because, like, you get 275 gear from PvP, and you can also upgrade that to 285. Like, what, 275 isn't good enough? What was it not good enough for? Like, I'm just gonna get carried through Mythic Jailer anyway. I don't give a fuck about that, so who gives a shit? Okay, let's go ahead. Come on over here. Let's go ahead and get this run done. This is where I get my Gmod. Alrighty, boys. Let's do it. We were here? Yep, who was here? This is where I got my Gmod. Okay. Big dick, big dick, big dick. Please just fucking drop. Just fucking drop. Just drop the... Just drop, and I'll be happy. Let's go, guys. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Alright. I've got to get this. Okay, Gigavolt charge, take cover. I'm just gonna stand in the middle of everybody. Hey guys, make sure to line of sight with these. Don't be stupid and stand in the middle of the raid, okay? Like, we don't know how many healers we have, and yeah, make sure that doesn't happen. Oh fuck, somebody did it in the raid. Oh my, guys, come on. Come on, guys, this is embarrassing. Jesus, want it solo Gmod? It's too much work, it takes too much time. This is better, because a lot of people would come and do the group. You still don't have Gmod? How many years has it been? It's been 3 years. I've been doing Gmod runs for 3 years. 3 years farming the same mount in a video game. Today it's gonna drop for sure though, so it's okay. Here we go. Alright. Please just fucking drop. Just fucking drop. drop. Just fucking drop. Just drop the fucking mount. Come on, man. I need this. Just give it to me. Give me the fucking mount. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. Because I know a lot of people are wondering about this. And what would a completionism stream really look like? Yesterday, I stayed on extremely late. And I hardly got any time to myself. Today, I'm going to end a little bit earlier so I can chill and have some food. But before that, I will take, you know, a half hour, an hour or so. And I'm going to run some ads. And I'm going to just do completionism content. I'm going to do it as if I was doing it in the month of time that I would invest into it. So I'm just going to do that. So if you guys want to just hang out for a little bit and just chill and see what it would actually even look like, go on ahead. Other than that, I'm just going to run some ads and relax. I want to do Vampire Survivors, but I don't have a strategy ready for the Reaper yet. Like, I don't have a strategy ready, and I want to make sure I have the strat ready. Like, I was going to yesterday, and the truth is that I just, like, I fell asleep, and I just didn't do it. Like, that's all there is to it. So I'll probably do it next week coming up. Like, this week coming up, my plan is to, unless we get, like, some crazy early alpha announcement, my plan is to at least announce a date for, what do you call it? For Final Fantasy. Yeah, that's what my plan is. 90 minutes gameplay stream? Yeah, that's about right. I know there's people that get frustrated about that because I'm not playing the game or doing what they want me to do. I'm not, doing X, Y, or Z thing. I'm not streaming. Like, listen, I just chatting streamer. Thank God for that. Yeah, the thing is, like, whenever I feel like I really want to play and grind a game a lot, I'll do that. And then whenever I don't feel like it, I don't do that. I just talk about other games and just talk and, go over different topics and watch videos. And I think that's really fun. It makes it to where I can enjoy. But the game, not dropping this for you? Yeah, I love reacts. I think a lot of people love reacts. Absolutely. I gave you shit earlier. Yeah, it's important to keep that in mind. And I do plan on doing some more game type content too right now. It's just that right now I feel like WoW, like here's kind of where I'm at. Is like WoW is in a position where a lot of the content to do in the game, except for like kind of the meme content for stream stuff, isn't like super entertaining to watch. Like I know that. And so that's why I don't really spend a lot of time doing stuff right now on stream. And what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna start playing like, I think I'm gonna do Alt F4 this week. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I think I'm gonna do Alt F4 this week, unless some crazy new stuff comes out. Like, yeah, I'm gonna do Alt F4 this week. I'll do some honing on Lost Ark, have a little bit of fun with that, because I wanted to get my character maxed out. And yeah, I think that'll be great. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, let's do that. Vampire Survivors, well, I feel like Vampire Survivors kind of ends whenever I kill Reaper until new content comes out, because I've beaten everything in the game, right? And so that's what my plan is. Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, finish Final Fantasy content, give Guild Wars a try. I don't really care about Guild Wars, to be honest with you. Yeah, I don't really give a shit. Red Death in under 1 minute. Don't do 2 hours, please. Yeah, we'll see. I'll look up some guides and I'll make sure that I know what to do. But right now, I like doing things like Alt F4, smaller games like that. Things that people like and understand. We also have trial content. Yeah, we have trial content coming on. Tomorrow, there's a good chance I'm probably not going to be live because that's the day I have my meeting. I might go live earlier in the morning and just for like a few hours. I'm not really sure yet. The reason why I originally wasn't going live on Monday is because of Mrs. Show, and we were trying to set all that up and make sure that happened. Even though I don't really play a lot of direct role in it, you know, I want to make sure I'm available if something's needed. So, yeah, now that's over, and, you know, I can do that. I don't know if I'm going to do that tomorrow or not. I have no idea. But follow my Twitter for that and everything like that. I'm going to run some ads, hang out for a while, and you guys can see what it's like whenever I'm actually doing, you know, completionism content. How about Needy Streamer Overload? I already played it once, but I might play it again. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I took Mondays off regardless. Yeah, I'm just not sure yet. I think that generally it depends on whenever I wake up. Like, straight up, that's what it comes down to. It depends on whenever I wake up. Yeah, completion content's Spog. I know a lot of people enjoy it a lot. And the Genshin Impact thing, I don't know whenever that's going to happen. I have no idea. Needy Streamer Overload was entertaining. Yeah, I know. Why do you hate Guild Wars 2 so much? Because people keep pestering me to play it, and I don't like it. That's why. So, yeah, I'll explain to you guys kind of what I do with completionism content and, like, how I handle it. So let's see here, and let me make sure that I have some space, actually. Let me actually go to my Covenant Sanctum right now. I'm going to run some ads, boys, and just relax. No more Lost Ark content? What do you mean? What do you... you know I'm leveling up a second Berserker and gearing it so I can do Vaulton twice a week, right? Like... Yeah, I'm doing a second Berserker so I can do Vaulton twice a week. Yeah, like, no, I'm absolutely doing Lost Ark content. I love Lost Ark. You just can't win? Yeah, true. All right, let me run some ads. Okay, there we go. And let's see here. Lost Ark sucks. I think Lost Ark's great. I really enjoy the game a lot. I think it's really fun. So first thing I'd want to do is that there's an achievement for completing all of the adventures. So I want to go over here. And we'll use the wormhole teleporter, and it'll take me over here and do that. Quit responding to that guy. That was my favorite content. Quit responding to that guy. Oh, are you talking about Quantum? The only reason I haven't responded to the Quantum stuff is because he hasn't really made an interesting video. I'm hoping that he makes more videos soon, and that way I can watch them. Hopefully it won't get banned. That'll be great. Don't lie to yourself. Come on, the camera angle's bad. Why would I lie to myself? I mean, I enjoy the game. Why is it so hard for people to imagine that I like Lost Ark? I mean, it's obvious that I enjoy the game. Why can't I enjoy the game? Top-down games are fun. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I really think it's a great game. I have fun doing the daily content. It's just that right now, I play Lost Ark. My ideal content in Lost Ark is the Legion raids. That's what I want to do, and that's not really out right now. So, like, I've already done a lot of the side content. I've been collecting all of the new Mokoko seeds because now I have all of my virtue points to like 350 plus because I've been farming out rapport. Like, I've been playing it off stream constantly. As I said, I have almost 1,000 hours into the game. So let's see here. Kyrian Assault. Kyrian Assault is a good thing. Now, why is Kyrian Assault a good thing? It's because I need to get a special pet that only is available in Kyrian Assault, and it has to be available in 3 separate things. So we're going to do Kyrian Assault after I finish this. Try to get Warglaves in TBC. It's not worth it. I could get Warglaves easily. I'm a streamer. I could just make a group and loot them to myself. Wow. Amazing. I don't care. It doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. I wanted to get... Yeah, then do it. Why? I could spend my time doing something else. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. Okay, here we go. And we'll complete this. What are we doing? Protoform mount item here if you want it. Okay, give me just 1 second, man. Do I have to be over there right now? Do I have to get over there right this second? Okay, I got that one done. Oh, I should have just used that one, but whatever. Okay, let's use this one here. No, it stays on the ground until someone takes it. Okay, alright, let me go do that then. And let's see which one I've got. We'll go ahead and do this one here. There we go. Alrighty. And go ahead and just level some of these other ones up too. I already have all of the rewards, but I just do these since I'm here, you know? It's pretty easy. It only takes me like, what, 3 or 4 seconds? So there we go. Final Fantasy just blitz MSQ. No, I'm not going to blitz the MSQ. I'm going to do it I'm going to pace myself and probably do 3 to 4 hours of MSQ every single day. That way my viewers who want to watch it will know when to tune in, what to tune in for, and what to be excited about. That's what I find is the best idea. Because I know MSQ is very popular content for a lot of streamers, and I don't want people to feel like they missed out on the moment because I decided to do it for like 8 hours, you know, one day or something like that. Okay, you said it's in Zereth Mortis, right? I'm assuming. Okay, let me head over to you. Arenas. Arenas, I will do arenas. Am I going to do arenas today? Probably not a lot of arenas today. I don't think so. I've got to do other stuff instead. How do you get so much anima? I just play the game. Yeah. Yeah, it's that simple. Daily feedings for the Frog Mountain Zereth Mortis. It's easy to do it. Just takes 7 days. No. Yeah, if somebody could show me what that is. I haven't looked that up before. So I'll go over and I'll do that. Zereth was... Yeah, so is Korthia. Like, I mean, it was fine. Do arenas, you should do them with McConnell on stream. That'll be fun. I think it'd be fun to push for Gladiator with me and McConnell. And can you imagine, like, we could fucking... I think Dizzle even said he'd be down for it. Like, he's a Holy Paladin. I feel like it's 2.4K. We could probably do it anyway. It doesn't really matter. But, like, us, like, me and McConnell getting Gladiator together, I feel like that'd be kind of a big deal. Like, this season, Warrior and Ret Paladin's really good together, so... I guess we could do that if we wanted to. Yeah, sure. I'll have to ask him and see. Okay, so where is it? I can't click on it. What do I need to research in order to be able to click on it? Yeah, let's go look at what I need to be able to research. So I can do it right now. Give me a second. Alic understanding. Okay. Which one, guys? Because I have this. I have to do all of them? Get the top 4 ones? I already have all these. I don't know what I need to do. Superion understanding. Okay. I have it. Yeah, so which one, I'm gonna just do these, I guess. Did you do the quest to make the first mount? I don't think I did. And I'll do another one of these too. I might as well just get this out of the way. Let me see how I even do that. I'm not even sure how it works. Broken Cycle, maybe? Mysterious Greenery? Yeah, I'll have to do these too. But let me focus on the other stuff. I'm going to do that too right now. He's right there. Summon your Pokepock? Oh, he has to be summoned for this. Okay. Let me see this. Mysterious Greenery? Okay, I'll go do that. Let me just double check before I come back. Okay. I have to do the quest line. Let's go do that. Why don't you do donation questions anymore, by the way? I just really haven't. It's been harder for me to do that because of my setup. But, like, I wish I could ask questions. The thing is that I need to do donations again, but I haven't really given a shit, to be honest. I don't know. Like, it's just not really a big deal to me. Let's go back over here and do this. No Johnny Depp today? Well, there's no new content. We've got to wait until the day after, and then we're going to be able to do it. Positive stream, fun point rewards. I feel like channel point rewards can be good, but gives Bauble a pure innovation. Okay, so I do need to get this. Okay, well, let's get this quest done right now then. We'll get this done as fast as possible, and then I'll be okay. Okay, what do I have to do? Go over this way. Will you watch whenever Amber finally goes on a stand? I feel like everybody's going to watch. Like, of course we're going to watch that. Abso-fucking-lutely. Okay, and I guess I have to kill all these guys. Alright, enemies slain. Easy enough. Never went outside of America. I never wanted to see more of the world. I just don't really give a shit. That's about it. I mean, I know other people care, and, you know, it's like I care about doing other stuff instead. And like, that's what I like, relaxing and just playing video games and doing what I like to do, you know? And I understand, like, other people aren't really into that kind of stuff, and, you know, they want to go out and, you know, like, explore and see the world or things like that. Maybe one day I'll do that, but it's nothing that I really feel like I have to do. I've never been in the mindset of like, oh, I have to live a certain way, or, you know, make the most out of things or anything like that. I just want to do what I want to do every day, and that's it. I feel very comfortable about that, and I'm very happy, and everything. There are things that I'm not happy about with my life, sure. I think that's the case with everybody. But overall, you know, I think things are pretty good. And so I try to just focus on that and just be happy with what I have, rather than try to, you know, like, try to just constantly seek something new. You're always looking for that new thing to make you feel like you're not wasting your life or something like that. I don't really want to do that. Yeah, it's not my thing. Okay. Complete that. And where's the rest of the quest? There we go. Up in the pool. Alright, let's get this one done. Do a sequel for D&D series? Yeah, I will at some point. I just don't really know when. Travel there? Well, I've already traveled. Oh, she's running over. Are you really not going to go Horde? No, I'm not. I don't plan on going Horde. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. I don't want to. That's why I don't want to go Horde. What the hell is this? Oh, I have to kill these, I guess. Yeah, we ever play Valheim again? Yeah, I think I might, but I think they should... What I should do for Valheim is we should make a community server. But the problem is the community servers are just not balanced properly. Yeah, I've been to Yeah, I went to Kalimdor, Outlands, all these other places, man. Yeah, I'd love to have a community server, but it's just, I remember Clean tried to do it, and a few other guys tried to do it, and it was just like, it was just fucking... It was not bad, but it wasn't good either, you know what I mean? And so, that's how I see it. When you're doing Lost Ark without McConnell, I don't know, like, I feel like there's a lot of people that are looking for more Elden Ring content, and maybe we should do that soon. I wonder how long, like, a Elden Ring playthrough would really be. I feel like it would be... Because, like, now we know a little bit more about the game. I feel like it would probably take as long as the first playthrough, to be honest with you, because, like, we're going to be probably, like, fucking around a lot. Like, it'll be a while. I could do the Elden Ring playthrough and then do Final Fantasy. That could be fun. Yeah, that could be good. Okay, go get this one here. Age of Stars ending time? I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm down to do whatever. Alrighty. And we'll go inside here as soon as we can. Oh, I don't have it unlocked yet. Where is he? Is he up here? Maybe he's up in the top? I'm not really sure. Nope. Okay. Oh, they just didn't move over. That's all. Wait for this to happen. There we go. Chat warning, starting game wars again. Yeah, I know. It's just, it's crazy. I don't know. I don't really worry about that kind of stuff, you know. I'm happy playing whatever. Like, a lot of people get, like, really emotional about, like, what game I'm playing or whatever, and to me, I just like playing games and, you know, taking it day by day. Thought you meant treasure? No, I'm good, man. And I've got it, like, really what I need to do more than anything is Arena. Like, I've been very, very lazy on Arena because Arena is how I get my gear. Like, realistically, I'm not going to gear out through raiding. Like, it's not going to happen. So, like, I need to just do Arena. The biggest dry streak on a mount or an item? Drake of the North Wind. Took me, like, 500 attempts or something like that. Arena with Crusader. I feel like, I don't know, like, Arena with Crusader could be fun. It's not like I'd be against it. I don't know. I feel like people could, like, interpret it the wrong way and then, like, just be, like, super mauled about it, though. I don't know. Big damn? Yeah, big damn judge, dude. The maestro. I talk to him every once in a while on Twitter. When did you stop enjoying raiding? I stopped enjoying raiding whenever I felt like it was a negative for my stream. So, like, for example, like, I would stream and I would raid, and then I would do, like, I would basically do, like, imagine, like, the intro to my stream is, like, instead of it being YouTube videos, it's, like, the actual raid. And, that's what would happen for a number of years. And, then I did Nighthold. Nighthold happened. Like, Nighthold was fun. But the reason why I stopped, is it down there? I guess it's not. The reason why I stopped was really just because I felt like it was not really helping my stream. And at that point, like, my stream was my job, you know? And so, like, I had to prioritize that, and I thought it was better for my stream to not raid. That's why. Because, like, raiding just got really boring to watch. Where the hell is he? Was he up top? Maybe I messed up. I don't know. So didn't stop raiding, the stream did? Well, it's like I also, like, I felt like it created, there was, like, a lot of, like, little things, you know, where, like, oh, fuck. Can I get up there? There we go. All right. Yeah, there we go. Raiding had to take a decision for your stream. Well, it's also like I went back and I raided again, and it's like what I would do is like I would raid and I would spend so much time raiding. Oops. Did I do the exact same thing again? Yes, I did. Okay, so they're doing a thing. All right, I've got to go back up there again. All right. Okay, let's wait for this to start. And I don't know where this quest is. Oh, it's over there. Will you try Hell Mode and Lost Ark whenever they come out? Yeah, of course I will. Watch Pandora's Box? Yeah, I think so. Charge Constructor. Okay, just kill this thing. No big deal. Spent hours raiding just because one idiot couldn't move. Yeah, it's like, then, like... This was in, like, BFA. And I stopped raiding. And I remember, like, we were raiding for a lot of time. And then I think I stopped at Gahoon. Because, like, people kept, like, for example, they would, like, AoE down the ads whenever they weren't supposed to. And, like, this kept happening. Proto-pair. Okay, I'll have to do those later. I'm not going to worry about that right now. I want to just focus on getting these items. So I just didn't want to do it. Like, I like, people were just, like, AoEing down the ads to pad on damage. And, like, that happened a few times. And I just kind of lost interest in it because it was like, okay, like, what am I doing with my time? Like, what am I doing with my life right now? That I'm doing this. Like, what's the point? So And then also, like, I had, like, a group for people to do, like, the balls on Gahoon, and then people would drop the ball. Like, I would never drop the ball. They would always drop the ball. And I just didn't want to do it anymore. It wasn't fun, and so I stopped. So can I do the, can I do this now? The protoform synthesis thing? Yeah. Nighthall is good mythic difficulty, now raised just annoyingly hard in a huge white fest. Mythic rating is 0 fun in Shadowlands. Yeah. It's like making things hard, I don't think really should be the goal. I think that it should be to make things fun. You don't want to raid with your guild? No. Nope. I don't want to raid with anybody. It's nothing about my guild. So did I just unlock that or what? Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, did I just unlock that or no? Should I go back over there? There's pets? Yeah, I know. Those are just pets? There's a different forge? Wait, what? Where's the other forge? Is it Broken Circle? I have to do that one too. I'm not really sure. Top right? Oh, I didn't even see this one. Finding Teali. Okay, let's go over there. Northeast. Oh, I bet it's probably this quest line. Yeah, alright. Let's go over that way. You need Broken Cycle. Alright, well, I'll do this one first, and then I'll go from there. Okay. And let's see what I have to do here. And apparently I have to do a world quest as well. I have to kill this guy. You gotta do quest line you just picked up? That's fine. It's just a matter of doing it. Like, there's no reason to stress or worry. A lot of people get, like, upset or, like, whatever about having to do extra stuff. Like, for me, I just do it, and I just turn off my brain, and I just focus, and I just, like, drill down on something and pop off, man. That's it. Requires Architect. How do I get this? I'll figure it out later. It doesn't matter. What do you think is the MMO right now? I think that it's a, I feel like it depends on what you like. You know, like, I think Mythic Plus is kind of a unique experience, and there's nothing else that you can do right now that provides you with what Mythic Plus is. So, like, if you like Mythic Plus, you're not going to be able to go and, like, do Lost Ark and get what you get out of Mythic Plus. If you like raiding, I think Final Fantasy is a good alternative, or WoW, depending on, like, kind of, like, the quality of raiding you like or the type of raiding you like. For, I think, just, like, action combat, I think Lost Ark is great. I think for, like, a shared world and, like, kind of like an experience, like, New World is pretty good, but it's just not, like, great, you know? Automa. Oh, I see. I have to use this. Oh, 60%. Okay, so each one gives about 12. Okay. Go pick this one up over here. What about PvP? I think for PvP, if you're really looking for a good PvP experience, probably just play. It depends, right? Because like I would recommend play like WoW Arena PvP. I feel like WoW Arena PvP is it like the Final Fantasy stuff. It's like I haven't really played it, but like I would want to do WoW Arena. And it also depends on like what it is. So like there's good things about Final Fantasy PvP, I'm sure, and there's good things about like WoW Arena PvP. So it just depends on kind of like what your style is. And like also like I don't really have any interest even in like trying to play PvP in another game. So I can't really speak too much about like which game actually is good because I haven't played them. Like straight up, like I never played the new Final Fantasy PvP, I haven't played Lost Ark PvP at all. Like the only Lost Ark PvP I've done is like on an island or something like that. That's it. Can it be available for people a short amount of time? I think probably, I don't know, it depends. Yeah, it's like Lost Ark could be good. I mean, sure. Will you ever do Cat a screenshot stream? Yeah, I will. I just haven't gotten it set up yet. Okay, there's another one right here. I think WoW PvP has a massive barrier to entry to new players. I think it's huge. Is tremendous. The WoW PvP barrier to entry is as big as like a lot of other. It's like Fortnite, you know, because like the skill cap for the game is so high because people are so much better at it now. So it kind of sucks. I mean, I think it's a problem they need to deal with. Oh, is this rare up? Looks like no, he's not. Oh, but this is up. That's why it was lighting up. There we go. Have you tried Core Keeper? No. Classic games on stream? Yeah, I thought about doing an old game. If I was going to play any other old game, I would probably play... I don't know. Yeah, I'm actually not sure what I would want to play. I'd have to really think about it. Mario? I don't know. Dark Souls, Zelda games, maybe Castlevania. Yeah, I never played... yeah, Castlevania. I never beat Castlevania. Okay, I'm assuming this is the architect or something. Thrillers that spawn in the middle. Yeah, I haven't gotten them yet. Warcraft 3. I don't know if I'll ever do Warcraft 3 again. I think that I'm pretty much good on that one. But we'll see what happens, okay? Yeah, we'll see what happens. Spyro? I never played Spyro. Like, growing up, I never did. There's a lot of these I gotta do, huh? Okay. Let's get it done. Witcher would be huge. I feel like Witcher is a boring stream game. It's like you have to... Attunement Codex. Where do I get an Attunement Codex? Maybe it's from these guys? I don't know. We'll find out. Progenitor Bulwark. I wonder what that does. Let's see. Do I get a codex out of him? Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. You ever played Highlight? I've thought about Secret of Mana. If I could do Secret of Mana with like 2 other people, I think that would be really fun. You know, because like you have the 3 characters and everything. And so I never actually beat Secret of Mana whenever I was a kid. I never beat the game. It was so long and complex. Maybe it's in here. Yeah, it should be in here. Kill this guy, might as well. Do I have the little Pokepock? Yeah, I do. Okay, good. Witcher games, I prefer to enjoy very slowly. Yeah, and that's another thing is like whenever you're streaming, like I feel like I changed the way I streamed Elden Ring a lot because I originally started trying to stream it as like content, and then I just decided about halfway through, I'm like, man, you know, this is like not, it's like not that kind of a game, and so I felt like as soon as I stopped trying to make it into content and I started just like playing the game, it became better stream content. Like that's kind of like my opinion on like Elden Ring streams and everything. Because I thought that the Elden Ring streams that I did were pretty good, and I'm happy with them. I feel like I played the game in the right way. I know there's some people that were unhappy with like the way that I played the game, but like that's just the way I play games. Right? I mean that's not that's their problem, not mine. What about trying Bannerlord? I don't know about that. So what I'm doing right now is I have to do these quests, and these quests will allow me to unlock something to collect all the mounts that I don't have. And so it's just like a lot of these like little small things that you just kind of have to do. And like as soon as I start collecting these, I'll be good to go. Yeah, it's just, again, it's a matter of time and investment. That's all it is. Time and investment. Bannerlord's conquering a known world as third person, as Crusader with its mods, it's legendary. Yeah, I really... I don't know if that game, like, I really enjoy playing multiplayer games or like small short form games, like something like Alt F4, for example, or Vampire Survivors. Like, I kind of like those. I also really enjoy multiplayer games in general because it gives me an opportunity to, like, one thing that I think makes my stream unique is the fact that, like, we do a lot of, like, group content and stuff like that. And I feel like that's one thing I like to, I like to push and do a lot of. Architects Reserve. Let's not worry about that right now. Let's just get all these quests done. Skyrim would be so good, bro. Skyrim, I think, I don't really want to play Skyrim, to be honest with you. Okay, get this out of the way. I've never even been here before. Let's do this. Yeah, I just never really wanted to. It's been re-released so many fucking times, you'd think I would. Where's my food? I don't have any food within arm's reach. This is awful. Fuck. Devil May Cry at least then. Yeah, there's a lot of games like that that I'd want to try and play. People also wanted me to play, there's like one game, it's like a 7-hour game. It's like Metal Gear Rising or something. I could do that maybe one stream. Yeah, Chrono Trigger. Maybe. Wait, what's happening here? Oh, I was not reading chat. My character stopped moving. I thought I just like randomly died or something. GTA RP ever gonna happen? Yeah, I think so. I mean, like, I don't know when I'm going to do GTA RP. Like, I've talked to some people before who have had pretty bad experiences with GTA RP with like the community. And so like the community kind of like made me a little bit reluctant to want to try it out because it just seems like they take things a little bit too seriously and they get like so mad and invested in it. It's just like I don't like dealing with stuff like that just in general. It's not my thing. They do, yeah, they're weird. And it's like, yeah, it's like metagaming and like all this other stuff. And then like I have to worry about like my viewers going into other people's chats and like harassing other streamers. It's just like, ah, fuck, you know, now I've got to deal with this too. I don't know. It's just, it's like, it seems like it's like you're opening up like a whole new can of problems, if that makes sense. And it's like, I don't want to deal with new problems. I don't, like, that's the last thing I want to have to deal with. So I don't know. But I did promise I would do it, so I will do it. I will try it out, but I'm just expressing some of the things that I feel like I'd be reluctant about. Genshin would be a huge content. Yeah, I know a lot of people, like, I feel like Twitter would explode if I played Genshin Impact. What's this? Oh, am I done? I think I am. Yeah, okay, good. What do I have to do? Just wait here. I thought about also playing Detroit Become Human. Izzy and I played like the first 2 hours of it or something, and that was it. Elder Amir at Pilgrim's Grace. Okay, let's figure out what that is. Elder Amir. Oh, it's over there. Sandworn chest. I think I have everything from that chest. Yeah, so there's just a lot of games like that that I'd want to try out and just see what they're like. What about a game like Portal? I don't really have a lot of positive feelings about Portal. I don't really give a shit about it that much. Like, that's just the truth. There's a lot of games I just don't really care a lot about. And I don't want to play games that I don't care about unless I know a lot of people are going to want to watch it, right? That's like, why would I really give a shit? Oh, is it up here? Yeah, fuck it. Alright, let's go. Well, that's awesome. I never played it. I don't know. Like, I don't know. What, some people like other games, some people don't, right? That's it. Okay, so now what? I guess I'll just go through all the rest of these and wait for this. So I don't even need to do these dailies, right? Except for the ciphers. Yeah, they don't give experience. Or reputation, I mean. Loot all this stuff, enter all that. No rep. Okay, that's good. Okay. Take buffs from console. Ah, who gives a fuck? Okay. Wait, was I supposed to do that? I just randomly clicked something. Avoidance? Wait, what the hell is this? Well, that's good. How long does that last? For like a day? Yeah, how long does that last for? You get it for an hour? Oh, okay. It's in my bags. Oh, okay. Quantum TV is calling you a racist friend of the Act Man now? Yeah, I mean, of course he's gonna say that. I mean, the guy's just completely fucking insane. Like, there's not really much else to say about it. As I said, I'm surprised that that he's not banned yet. I mean, to an extent, I feel like I feel like YouTube really needs to deal with that. Insert the photo form. Oh, so this is the mount one. Why is this not happening? Oh, fuck. Let me walk away and then walk over to him. There we go. Okay, lost component. New architect. Bring one of the... Yeah, sure. Okay. Let's get this done. Why does my transmog look bad? Dude, I really like my transmog. I don't know. If you don't like this transmog, I don't know what to tell you, man. Okay. Clown needs to be banned, maybe even jail time for threatening his mom. No, he's not going to get jail time for that. Guarantee you it's not going to happen. Obviously, like, if he did more, maybe that would happen. Didn't Leafy get banned for harassment? Yeah, but, like, Leafy was more relevant than Quantum. The truth is, like, nobody really gives a shit about Quantum, so, like, obviously it's not really going to play much of an impact. Okay. Servid lattice, schematic, dehumanizer, death runner, I mean. Okay. Great. Begin protoform synthesis. Okay, let's create this one here. Oh, alright. Alright. Fuck yeah. Okay, so I need to get like 1 out of 24. Alright, well. So how do I have to get the patterns? Do I have to get the patterns for all of these and all that? Yes. How do I get the patterns? No, let me loot this. I might as well. What's this? Bird and soul. Thanks, man. That's actually a really rare pet. Thanks a lot. Yeah, this one's really hard to get. Yeah, thank you, dude. This is super fucking rare. Thank you very much. Holy fuck. We have to get patterns. There's around 2 in the zone and 2 in the raid. Okay. I've got to apparently kill, like, whatever this is. Garudon. Who the fuck is Garudon? Garudon these nuts. Let's kill him. So, like, what do I do here? I just wait for him to spawn or some shit? Patterns, most of them are from rares and chests. You need mats from the lattice. Okay. Feed the birds. What does it say to do? Collect. Okay. Okay. Let's see what else I've got. Fuck, man. Did you feel like your interest in the Lost Ark is waning? No, I know that there's a lot of people that are... I don't really know why. I think it's just people that are, like, not fans of a certain game, and so they're just, like, hoping that, like, I'll stop liking, you know, the game that they don't like. No, I love Lost Ark. I think it's fucking awesome. That's why I play it so much. Like, I mean, and I'm not like the only person that feels that way. I mean, there's a lot of other people. Like, look at this. I mean, it almost peaked at 600,000 players. I mean, it's becoming more popular. And yes, I do think that a large amount of those players are bots, but I think the majority are not. Like, let's say it's half. It's half that many people. It's still tremendous. Yeah, I mean, like, even in like the worst, like, look at it. Yeah, it's still really good. Lost Ark's still a very decent game, even with all its faults. Yeah, I mean, it's just the way things go, man. No game is going to be perfect. Probably bot Zerkers. Oh yeah, I'm sure some are. And that's what I'm saying, right? Is I'm sure some of those are absolutely bots, like, without a doubt. But there's plenty of them that are not. Mount recipe over here, if I can recall. Okay, let me see if I can find it. Primeval Snare, maybe? Maybe this is it? Okay. Lost Ark on top. Yeah, Lost Ark's doing incredibly well. It's in the cage. Let me try this one first. So, activating. Channeling the power of the first ones. That's not it. Yeah, it looks like it's not it. And that one's not it either. There it is. It's over here. Yeah, I was just looking around thinking like, okay, well, if it's not here, maybe it's nearby. I've also got to get the tower champion thing or whatever the fuck it is. I need to just get, maybe we should just get, we should get some more arena games in, since You Monked Up is here, and he's like really good. Okay. Another up over here. Okay. Tower Ranger is no joke. Of course it's a joke. You just do it. It's not hard, guys. You just do it. There's a lot of people that overcomplicate everything. Thanks, man. I'm gonna take these over and turn them in. Oh, there's a rare up. Let's go kill the rare. General Zarathustra. Let's go. We'll get a, yeah, we'll get a healer in a minute and do some of that. My gear for arena is pretty bad. I've really got to hit 1800. I mean, to be fair, I've really got to hit 2400. Like, fuck 1800. I've got to hit 2400. Nothing good out of that one, unfortunately. Okay, so let's see. I guess I'll just open up another one of these. Fuck. Recipe over here. I'll come to you. Yeah, let me make a group and I will find a healer. Oh wait, what's this? What's this? I don't think I've ever done this before. Oh shit, I never saw that. The fuck? Okay. Pulp covered relic. The fuck? What the fuck? What, I can't pick this shit up? What's this bull? What's this bull motherfucking shit? Relic can drop a recipe? Okay. It sure did. There we fucking go. Okay. Yeah, great. I got it on my first run. Wasp mount? Yeah. Okay, start group, Asmon, Arena. Okay, yeah, let's try to get a healer. Do some threes. You got lucky? That's good. Yeah, I'm glad. That's so lucky. Hey, didn't you guys see me not get Gmod for like 5 hours? I don't want to hear about it. Did you get the one off the Hive? I don't know if I did or not. Let me turn these in. Okay. Okay, Adderall. That's not what we need. We need a healer, gentlemen. We need a fucking healer. Dispel, are you good? 2.1. I might take this guy. I mean, like, Priest is pretty good. Are you good, bro? Like, I just want to make sure I get somebody who's good. I think I want to take the Paladin. Yeah, I think we're going to take a Paladin. I feel better with Paladin and just in general. So we're going to delist. And let me actually just swap over. Okay. Oh, we need to go do this guy. Let's go do that guy. Just a sec. I gotta head over there real quick. I really like my new transmog set. What do you guys think? Yeah, I really like this one a lot. The belt's a little bit awkward. I don't really know what I want to do with the belt. And like the chest piece, I feel like I always want to like continuously change it up. And I'd like to change and use a new weapon. But I feel like the weapon I have right now is just so good. Like, there's a few other weapons I could use instead. Like, maybe the mace from, fucking, Korag in, Highmaul or something like that. That'd be cool. Hopefully I get the tag. Yeah, I did. Nice. Okay, Josephine, just give it a few minutes and, we're gonna go ahead and just do this after I kill this. Oh, I need to do this one too. Ah, shit. But yeah, I want to get as much gear as I can. And that way, like, as soon as I get to 2.4K, I'm going to buy another helmet so I can get it upgraded to the tier set and everything. Okay. Did I get it? No. Okay. Have to do it again. Where the fuck is this? Why does in-game music sound so weird on stream? It was the same with Elden Ring. Well, think about it like this, right? If the in-game music actually really sounded weird, wouldn't you have like 1 million people messaging me about it? Yeah, so nobody's messaging me about it, so it's probably you. Okay. Man, I think after this, it spawns the guy. Yeah, let's go. He's got a lot of health, too. Quit streaming so I can watch the VOD? Yeah. Okay. Let me do a few arena games too, though. Want to make sure I get that out of the way as well. And then after that, I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of fuck around. So I'm probably gonna go. I probably want to go to Chipotle today, but like, the thing is, like, I just. A bit too much to do in completionism period. I think I'd have to, I don't know, really. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, there's a lot of different ways I could do it. Okay, I don't need to kill that one. So let's go ahead and just queue. Talents are good. Okay. I'm only 1626. My gear is just so fucking bad. Oh my god. Make sure I sell everything too. Yeah, my gear is literal fucking dog shit. You have the worst community? No, I don't. My community's great. I think people that complain about my community are just like people that are dumb. Like, for example, like, a lot of people compare my community to, like, other people's communities in Warcraft. And, like, yeah, of course my community's worse because I have more bad people in my community than they have people in their community. And I have 1% of people in my community that are bad. Like, I mean, that's just the truth. Like, most people in Warcraft are, like, irrelevant streamers that, like, nobody cares about. And so, like, obviously, they're gonna have less toxic people because they have less people in general. Like, it's just, that's just the way it's the way the game's played. Okay, here we go. I think we're probably gonna get on the Havoc Demon Hunter or the Warrior. I don't know which one. I don't want to use my CDs yet. Just fear the priest right now. Wow, that guy killed me so fast. That's nuts. Dude, I died so fast. That warrior did a ton of damage. We didn't really have enough time to, like, really offset his damage. Rolled, yeah. I mean, I'm not really that good at arena, so I'll lose a lot. I didn't even, like, notice, like, what my health was or anything. Maybe we get a new healer, I don't know. PV Andy, I'm pretty bad too. Yeah, maybe I'll have to try and play with somebody else that's better. Cause, like, I need to get, like, I'm not super good. So, like, if I play with somebody who's as good as I am, I'm just gonna lose. Okay. Let's try and do this. Here we go. Lost Ark should have the option to queue into PvP dungeons from anywhere and not just from cities. It's not really that big of a deal. I don't really think it matters. I mean, go to PvE isn't impressive as PvP. I don't really need to. I don't know. Like, for me, like, what happens is, actually, let me just focus here. Kill the shaman whenever he comes over to me. Okay, he's bopped. Get on the warrior. Jesus, they're both bopped. Okay. Got him. Well, I got lucky there. Great. Yeah, it's just that I have to get more rating. Because right now I can't even hit 1800. And if I could, I'd be able to get better gear. What's going on here? Oh, he killed that guy? Oh, shit. That guy really did a lot of damage, huh? Okay, well, we got a 2v2 these guys. Okay. Does a lot of damage. Disarm. Slow that guy. Jump away. Oh, he blocked that. What the hell? Just keep this guy slowed. Stun him on his cooldowns. He's sharpened. Ah, he just heals so much. It's very hard for me to know how to deal with this guy. As soon as he targets me, I know he's gonna probably try to disarm me. It doesn't even matter now. Jesus Christ. Stunned him again. Yeah, I just can't do shit. He's doing a lot of damage too. I think he's gonna kill him here. I'm pretty sure he will. I'm gonna fear him. Okay. We're fucked. Intervene him, I guess. We are just fucked, guys. I feel like this is all, it's only a matter of time, you know? Fuck. Maybe I should get on to Paladin? Like, I don't know. Stun him? Intervene him? Get over on, maybe I'll just get on to Paladin. Like, I genuinely don't know what to do. This is just, I'm just getting destroyed. Disoriented. Feeding Rage to the Warrior. That hasn't been the case for like years. Yeah, it just, I can't even do any damage at all. Intervening him. I have to kite him away. Stun him. Fuck. I'm just getting fucked, man. Okay, that's good. At least he got a stun off. That's good. Now this guy's starting to take damage. Like, I don't know. Oh, now he's getting on me. The Paladin isn't even running out of mana either. I'm assuming I'm probably about to get disarmed here, right? Maybe not. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, Paladin bubbled. Well, we're starting to wear them down a little bit, which is good. Just stun them there. Dude, he just does not take damage. Like, I feel like this could be it. Like, I don't know. We'll see what happens. There's a disarm. Just go ahead and try to disorient him there. Oh no. Fury healing? Yeah, I know. He just does a lot of healing. Stunned him. I'll be able to do some damage here. He just gets fucking full healed, man. Just go over to him. Intervene. What is he doing? interrupting. Oh, he's trying to, this guy's trying to drink. Why can I not hit? Oh, there we go. Oh, that sucks. I lost a lot of shit. I think we probably lost there. I didn't even, yeah, I think that's probably a GG. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Shit. Okay. Shrink it out of that. Intervene that. I don't have anything really here. I can go defensive stance, I guess. I'm just kiting him away right now, just so I can keep pressure on something. I should have stunned the paladin, but whatever. Yeah, shit, man. I just get destroyed, man. Fuck. Yeah, that guy just does more damage. Use fear. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to do it anymore. I don't want to play anymore. I'm done. Fuck. That sucks. GG, guys. Thanks. I'm just gonna keep looking for these. Let's see. Where do I need to go? What is this? Oh, I fucking hate doing this one, but I need to get this cloak anyway. I'll just do it. GG's. I just suck, man. Like, I don't want to play. Like, I'm bad at the game. I'm always gonna be bad. Okay. You like gear? No, I'm just bad. I'll try whenever it's easier. I can just get better gear. Okay. Let's go back Fury too. It's easier to kill things. You just have more things to focus on whenever you're OP and PvP back in the day? Yeah, I can't focus on as much stuff. Like, it's overwhelming for me. Let's see. My gear is bad? Yeah, but like their gear is bad too, right? I mean, like it's not like they have like full duelist gear and I have you know, no other gear. Like I don't like doing PvP on stream because I'm bad at the game and I don't want people to I don't know. It's just not fun to like just be I don't know. I was only doing it. It's like I don't enjoy it. It's not fun for me. Like I never do PvP on stream, and it makes my day better. Okay. I play better off stream, but I mean it's not like that much better. Okay. Track recipes on a map. Yeah, I just want to get this world quest done right now. Yeah, Blad, you're playing Venthyr Warrior. No, then I won't be. I'll use the buttons wrong. Like I just don't want to do it. That's all. I don't want to do it. Okay. To get more of these. I got Toasty, minute 52, 4 health. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I like the Vampire Survivor shit, like, I have no idea what to do there. Like, it's hard. A personal favorite mount? I think Invincible, like, that's my favorite. I feel like Invincible is my favorite mount. I feel like the matches last too long. Well, it only lasted that long because dampening for 2v2 is supposed to be different. Like, if that was an actual 2v2 match, it wouldn't have lasted like that. Okay. Not gonna be Reaper unless you watch a guide. Yeah, maybe. It's entertaining to watch. I just, as I said before, That's why I don't play as many video games on my stream anymore, is because I just feel like I'm like just bad at video games now. And I don't like, I don't feel like it's fun to watch. There we go. And what else do I need to get? Why did it go away? The fuck? Oh, there it is. About to say. It's relatable at least. Yeah, it's supposed to be fun. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's just not fun. I'll do some of the other ones later. I'm not going to worry about getting these protoform things because I just need to farm out the stuff. I can farm out all the little collectible things later. It's exactly what's fun to watch. No, it's not. Let's see. Back over here. Playing a bunch of PvP games right now. Of course, it won't be fun if you suck. Yeah. New big dick energy, dude? Nah, I just, many years ago, I used to be really good at PvP, but I'm just not anymore, and, that's about it. So what do I do here? Targeting relic? Here it was. No, I actually used to be very good at PvP. Like I was like the only, I was the only warrior on my server that got the shoulders, back in Burning Crusade, and you know, like I was playing like 2.5, 2.8k rating in Burning, or sorry, Wrath. Like I was very good at the game, and then I just kind of lost it, I guess. I think it's also a matter of time invested. You know, like there's definitely that. Protoform mounts have some soulbound reagents. Yeah, I've heard that. Warrior isn't that amazing right now? Maybe, I don't know. Okay, I just kill these guys over and over. This is pretty easy. I'll do, I'll finish this one, then the other one, I'll probably gotta go and get some food. Okay, I don't think I even have that shield, do I? Yeah, I do. Fuck. There's your dad. No, I'm probably just gonna go to Chipotle. That's what my plan is. Fury 4 sets OP in Arena, bro. Yeah, but then, like, I have to learn, like, an entirely new spec and everything. Like, it's gonna be hard for me to do. Maybe once I get more gear, I'll do it. I don't know. Defensive stance tilt 10% DR. Yeah, defensive stance kind of sucks now. Like, I'm glad about that, because that way they don't have the expectation of you sitting in it the whole time. Hopefully good rolls on Chipotle. Yeah, for real, like with the steak. Absolutely, dude. Okay, I got one more to do. Doesn't suck. It was broken before, and now it's balanced. Maybe it is. I don't know. Okay, let's open this. Oh wow, I get even more stuff. Okay. Apparently got more boots too. Yeah, it'd just be better if I could get better better ratings so I could upgrade my gear more, but I just can't get there. Like, I mean, I can barely even get 1600. Let's see. What's this? Transcendent Gavel? Oh, I didn't have this. Nice. Okay. And I gotta do one more. Fury is actually more fun to play once you get 4 set. It feels complete. Maybe, yeah. I might try it out and just see what it's like. But I think actually, yeah, I do have 4 sets, so I could do that. I just always feel like Arms is gonna be better in the long run. But maybe you're wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, and you know, I should go Fury. Okay. Nice. Okay, alright, thanks for watching, guys. I appreciate it. I had fun. I hope you guys did too. I'm gonna go ahead and just chill out for a little while and just relax. Thank you guys very much for watching. I really appreciate it. And that's about it. Thank you guys. I'll be back on, if not tomorrow, I'll be back on Tuesday, and we'll do some other stuff. Alright, boys. Peace!